Welcome, Internet, and happy Thanksgiving from the Place of Video Games podcast. It's me, your boy, Dat Ninja Dev, joined as always by Donnie, who is once again Eat the Hype Reese, and Delvin Colonel Mustard
Appreciate it.
Cox. I got you. Am I the only one that hears an echo of myself? Is it just me?
I don't hear echo.
I don't hear it.
Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it.
No, don't worry about it.
How are we, gentlemen?
All right, not too bad.
Yeah, hanging in there. Everybody's off. Got a couple of days off for Thanksgiving. Y'all excited to get some good food tomorrow?
Nah.
Yeah, always.
Nah. Why nah?
I haven't been in the mood for Thanksgiving this year. I'm like, whatever. like this year's been like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit.
Jeez.
I mean, I can understand not being in the mood for Thanksgiving, but you're at
What does
least
that got
in the
anything to do
mood
with
to
the damn
eat.
food you're eating?
I'm just asking about the food.
I'll probably go to somebody's house.
Go get a hot pocket, Scrooge.
That'll work. Yeah, I'm just.
Are you going anywhere tomorrow? What are you doing?
Keep your ass at home.
That's what I might do. That doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. My job was like, hey, happy Thanksgiving. We giving you Thursday and Friday off.
We got one more, Yarden.
That's like, fuck, this is great. This is the first time I had a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off in a while.
I was getting ready to say, do you not normally have Thanksgiving and the day after off?
No, never.
Really?
Yeah, I always work the next day.
Well, that's lame.
Yeah.
I don't
terrible.
comprehend.
You work Black Friday every year.
Yes.
What property
Doing what?
managing are you doing on Black Friday?
People come pay rent on Black Friday.
I need to tell them we take rent on Wednesday. And if you don't pay your rent by Wednesday, your ass is late.
Yes.
Or just put that in the Dropbox.
Yeah.
You don't need to physically hand it to me. Put it in the Dropbox. I ain't here.
PayPal.
Well, people feel
Venmo.
like,
What the fuck you got to come here for?
yeah, I've said that constantly. Y'all don't have to see me.
One pay.
I don't
Money
wanna see
order.
you guys. Y'all don't have to see me.
Interesting.
Wire transfer. What is the wire transfer from like the 90s? What was that? Remember that whole thing, like commercials and stuff?
Western Union?
Western Union. Like you didn't go to Western
People
Union.
still use that. That hasn't gone away.
That's not gone. That's still a
I've
thing.
never-
Very
I've
much
never-
That's still very active.
I've never transferred funds. So I don't know. Never had to.
Because you never had cousins or family members in prison.
Yeah.
or in situations where they need money really quick.
You want to fact check that?
Well, I need
My
Western
mom
Union.
spent 5 years in prison. What the fuck are you talking about?
But she never needed Western Union. You never had the
Because we
Western
were
Union.
poor.
Money.
You ain't got no money to send.
Oh, there's that part there.
We
You
put
don't
like
have family members who
$20.
Don't have bank
We put like
accounts?
$20 on our books when we visited sometimes.
Yeah, Western Union is a common thing. Well, they done changed it now. Now
You're
it's
trying to
J-Pay.
Western Union prisoners thousands of dollars?
I wouldn't give a person $1,000 at all.
Then
Like,
hang on, I'm so confused. Why are we using Western Union to give prisoners money?
Back in the day, they didn't have. Before they had J-Pay, one of the ways you can give prisoners money.
J-Pay.
That sounds like I just think Jew. You say
No,
That makes me think. I think jail pay. Like when I heard
that's exactly what it is. That is
Jews
exactly what it is.
Come into my brain space.
Yeah, but
Yes.
the Jews, they call everything J whatever. Like that's
Yes.
the thing.
They do?
J-Pay is
Yeah, they
is
call
the
all their
way.
stuff J whatever. Like J date. J. There's a bunch of those things.
That is true. That is
Not
very
the
true.
Jews out here in Los Angeles,
Well,
and
listen,
I grew up in a
we
very
gotta
Jewish
stop
neighborhood.
asking and thinking that anything that you know is real. Okay, like
I'm
your
not-
whole
look,
fucking
look,
state's like a foreign
here.
country. It's not America.
Honestly, we should secede. I am
not
down
America.
for California
gotta
deciding
stop
we are
being
no
like,
longer
that's not
a
how it is
part
up here.
of the
Guess what?
United States.
I'm gonna start treating you like
good with
Haley.
that.
We know. Okay, we know everything's fucking weird out there. We get it. Your $9
No,
gas and your
we're the
$18
normal people.
avocados.
Y'all are the weird ones. We're
Y'all are
ready
normal.
to secede.
They're
Let's get
normal.
the fuck out of here. Let's get out of the rest of crazy ass United States. Let's just be our own place. I'm okay.
My wife enters the chat.
I see that. That's very accurate. That says it. Yes.
Yeah, we didn't have money. We're not sending them money. And if like we would put money on their books like in person.
Yes.
Not-
Another way.
we're not wiring money.
Well, another way you could do it back in the day was Western Union.
You go to
That was the way to
Western
get it to
Union.
them.
You're like, yo,
get it to her in minutes.
my mom's up at state. I got to get her 40 this weekend. Otherwise, she mom and
money wasn't
Yeah.
in prison.
That was the thing.
Didn't
Where-
have a bank account, so that's how she sent money to us. It was through Western Union.
Sure.
Yeah, that's another
That
thing.
makes
People
sense.
just-
That's the commercials I remember. I remember
Yes.
the commercials on Christmas being like, I got to get my daughter. She broke down. I got to get her some money fast. Like Western Union.
because they'll give it to
Not
you
like,
directly.
yo, my cousin's upstate on 20. Serving 20 to life. I got to get him some money. That's the commercial we needed.
Oh man.
I'm
Well,
in
I'm glad
better
that you
spirits
have-
than Delvin.
No,
Yeah.
He's
I
just
don't know
screwed
what's
much
going
away.
on with Devin. I'm sorry,
I don't-
but I'm glad you actually have tomorrow off and Friday. I'm glad.
that
I'm
makes me
for
happy. Yeah, I'm happy to have Friday and Thursday off. Like I said, I haven't had that off in quite some time. I think the closest I've got is those years where they have like where Christmas Eve falls on a Thursday and Christmas on a Friday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah. Otherwise than that, and those were great because it was Thursday and Friday I'm off that week, and then the next week I'm off Thursday and Friday again for New Year's and New Year's Day.
Like if you're a property management, why wouldn't you just take the days off and then just like give them a grace period? Be like, well, you can pay on the 2nd.
Yeah, why not just treat it the same way you treat Christmas? It doesn't.
I
It's the same Thursday,
Because-
Friday. It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't
It's
make
not
any
the
sense.
first.
Just tell them
Because-
like, we'll take your money on Tuesday instead of Friday.
Back then,
Problem solved.
when this was the thing, when I worked for my grandmother's property management company that we managed together,
I just
She
think
liked
grandma
the-
didn't play like that.
no, she liked to work. Because she didn't want to be, because she felt like if she was home, she was going to be bored. So,
So
what
she'd
she
rather
would
be
do,
bored at work.
So why drag you into
Bored
that?
at home.
because this is the
Like,
thing.
you can go. Like I don't need to.
Oh,
be there.
this is the thing. That's the whole thing. She'll do the thing where I'll just come to work and you can stay home. And it's like, nah, I know I can't just stay home. Part of me like, yeah, I want to just stay home.
And this is why she left him the house.
Yeah. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't leave her there by herself in the office all by herself on Thanksgiving Eve and shit like that.
Why wouldn't you say no, Grandma? You're staying your black ass at home. Because
Yeah.
like last year, it was the 23rd and 24th. Ain't nobody paying rent on the 23rd or
Because
24th.
if I say that, then she would want me to be at her house all day Thanksgiving Day fixing stuff. Thanksgiving Eve fixing stuff. Because she didn't want to be home.
She
Like, I
just
wanna be
rode
doing
him
something.
hard.
That's
She just
then
rode
tell
him
her to
hard
come over. Say,
for-
come
for-
over, Grandma.
For all of the
It's
68
Thanksgiving.
years of
Yeah.
Delvin's life, she was just on his ass.
Yes.
Apparently.
Yes.
But I mean, he got the fruits of her labor, so I guess it all
Well,
Right,
see,
right before it's his time to go to.
The thing
So-
about it, yeah, that's also very true. I ain't got too much longer to go, folks. See what I'm in here drinking? I'm drinking.
Delvin Jr. about to move
Cucumbers.
hospice on in. He'd be like, we got a house. We're good.
Yeah, I am drinking things to keep me alive, but they may not work. So you guys may be looking for a new co-host in a few years.
No, we ain't.
No, we ain't. Just shutting
Listeners
it
will be
down.
looking for a new podcast in a few years.
Exactly. Shutting it down.
Look, it's not my fault. D-Life gave that depressing ass question on the show
What's the question? I don't
about
understand.
our last dinner for we gonna if we're
Oh,
gonna die.
I didn't
The
see that.
fuck's wrong with you? I don't put
I
that.
barely did the questions today, and I needed the help too because I was working.
You should have texted me. I didn't do it for you.
I was
put the
working.
questions in.
Yeah, Dev
Oh.
had it.
Well, never mind then.
I was
Fuck
working
that.
right up until I sent you guys the link. We have election stuff because we have a runoff, so I had to swap a bunch of stuff out and flash a bunch of users and upload some spreadsheets and send some emails. And so I was kind of doing all
Fuck
that right before we started.
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
Fuck elections. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. I swear to God.
Yeah. I was doing a lot of other stuff and just looking at some of the Black Friday deals. I got one of them in there. I got it says right here in front of me, Sonic Shadow, the one
Yeah,
again.
the
Everybody
good
keeps
one,
saying it's great.
not the Switch one.
Yeah, I remember that. The Switch one at one point was like $20.
Yeah.
And I almost got it, but I saw that one for $30. I was like, yeah, I'll just get the $30. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'll pay $30.
I made the mistake of buying that one full price for my son for his birthday last week.
They should just
And
wait.
of course, it goes on sale. It's like
I got it
son of
a month ago for $30.
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
Switch though. I didn't get it on Switch.
Yeah, on
It's on
Switch, of course.
PlayStation.
Only
I'm not
system
buying
that
shit on
actually
Switch.
matters.
As
Oh.
far as I'm concerned, the Switch doesn't exist. It's a piece of
For
shit.
real.
Get it out of
It
here.
definitely
Cold-blooded.
exists. You can put your head in the sand, but it definitely exists.
Your
don't
son has a
believe it.
Switch, right?
Unfortunately, we don't. We don't buy games on that system anymore.
Wow, that's cold blooded.
You
They got
wanna
some
play
good Black
games,
Friday
you're gonna
deals on
play a
Switches, by
real-
the way.
Dev is indoctrination.
I know.
Yeah, damn straight. You're gonna play on PC and this PlayStation. This Switch, not for
Wow.
us, son. Sorry.
Wow, that's
Not
just
for us.
disappointing. This kid's missing on all the great Switch games.
No such
That's
thing.
sad. That's sad.
They don't exist. It's not real. It's not real.
I was I was also looking at the Black Friday deals for like all the web like Steam and stuff like that. And the funniest one I saw was Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League like $5 now.
It's $5 too much.
That's too much.
That's for the deluxe edition. They're like, hey, just take the game, please.
Please, somebody play our game.
Play our game. Here,
Nobody wants that.
$5. You can have everything.
Wasn't your your Marvel's Avengers game did that too? I ended up buying a jack for like $2.
Mhm.
That's
They
good.
got it
That's
for cheap.
actually a good game.
That's actually a good deal. Yeah,
Yeah. The other one
Same.
is not a good game at all.
you have to pay me $5 to play the game.
Yes. It's not good. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. And that's coming from me.
I took a scroll through my wish list and didn't see anything that was all that tempting. I feel like the last 10 Steam sales have been rather disappointing.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, we're selling the game the same price all of those other sites have it all the time. It's like, thanks, Steam. Thanks,
Yeah.
Valve.
That's kind of what it is.
Appreciate it. Like, great deals, guys. I got that deal. I got a better deal on Fanatical 8 months ago.
Yeah. There's a lot of
doing
Fanatical deals out there. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I just own that website now. Like I just like they're like, here's 18 bundles. It's like, yeah, I've already bought all those. I bought all those a year ago. I feel like they just sell the same games over and over again. It's always the same stuff.
That's why I stopped buying those mystery bundles they used to have. Like,
Same.
nah, fuck you. You're not getting me no more of these.
Yep. It was
same
great at the
goddamn-
start,
Yeah.
but then eventually you get them all and you're like, okay.
You gotta give me the same game over and over again. I'm talking I own the same fucking game.
Have you synchronized your wish list?
No, I have not.
You can synchronize your account, and they promise that that limits the duplicity.
Okay, I need to do that then.
You can sync your Steam account, and then you get the mystery bundles. But then you get worse shit. You get shit that like you don't even want.
Okay.
I've bought mystery bundles, but like, nah. Like I'm not even gonna post the code. Like, nah. Nobody needs this.
Yeah, I keep seeing the games you guys post in the family. I'm like, how many trash,
Josh.
real games? do
Josh
you
was like,
need?
I bought 50 games. I looked at the screenshot. I was like, nobody wants any, not one of
And
them.
all 50 suck. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
pretty
have
much.
learned that my humble bundle games that I like
He does that too. It's all
the
humble
choice
bundle
ones are way better.
stuff. Oh, of course.
Yeah,
So you pay more for.
I'll just give somebody one of those games. Because they're usually really good games.
really
Rest
good
of that
games
shit.
are just like okay games.
No, they're really good, generally speaking.
Yeah.
Really
They might
good
be
on the
old
scale.
in some cases.
No, he does get some pretty decent humble bundle pools every now and again.
Yeah,
He
I have
really
some
does.
now. I have to look at the list.
It's probably the same ones he got that he added to our family plan.
There's some
I
pretty
didn't
good
see
ones.
anything on either of those that I was even.
It's the last
remotely
one. So he
aware
got
of.
Persona 4 yesterday. Persona 4
Yeah.
Golden.
That's one of them.
And Warhammer Darktide.
I got that one too. I forgot what all
And-
the games are.
And he got Cassette Beasts. Like those are all pretty good games.
Yeah, I got that one a while back.
So
Okay.
Dev sounds so happy,
Yeah.
so enthusiastic.
yeah.
I thought you were
That
gonna say
sounds like how you
condescending.
feel.
You sound like how I feel about Thanksgiving.
Bingo.
I
Bingo.
thought you were going to say condescending. That would have been better.
That too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I am the king of condescending.
Yeah.
It's what I do best.
I was excited
Fun.
to spend the no.
Fun time. Fun podcast, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Good
coming.
job. I appreciate you hard to say you got $1 off. You fell for that
$1
fucking
off.
wheel. That wheel's like the fucking Temu wheel. That doesn't mean anything. You fall for that bullshit. You got $400 on Temu. Shut up. It's a lion.
Terrible.
Yeah, lion ass wheel.
Well, I ain't been doing shit. I've played no games because I don't have time for that. My son's birthday was last week, and that took like all of my time. Took my entire weekend. It took all of my week. So I've done absolutely nothing. The only thing
What
of
was this
interest,
fucking birthday? You throwing him like a MTV My Sweet 16?
Yes.
no,
What the
it's
fuck
just
does
a
a
lot
birthday
of
take 10 days?
dude. It was just all of the activity and gathering all of the stuff. My wife is a planner. She is an event planner. So she
Okay.
has lots of things to get and create and just she wants to go out
You
to
guys
make
doing
an
too much.
experience that's
Yeah.
memorable. That's my wife. That's just how she gets down. And I just know that you tell me what to do and I will knock it down. And because of all the other stuff we have going on, like my daughter and all her rehearsals and whatnot, like I'm usually out of the house from 7 a.m. to like almost 10 at night because I go right back and drop my daughter off at a rehearsal and I stay there because it's not in the greatest neighborhood. So I just stay. So between
portable.
that and then
Yeah.
getting all this, I'm not, no, I watch TV.
Sounds like you need a Steam Deck.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
That's what I'm hearing.
I don't
Nah.
like playing portable games. You know this. No, thank you.
Well,
So
just
instead, I
pretend
watched
it's a
Arcane.
small TV.
Yeah. It's the same
I'm good.
shit.
I don't like playing portably. I just don't enjoy it. I really don't. I tried and I don't enjoy
What
it.
do you not enjoy about it?
I don't like the form factor. I don't like playing on a portable. I don't enjoy
What if you had the Portal? It would be the same form factor that you use.
Yeah.
no.
Literally.
It'd be the
I'm
same
good.
controller. The controller you love
good.
so much.
I'm
Yeah.
good.
Probably a
all
better
the
screen.
haptics, all the same features.
I'm good. Because I could just remote play and it's like the same shit and I'm good. There's also nothing on PlayStation.
But it's the
I wanna
form
play.
factor. You just said it's the form factor. It would match the form
Yeah.
factor. You can't do that with remote
Check.
play.
Mate.
I'm good. It's just not
He
good.
just doesn't want to be
And
happy.
there's
He wants to
also
be
nothing
miserable.
on PlayStation I
He
want to
just
play.
wants to hate it. He just wants to hate the portable.
There's
nothing on PlayStation you want to play.
I hate everything about it. No,
Nothing.
there's literally nothing on PlayStation I'm playing right now. Nothing at all.
Wow.
I believe
Nothing
that.
at all that on PlayStation I want to play.
He doesn't play his PlayStation nearly as much as Lead On.
Not at all. If it's not an exclusive, I'm not playing it on PlayStation. I'm playing it on PC. And there's no exclusives on PlayStation that I haven't already finished. So there's nothing for me to play on that console. It literally is just collecting dust.
Rogue Ally.
Well, you could have got Lego Horizons. That's what you're missing.
There you go.
Fuck that game.
I think is it on sale yet? It should be on sale.
I'm definitely
barking
not
up the
playing
wrong
Lego
tree, John
Horizons.
32.
No, thank you. So instead, I've just watched Arcane over and over again. I fucking absolutely adore that show. It is incredible. The finale was this weekend. It has consumed me. I absolutely love that show. I'll never play League of Legends because no, thank you. But I'm here for anything else, any spinoffs, any more stuff they add to Arcane. I am here for it because that shit was awesome. Absolutely.
Just play Balatro on your phone. Absolutely not.
Balatro. What?
Go play spades. Leave us alone.
No, we play spades. They can play Balatro.
Yeah.
Like, but that's I gotta have people for spades. You can't just play
Yeah,
spades.
that can't play it by yourself.
I gotta. That's like dominoes. I gotta have a whole.
Yeah, we
table.
get some. You can find some people to play spades with you. That's not a problem.
I haven't played spades.
Just go anywhere, find some old black man. Hey, y'all want to play some spades?
I haven't
damn sure want to play some
in
spades
in like 20 years.
That's been
really.
a while.
It takes me back
that
to
long.
like it takes me back to like the trailer park. Those are my spades days.
Yeah, we used to play spades every holiday because we would go visit my wife's family and big spades players talking all the trash. My wife is afraid to play spades because she can't handle the pressure or the trash talk. She's not for her. She's not competitive in any way, shape, or form, so she will not engage in spades. She tried to play one time, and her uncle talked bad about her so much that it completely turned her off from ever trying again.
Yeah, that's what spades people do.
Yeah. She doesn't even like playing board games with me because I play to win and not just to win, but like to destroy. Like, I'm not your friend. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm trying to win and make you feel bad about it. I don't know any other way. My daughter's the same way. But my son and my wife do not like playing with us because we are cutthroat. We are not nice.
I was just about to bring up euchre, Roman. Yeah, my mom and my aunt, we play euchre and spades and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what euchre is.
Look it up.
Is that like white spades?
Kind of, yeah.
See, I was right.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, I've done nothing. I'm very excited to sit here over the next 4 days and do nothing without having to go to work or go anywhere. I'm very, very happy to sit on my ass. So I'm looking very much forward to that.
Euchre card game. I'm looking this up now.
How's your week been, Donnie? You also weren't here last week.
Yeah, because I did Sweet Hangs. I did 4 hours with Sean on Sweet Hangs.
Jesus.
And I just didn't want to. I just want to keep podcasting, right? So like that was kind of the thing. When I do Sweet Hangs, I try to take off a show, so I'm not feeling like I'm burning out and doing too much. And then you called out, and I was going to do it, and then
we told
Delvin.
You no.
Yeah, but here's the funny thing. Delvin goes, "No, you're not going to do it. We've got to do that." And then he comes on every podcast, whines about how he does every podcast.
Because I'm tired. I'm old. I'm tired. I'm grumpy.
You could have let me do it.
No. That's not gonna. How's that going to solve the problem? You're not going to do it.
Complain.
I'm still going to have to be here.
He wants to complain.
Still like
yes. That's exactly what it is. Yes. He wants to complain. He's going to complain. We're just going to deal with it.
It's not like he's going to come on the show.
It's like arguing with my wife. It's like, don't try to solve my problems. Just listen to them.
But that isn't solving the problem.
Exactly it, isn't it? It's right.
That's not solving the problem.
Delvin, you could go. I could have done the show Wednesday with 2 other people.
No, you couldn't.
Yes, I could have.
Sometimes you gotta take one for the team. And I took one for
that's
the
what
team.
You think you do all the time. So
yeah, that's his every. That's
I am the sacrificial lamb, big baby Jesus.
Cult of the Lamb.
Stop it.
Yeah, I played some games. I'm excited to have some time off here. I got to go to the in-laws though, so that's going to be a bummer.
I thought you said no. I thought you said no to that.
I only have to go for the day. I don't have to stay or anything.
Okay. So just a couple of hours and then you're out.
Pretty much.
Nice.
Because it's a long drive too, so it'd be like a 2-hour drive there, a 2-hour drive back. So. I've been watching a lot of like stuff, like movies and stand-up specials and things like that. I watched the new Twisters movie.
Is it good?
No.
I figured as much.
And it's shocking because it has like really good, like favorable ratings, like review scores and stuff. And I think it's just because of like how dumb it's like one of those movies. It's so far-fetched and dumb that like people like it. You know, they're like, this is funny, but it's real dumb. Like the plot might be one of the dumbest plots I've ever heard. Like it's like the whole time I was watching, I was like, I feel dumber for having watched this. And I'm not sure if like, does it have positive reviews because like the people that like it are also dumb? Like,
does it have positive reviews?
It does, yeah. It has like really positive, like really like high favorable ratings.
I appreciate that. As soon as you said that comment, Jordan put it.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. Johnny just called you. Well, Jordan.
And some of the one-liners are just super cringe, and it's like it's one of those. It's good because it's so bad. Like it's like scary movie, tornado movie bad.
So it's like the Meg.
It's like Fast and Furious bad.
Okay, because the Meg is a terrible movie, but it's entertaining.
You know, Fast and Furious, and they're like, the manifold's falling and manifold overload, and he's hitting the computer, and like none of that actually makes any sense.
All shit that makes no sense when it comes to cars. Like any car guy, like that's not how that works.
That's exactly it. They're like yelling all this nonsense. Like one time they walk into the Hurricane Center and there's a guy that's supposed to be a meteorologist on the desk, and he's like, the super barometer's going off the track. I'm just like, this is so fucking stupid.
Look at the radar.
It might be because of my profession. You know, like being in emergency management and doing a lot, and like maybe that's my angle that I'm bringing to it. But like the first Twisters wasn't
do the
that.
research and just get the terminology right. Like how hard is
right?
That?
Exactly, and just like some of this, and like the one-liners are like real. Like it's bad. It's not Moonfall bad. Moonfall is legit.
Moonfall is a terrible movie.
I saw an article 3 weeks ago that was like naming like the 25 best disaster movies of the last 25 years, whatever, and Moonfall was number 1. I was like, get the fuck
It
out
should
of here.
not be on there.
Like,
Moonfall is one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. It's is so
dumb.
bad.
That I agree with you, Arden. Twisters is dumb fun. It is dumb fun. It is just nonsense.
Fun for dummies.
And the
Like
effects
you
are
called
good.
it.
Like the
So
actual
American.
Twisters, the effects are good, right? So like
Okay.
you're there for that. It's just that like I really, really love disaster movies. So my bar for them is probably like a normally high. And I like even dumb ones. Like I love 2012, right? Like that's a dumb movie. And The Day After Tomorrow is a dumb movie. But I also love Dante's Peak. Volcano is like the dumbest of dumb movies. You know, like
Yes.
but they're better. Like they're good at it. They're good dumb movies. Like Twisters is not good at it. It feels like a parody at times. Like I was watching, like this seriously is like scary movie levels of writing here. You know?
Wow.
Like I'm waiting for the Wayans to come out and like dress up as the tornado or something.
They should.
Like it's pretty dumb.
Here you go, America. Here's something at your intellectual level. Enjoy.
Well, and it's like it's very like country. It's like a lot of like
God.
country music and rodeo.
America.
Oh,
And when you see like when I was reading some of the Amazon reviews and I was like, oh, I get it. This is like the dumb movie for the dumb.
Yeah. Yep.
That's kind of where my slant was going. I was like, oh, now I've cracked the code. Now I see.
yikes.
Like that Simpsons character, Cletus. It's a movie for him.
Then I watched a documentary on Netflix called Buy Now. It just came out. And
I wanna
it's
watch that.
very good. Like it's very good. I liked it a lot. It has a really cool like through line. Like the whole idea is like this AI is kind of conditioning you to be okay with like rampant consumerism. In between, they have like actual like interviews with these people that talk about these things that these giant corporations do, like Adidas and Amazon and Apple, and they keep calling it, or what do they call it, Adidas. That's what they say in the documentary. I was like, that's never going to happen. I'm never ever going to call it Adidas. But that documentary has a lot of overlaps with a lot of the things that we're seeing affecting the video game market for the last couple years. And it was just kind of depressing. It wasn't all that like I didn't learn. Like I think we all know, or at least I think the people that want to know all know, like what these giant corporations are kind of doing, like to the environment. Like we know that like Amazon has a bunch of return shit and stuff that they just like throw away. Like we know. This documentary does a really good job of showing it to you, though. They're like, no. Let's go to Thailand or Ghana and let's show you like a river of iPhones that actually exists in the world. Like there's literally an entire waterway full of fucking electronics that have been thrown out. Like they're not in a landfill or anything. It's just the fucking river in this village. Or like, I think it's Ghana, but I might be misremembering that. There's this country in Africa that gets paid money to take all this waste. Like these companies, they spend millions of dollars like shipping their waste around the world because they can't throw it away. They don't want to fill up the landfills. Like if they filled up American landfills with all this stuff, we would not let them do what they're doing. Right? So they ship it to other parts of the world and they pay them to take it. So like they show this beach. And I think it's Ghana, but I don't even remember. I don't even know if Ghana has a beach off the top of my head, but I think it's Ghana, where the entire beach, and I mean the entire beach, is just covered in like Nike clothes, Reebok clothes, Jordan shoes, like the whole beach, not like a little bit, like as far as the eye can, like it's just washing in the ocean, on the beach. It's like in the trees. It's like, holy shit.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a craw.
And they're like, that's like the whole point of the documentary is they're trying to like, you know, spread awareness that this is happening. And then I think the surprising part is that they have like really informed people that are giving these interviews. So like the interview for Amazon, she was like the web designer, helped them build it. So she's talking about like how they built the website to like cater to your to like condition you to like constantly buy things. And the guy that's doing Adidas was he was the former president of the company for like 9 years. You know, like it's not like some low, hey, like he ran the whole fucking thing. He signed Kanye, he did the whole thing, and he's like, I'm trying to atone for the things that we did. And essentially, to make a long story short, they peel back that like my takeaway. So I think a lot of people's takeaway from this, if they ever watch it, is that like the companies are destroying the environment, because that's kind of like the gist. My takeaway from it was like, dude, capitalism was a mistake. like we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Because that's the thing. They have a guy, so they have this one guy who runs, I don't want to call it a sweatshop because it's not like, it's like on the up and up. It's better than that. But he runs a factory where they make shirts. And I think in the documentary, forgive me, it's been about like a week, so I may have these facts wrong, but I think he said that like at the height, they make like 30% of every shirt in the world. Like they have a third of all shirts in the world, like they make, or something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's saying that like they make like 25 billion pieces of clothing a year. Like way more than anybody, like you could clothe the whole world like over and over again. And the reason that they do it is that these companies, because they're ran by chasing growth, by shareholder expectations, by infinite capitalism, by always being better, always striving for more. We can't sustain, we can't fall back. Like they're programmed obsolescence of stuff. Like they build phones to break, so you buy new ones, as opposed to building one that can last for a long time. And these are things that everybody knows. So I'm not trying to like mansplain this. I'm trying to get the gist of like the.
I don't think everybody knows this.
Oh, well, I feel like if
don't.
people do, like, I'm not trying to like teach you here. I'm trying to hook you into maybe watching the documentary.
Some insight.
Yeah, because it's that's the part that they're like, look, these corporations are so much bigger. They're like, look at what Amazon's doing, like across the world. Like, but who's going to stop them? Right? They're worth, like fucking however much, right? Like $800 trillion or whatever, some ridiculous number. Right. And the same thing for like all these clothing companies and all these other companies. It's just like one of the women, like on a smaller level, like on a more human level, this woman quit her job and became like, I guess, like a social media star, because she dumpster dives in New York City. Like she goes to these trash cans next to these corporations and she just opens up the trash they're throwing away. And it's like people cutting like Louis Vuitton purses because they didn't sell. And instead of selling them at a discount and lowering the brand, they just destroy them. Yep. Or like bakeries just throwing out like fucking tons of like food. They're like, we could give this to a shelter. Like, what are you
it's
doing?
So sad. Like I've watched a lot of the dumpster dive stuff because it's like they're just, all this stuff is fine, but instead of donating it, giving it away, they're like, no, we have to trash it. We have to throw it away. Like old, like food that's about to expire. Yeah. Instead of donating that to a shelter or something, they throw it away.
We're so fucked.
I actually have
we're so
the answer
fucked.
to why that happens. Because I used to work at a restaurant, and they would tell you that you have to throw it away because if anybody eats the things, it's a liability.
Yeah.
If they get sick and try to sue. So what?
It's we could get around that sort of. I think when you're talking about the homeless, I think we can get around those sorts of things. Well, okay, so to counter yours, my wife said that this has been a thing. I guess if you're in like the makeup world, you probably know this, but like one of the stories in the documentary is like these people throwing out like these expensive like lotions, like Bed Bath Body Works things and stuff, like lotions and shampoo and soap and stuff. They were throwing them away, and then the homeless started using them. And then they were told that now they have to squeeze out all the bottles. They have to spend time getting the product out of the containers because they were told, I think in like written correspondence, that they don't want to be considered the brand the homeless people use.
Yeah, it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, so it's kind of like wraps all that up together with like a huge amount. To be honest with you, this was like this is the shit Garrett's been talking about forever, right? The fucking microplastics and all this stuff. He's been going on and on about this. But it's at a different it's at a scale. Like I think that's the point. Like I knew it was happening, but when you see it, when you see
Makes
a
it different.
beach completely covered and you're like, oh shit. Like, what are we going to do if we let this continue for 10 years? You know,
It's
and the other thing
they're telling you isn't real. There's no global warming. We don't have any of these problems.
Yeah.
This isn't real.
Like I said, they're spending billions of dollars
up.
packing all their stuff into shipping containers and getting rid of it in a place that you won't see.
Yep.
Because
you can buy those. You can buy those as well. I have a friend who orders Amazon pallets full of stuff so he can resell it because half of it is good.
Crazy. Yeah. So it was a good documentary. I liked it. It's very witty. Like I said, it has this AI that's like conditioning you to be okay with it. So it's like, it's very satirical. It's like, oh, you know, it's like, this is what's been happening this whole time. It's very good. Good documentary. Highly recommended.
We had a tenant years ago who was a hoarder, and we had to clean out her house when she had finally moved out. But one of the things she used to do was go to like high price stores, go in their dumpsters, and take things out and take them to her house to sell. And she would get things like watches, she would get jewelry, she would get lotions and things still in the box. Like perfume still in the box. She would just take. So we go to her house and we find like a whole bunch of stuff there, just older stuff because she's had it because she's a hoarder. So she's had it there for years. But it's like practically brand new stuff that was just marked down and told to throw away. And she would just go dumpster down and get all this stuff and sell it. It's kind of crazy.
Yep.
The crazy thing is at the end, they're like, what can we do? And they're like, buy less things. And it's like, dude, we're so fucked. Like, nobody's going to do that.
Buy less things. They have to produce less shit. That's
even if we did, nobody like like I told Jason, it's like, you're like throwing a speck of sand at a mountain. Mm-hmm. You're talking about like 25 billion pieces of clothing. Okay, everybody buy a few less shirts. Like, it's not. You're doing nothing. You're doing absolutely nothing.
Well, buying less is not going to solve it, and not enough people are going to pay attention to any of this to even make a difference. Like, voting with your wallet is not a real.
Hey, dude, pull up the chair and just watch it in.
Also,
dude, like you.
Based off of these last few weeks, if we haven't learned nothing yet, we've learned that people in general are very selfish. They're going to go for their own interests. So
people
when they come,
America are very selfish.
So when it comes to, hey, we have to protect the planet, they're gonna be like, fuck that. What does that have to do with me?
Right. Maybe a byproduct of capitalism.
They're not gonna care 100%. Until they see the fucking moon getting ready to crash into the earth.
Moonfall. Yeah. Even then we'd have people being like, no, it's not.
No, it's not. Right. It's okay.
The earth is flat. That can't happen.
So like I watched Twisters. I watched that. The Jesselnick new special is out. That's the special. I good. Watch him. I watched him go film it. That's the one I went to go see him live too. So it was pretty cool. I liked it. And then on the game side, last week I played and beat Niva, which is an indie game that just came out from Nomada Studios. These are the people that used to make that made the game Grease, whatever the fuck you pronounce it. Becca swears it's Gree. I thought it was Gree, but the developers themselves, they call it Grease.
And everybody in the chat was saying it was Grease. They told us 1,000 times.
Long story short, for anybody who didn't listen to it on Shack, I love it. It's my game of the year. I absolutely enthralled with it. I thought it was amazing. And every single facet of the game, to be quite honest with you. It takes their beautiful art design, which Grease had, and they add to it. It's more beautiful than Grease, which is crazy because it was one of the best looking games I've ever seen. And this game, I think, is much better in that regard. But then they added combat. You have this kind of Hollow Knight, Death's Door kind of combat mechanic, which the first game didn't have, with the emotional story and some of the best platforming I've had in years. And I just think the whole thing in total is a very rewarding experience for $20. It's like fucking crazy. And like, I personally, not that I particularly care about the awards, but like kind of want like envy is maybe a better one. Not saying people are wrong, but I'm just envious, jealous maybe, that everybody has their head up Balatro's ass when there's like this masterpiece game sitting here, and it's like, no, that's the one though. Like,
goddamn right.
It's amazing. And the music, the music, that I'm actually upset about. So if I had a bone to pick with the Game Award nominees, having played and beat this game, the first thing I think I did when I was rolling credits was go to the Game Awards and see if the game got nominated for music. And it's not even in the category. It didn't even make the category, which that to me felt like that feels criminal. Like they got that wrong. I'm not sure if the panel didn't play it or what. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's the Game Awards. It's stupid. I don't want to argue about that, but it's great. Like across the board. Like you remember those old reviews, and I think people still do it now, where they used to break the reviews down into like categories: graphics, gameplay, music, story. This game is like fucking check, fucking check. It just checks across the board. It's great. It's a great game. I love it. I can't wait to buy a physical copy. It's incredible.
That's amazing. That's great, though. That's great. I know you're talking about on shop. I'm glad that you really did the game. I'm gonna play it. Probably while I have 4 days off, I'll probably play it.
I'd love to hear somebody, maybe, and I don't expect it'll be everybody's favorite game, but I'd very much like to hear other people's take.
No.
I didn't play it when it was released because I was playing Echoes. I was playing Zelda, which is my previous game of the year, and I was glad. I'm very glad that I didn't wait on it any longer. I'm glad that once I kind of got things off my plate and got around, I was like, you know what? I have been winning that game. Let's go ahead and play it. And I would have been upset had I waited until December 15th to play it. I've been like, fuck.
Yeah. But there are games that come out like this that kind of need people to champion that game. And if it doesn't get championed like that, then it just kind of goes over people's head, no matter how good it is.
But it did.
It's just like everything else. There's too much of this shit.
That might be true, but I think it has an 87 on the year. Metacritic. That's super high.
That's high.
Yeah.
But are enough people talking about it in the way like you
89
are?
on Switch.
Because you're saying game of the year.
Oh, it's my game of the year. Now, I don't know if that's going to be everybody's. Everybody has, it's an opinion, right? Everybody has the right to their own opinion. I think over the years of us doing this podcast and kind of dissecting what like the Keeleys think of the game of the year, and then what the industry journalists think of game of the year, and like what our podcast community thinks game of the year. I think those are all varying different levels. I think a lot of people game of the year might be like the story of the year, which is like you think of like Erdtree, you think of Helldivers, like those are kind of like the video game stories that I think of the year. And then other people I think of game of the year I think are like impressive, like games that are impressive, like they have massive scale, or some new like Baldur's Gate, right? Or like Ragnarok, like it's like some new technical feat, some new marvel,
Yes.
I generally think that's like how the industry goes, like the industry folks.
Usually, but you always have like a game like Balatro, where people just start talking about the game and people keep hyping up the game until it's bigger than people expected it to be.
I don't think I think just because I don't like Balatro, people love that game. Like I'm not trying to tear Balatro down.
It's not about tearing it down, but that's what happens. People don't know about the game until people start saying it's amazing. This is something you should play.
It's tough to like not just
tear them. People. It's not people. It has to be some big influencer that has enough of a following for all the other influencers to then jump on board.
Bruce has got my back. Welcome, Bruce. It's hard to compare the two. You put them side by side, right? And Balatro is like, it's like Microsoft Solitaire with like a roguelite spin on it and like a deck collecting thing. It's not a whole lot there to be impressed by, but it is an addictive loop. And what I've also learned from us doing this as long as we have is that I severely undercut rogues and the industry lifts them up. Like there's like always like a rogue game of the year contender, right? There's like always one. Like every year, like video gamers, I think like globally, they love that shit. It's like right there with like Souls, like that. It's like some deep gamer shit. They very much appreciate that style of game. I think of like Hades and was it Rogue Legacy? There's been a bunch of these things over the years that have always been there that I either never play, or when I do play them, I don't like them. So I'm open to being biased on that. Like I own that bias. Like I generally don't like them and probably dismiss them quickly. So
I'm with you. I don't want no parts of that shit. I can have it.
I mean, I know it's not fair, and like I wouldn't say this about Hades because I've played Hades, and Hades does not qualify as this because Hades has so much content, loop after loop after loop, and it's cohesive. So like, I'm not speaking about Hades, but when I see a lot of these games, it all just feels like a cheaper way to make a game to me. It's like, how can we get a game out without having to script a full campaign and a full story? I know, let's just fucking procedurally generate it. It's the fun part, right? It's like, no, it's not. Like I don't think this is the fun part. What was it? Not Death's Door. What was the what's the one? What was that one that years ago? What the IGN guy?
Oh, I think Dead Cells.
Dead Cells. Yeah, that was like everybody loved that shit too. You know, like it's that people love that shit. They really do. So I'm not mad at them.
Story-based game that I can get lost in. I don't want a fucking procedurally generated die start. I don't want that shit. No, thank you.
I always hate, and the word I couldn't find on Shack is I always hate when I start talking about like art versus product. And I did a lot of that with Hellblade 2, which I stand behind. I always feel like it sounds super pretentious to people. But there are games that you consume like as products and like you're just consuming them. And like I'll use an example. It's not every game, of course, but like I think a lot of people feel that way with like Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty. Like those games don't particularly like move you. They're just, you've been there before, you've seen it, like you just can, it's like a favorite sitcom. It's like Seinfeld, like you just watch it. You're not like being changed or made to think deeper or emotionally affected by Seinfeld, right? Then there are things that come along that like I think touch you at a deeper level. They transcend that normal thing, right? And I think of Hellblade, or I think of The Walking Dead, and I think of The Last of Us, and I think Neva is right there. Like it fits in that mold. And I think that's a special thing that doesn't happen in games. As somebody who plays a shit ton of games, I can count on like two hands the amount of games that make me feel something, the amount of games that make me contemplate something, that make me think deeper than that. And I think that's a special thing. And that's why I will gladly yell Neva from the top of the mountaintop, because it's a special game. I don't know if it's everybody's cup of tea or everybody's game of the year, but it is a special game. It's not the normal game. Agree was the same way. Grease, whatever, I can't fucking, however it's called, it was a great game too. But this game is Gree, but with combat and better platform. Like it's more of a game. Gree was more of like I would say like a walking simulator. It was like a platforming simulator. It was like a narrative adventure. You just kind of advance the screen. You're not really being challenged to do anything. Neva has actual gameplay. You actually have to have fight. Like this is one like boss fight. It has boss fights. This is one boss fight I was completely thinking about Dev. I actually recorded it and everything and made a clip. And I was going to send it to Dev, be like, yeah, you might want to play this. And then I was like, he's never going to play this. And I just didn't send it.
Nope.
So, but he has they have like the sword and there's like the samurai battle. And I was like, oh shit, this is dope. It's very good. It's very, very good. And yeah, I'm really glad that I played it. I what I did is, when the Black Friday stuff went up on Switch, I bought a $100 gift card and just started knocking off some cheap purchases that were either on my wish list or like indies that I missed and thing. I bought like 6 or 7 games, and that's what I'll be doing kind of on our break, is I'll just be playing through some of that stuff. And I'm glad I went to Neva first. I'm glad I started there, because I was like, this is the one, like this is it. And then since that I'm playing Red Dead Redemption. That's all I'm doing.
Are you playing Red Dead Redemption?
I was
about the computer issue you had. Jesus. Rockstar,
so I know what the issue is, and Rockstar doesn't want to admit it. But I was playing on PC for about 3 or 4 hours, and then all of a sudden my game crashed. I just completed a mission and the whole thing crashed. I got an error code. So I took to the internet, I started looking around. There are hundreds of examples of people having the same error code. But interestingly, no fixes. There's no fix to be found anywhere. Not on the support website, not on Reddit, not on Twitter, not on YouTube. There's a lot of people that claim to have fixes, and I guarantee you that my manic ass sat there yesterday for way too many hours trying every single one of them. I tried mods. I tried removing files. I tried adding files. I rolled back C++. I rolled back Net Framework. I reinstalled those to the latest versions. I've done everything I can think of to get it running, and every single time I get the same error message. And I told it. So if you go to Rockstar's website, well, their support website is shit to begin with. When I go to the support website, they tell everybody to uninstall Riva Tuner for Afterburner. And I was like, yeah, I don't have that. So when I reported my ticket to them, like literally in giant bold cap letters at the top, I don't have Riva Burner on my computer, or Riva Tuner and Afterburner on my machines not installed. Please don't tell me to do that. Of course, the very first reply I got was telling me to uninstall. And they don't even read the fucking shit.
Auto reply.
The issue is there's something wrong with the cloud save system that they have. My save is corrupted. And I know this to be the case because if I start a save on a new difficulty, where I start Undead Nightmare, game plays, goes right in. If I try to reload my save, crashes instantly. I also opened up my ROG Ally, cloud save, right? Ported the save over, crashed instantly on a completely different machine that has a completely different graphics card, completely different setup. It's not the save, it's not the Afterburner, it's not overlays, it's not .NET, it's none of that shit. They're just running you through hoops. There's something with cloud saves, which makes me think that they won't fix it, can't fix it, and likely means that I have a corrupted save and they need to delete it and start a new save. I'm not doing that because that means I would have to start all over, and I can't guarantee that it won't happen again.
Yep.
So I just started playing on Switch. It was like, fuck it. Like, I'll just play on Switch, and it's Red Dead is actually pretty decent on Switch. So I was like, yeah, never mind.
I would hope so, by the way.
Yeah.
Well,
right?
you'd be surprised. I mean, with all the GTA trilogy and whatnot.
That is a good point.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised. It runs, and I don't want to say it runs better because I think it runs about the same. It looks a lot better in portable than it does on docked on this bigger screen. When you stretch out this thing, like, it looks pretty rough docked. But if you're playing on the OLED or something, it looks really nice actually. So it's pretty nice when you condense it. So I am in that mood. I will tell you this when I talk manic, because I've been a part of the bipolar is like learning to medicate or learning to have like some awareness. I've been super manic for like 2 weeks. Like I've been cleaning the garage at like 3 a.m. Like I can't sleep. I'm actually cranking a lot of shit out at work, and I'm like super impulsive. And one of the things that's like really, really, one of the things that's really driving me nuts is I have the biggest urge all of a sudden to play Breath of the Wild. Like, it's killing me. It has me in a stranglehold. It's like all I really want to play.
Just do it.
But I don't want to because I know with the Switch 2 it's going to be bad. Like, I want to wait.
Then you'll play it again.
I'm not. I've already played it like 4 times. I want to wait.
Now
I want to wait. So I'm trying to play things that are giving me that. Like, I almost booted up Far Cry. I was like, I could do that. Like, I'm in that. I want to be in an open world, and I want to just do things.
Why not play Tears of the Kingdom then?
I thought about it. I
just play that one.
Thought about it. I thought about Skyward Sword. Like, I have Zelda on the brain, like, bad all of a sudden. Like, just came out of nowhere, and it's like all I keep thinking about. It's like, man, I really want like some Zelda stuff. Like, it's not just like I want to play the game. Like, I want to buy some stuff, I want to watch some stuff. Like, I want Zelda stuff all of a sudden. Like, super impulsive. So I'm trying to fight it. And I was like, I will play Red Dead. Red Dead gives me a lot of that. Like, in so many ways, Breath of the Wild really is a lot of Red Dead and Skyrim kind of, applied to Nintendo. I thought about doing Skyrim, but that's a little bit deeper than I wanted. I wanted something like GTA-ness, So Red Dead is scratching the itch. Like, I am actually having a time playing Red Dead. So my Switch save wasn't too far away from where I was when my file got corrupted, so I don't feel like I lost a whole lot. And then what I did today, because I had to work, is I just gave it to Jack, and I was like, hey, catch me up. Because he loves it. He beat Red Dead 2 last week. I didn't tell you guys because I was on the show. He was crying. He was bawling his eyes out. It came to me. He was so sad. It had him all in his feels. Again, special games, right?
Can I ask the question? I'm trying not to spoil it. Did he beat?
You'd have to ask him. I don't remember. I know there's multiple endings. I don't remember which one he did.
Well, I don't even talk about that part. Did he beat the
Oh.
prologue?
Yeah.
Okay, so he did that part. Cause
So he's playing Red Dead now too. He's playing on Xbox. So like he's like he loves it. He's all in. And I've been teasing about Red Dead 2 for like a year. And teasing the shit because I think this might be like his favorite game. Like he loves it.
Good.
He gets
It's really
so
good.
mad when I tell him the Red Dead Redemption is the good one. Like now go play the good one. So he's playing it now, I think, for the first time. So we're actually like kind of playing it together, like in tandem. So he's always coming and telling me about what he's doing. So I just get on the Switch and I was like, hey, just catch me up to where I was. Like, I don't have time to play it. I don't want to replay it all. And he was like, yeah, no problem. So he went in his room for a couple hours and got me back to where I was.
I am curious.
Nice.
How does he feel about the differences that 2 makes as opposed to 1? Like, because 2 has a lot of canned animations. Like when you start riding the horse, you have to like go through that animation on getting on a horse and stuff like that. It's certain things that the game does very different than 1.
Yeah, it's a completely different style of
Yeah.
game. Red Dead is more redemption. Red Dead to me, Red Dead Redemption is definitely like an arcadey or GTA like feeling game. Red Dead Redemption 2 is nothing like that.
No.
Like it's a deep simulator RPG.
Slow paced.
Yeah,
Certain things you have to
like,
do. You got to
it's like a life sim. It's like Microsoft Flight Simulator for cowboys.
Yes. You have to live in that world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John 32, is something happening on Twitch? Like did we go down on Twitch or something?
Uh-oh.
I just want to make sure. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, but at least I can know about it. Like I can at least like tell people. Just to make sure things are on the up and up. Because like on our end, everything looks like it's okay. Yarden says we're okay.
Yeah. John 32 just hates Switch. It's fine. We all do.
It's understandable.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, D-Life. I need the Switch 2 in the worst ways. I need to Switch 2 and my new 64, and I'll be a happy person.
I appreciate it. Donnie's more depressed about the Switch 2 not coming than me. My impending death.
100%. That's fact.
He's like, we know that was gonna go.
You can die, but just I need my Switch too.
Can I get your Switch though?
Like,
Can I get your Switch though?
right.
You probably can get the Switch. They wouldn't because I have like others handheld.
Well, wait a minute, you're getting the Switcheroo, not the. Delvin's walking to GameStop's asking for Switcheroos and reach arounds.
Sir, we don't have that in this GameStop.
The wildest fucking segment tangent we've ever had.
Hey.
Ridiculous.
So anyway, yeah, I'm playing Red Dead, and that's what I plan to play for a little bit. And that's it. So I'm doing a bunch of stuff.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
And Delvin, you're alive. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
I'm alive.
Would you like to elaborate?
Yeah, I'm alive. I watched this. I guess this is kind of. This is weird for me. I watched a YouTube documentary.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
I don't do that often.
Oh, it's good stuff.
Have you ever heard of this show? Well, you haven't heard of this show. Life with Grandpa.
No, that's a new one for me.
Okay. There's a documentary about this show that is very fascinating. It's called, if you go on YouTube, type in the Darkest Kid Show. And they're going to talk about this Life with Grandpa show. I'm not going to tell you anything else.
I'm not doing that. It's going to get me put on some kind of list. I'm good.
Yeah.
No, it's not just put on a list. It's a well
You're
made
just already
documentary.
on that list.
No, probably. It's a well made kind of like doc telling the story about this TV show, Life with Grandpa. That's very interesting. That's all I'll say about it.
You don't want to elaborate or go more into. You see
No,
how Donnie explained.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to.
You don't want to sell it. You don't want to try and get people to watch it. You're just, hey, there's this thing.
Just go Google or go on YouTube and type in the Darkest Kid Show, and it will immediately come up, and you're like, oh. And then once you start hearing the story about it, you're like, oh, this is fucking weird.
Okay.
Yes. And once you get down that rabbit hole, you're gonna be like, this is fucked up. Cause it just showed up like, I like watching documentaries, so.
Oh, this sounds like some stuff my wife and I would like to watch.
Yeah.
I'll give it a look.
Yeah. It's fascinating.
Do you want me to read a synopsis for you, Dev? Since he won't.
Please do. Since Delvin doesn't want to elaborate anyway, please give us
Uncover
the
the
details.
disturbing truth behind Life with Grandpa, a puppet show created by a cult leader to indoctrinate children into a twisted world of abuse. There you go.
See, you couldn't just do that, Delvin. That's the hook.
Because
that's how you get people to go. If you just tell me to Google go on you, I'm not doing that.
Google it and watch
Give
it.
me a reason.
Because I told you, that's the reason.
Weird cult
my
shit.
interest.
I love good cult documentary.
Yeah,
Who doesn't?
I do too.
Yeah, my
There you
wife
go.
will watch that. And she'll try to
It's
force
fucked
me
up.
to watch it.
Have you watched that Tickle shit?
No.
Tickle.
Yeah, you need to look up the Netflix documentary. I think it's called Tickled.
All right, let me go.
And I won't say
I'm sure
anymore.
my
Just-
wife.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure my
Just
wife
watch it.
knows.
See,
all
that's how
about
you
that.
do it.
Just watch it, Delvin. Don't even look it up. Just watch it.
Okay, I'm going to type it in so I can save it in my queue.
It's pretty fucking wild.
Okay.
No, thank you. I'm so tired of
All right.
dark cult. I
I
can't.
already have
Can't
it
do
there.
it.
Perfect. I'm watching that. Might watch it at night. No, I probably won't. We finish like 2 a.m. in the morning. I watch it tomorrow morning.
You don't have to go to work tomorrow. What do you mean?
I know
Just
I don't,
stay
but
up
I
and
can
watch
still
it.
sleep. I'm old.
Do you? Do you? I
Yes.
mean, you can sleep in. You're not cooking. You're not going nowhere tomorrow. You might as well stay up. You're already up.
I might go see my dad tomorrow. He would like that.
You don't have to get up early to do that, though.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm saying you're already up. Just go ahead and watch the documentary, sleep in, get up when you feel like it, and go see your dad.
Because I love documentaries. I love documentaries. The more like interesting things happen, I'm glued in. I'm locked in on them.
I taught myself view parameters Monday night.
Huh.
I was doing XML.
View parameters.
XML view parameters to help me do some new database board tricks. I'm telling you, like I've been.
That's the manic. Yeah, I get it.
Tell it's deep. But here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing. The week before, super swinging like really low. There was like 3-day period there. I was way down. I walked into work one day and my boss was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "I really wish everybody would quit asking me that." He's like, "Well, it looks like you hate the world." I was like, "Don't we all?" like fuck. Are you?
Yeah.
He looked at me that face. He was like, "No."
No, we
know who you voted for then.
Well, you should. That legit would have been my response. Well, you should.
I don't see how you don't.
So
I'm gonna be in here. All right. Well, it's been an hour of us talking about nothing. Let's go ahead and get into the news, Danny.
Talk about some more nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, Delvin. Hey, Devin. Hey, Donnie. It's Deborah Wilson. I'm going to give you a couple of things. The way I think that it would be heard on a podcast. So I hope you like it. Hi, I'm Deborah Wilson from... Here I go again. It happens. I do this shit in the booth, too. Hi, I'm Deborah Wilson, the voice of... Hi, I'm Deborah Wilson, the voice of Seer Junda for Star... This shit happens. This is real life. Hi, I'm Deborah Wilson, the voice of Seer Junda from Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and Star Wars Jedi Survivor. And you're listening to the PSVG podcast. And now, Donnie with the news.
Am I gonna get back? Oh,
There we go.
I was like, what happened?
uh-oh. Killed the show. Thank you, Deborah.
One of my favorite drops.
For housekeeping, we have one more show for the year. Next week, December 4th will be the last PSVG of 2024. After that, we will record our annual Christmas show, and then we are taking a break as an entire outlet for a couple weeks, and we'll be back. I had my dates wrong. I want to shack. We'll be back when?
Oh.
The 1st, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. We'll be back the 1st. So that falls on our Wednesday recording night. So that's good for us. So tune in for that.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of news this week. Like I had to kind of scrape around to find some of this stuff. Most notably in actual news, Shuhei Yoshida, PlayStation legend, beloved character, has announced that he will be leaving the company this January after 31 years of PlayStation. Quote, I'm leaving Sony Interactive Entertainment on January 15th. It's like announcing the launch date of a new game, something I have not done for a long time, he said. There's a PlayStation blog honoring him. Most of the news outlets have something up about him, and he will be dearly missed. I love Shu, the height of my PlayStation fandom. I think he was kind of one of, if not the kind of figurehead. Yeah. And we've talked about it over the years. People have been around here for a long time. We've definitely noticed and not enjoyed his kind of stepping back into the background. But as he mentioned in his thing, they have new management, new leadership and stuff. And for those folks to step up and grow and stuff, he has to get out of the way. So it's been a storied career. It's a long time. So congratulations to him and enjoy it.
It has been interesting. Since he has kind of stepped out the spotlight, which has been a while now, it's been diminishing returns. Like each person they bring in to replace him, we have liked a little less and less and less.
The big thing that I notice is not that at all. It's not so much the figurehead thing. It's their focus on indie relationships and indie things to prop. Yeah, that definitely seems like that has not been. I mean, it's just been waning. I wouldn't say it's not. It's just been waning overall. I think since that PlayStation era day, like since then, like that was like the height of it, right? Like PS3 into PS4, and then it started to, and it's just been kind of on a downward trend since then.
Yeah, Shu was basically the PS4 generation. PS5 is something completely different.
Yeah. And but even during the PS4 generation, like after like the first 2 or 3 years, you could see like and it's not that they don't have them, like they still have all those relationships. They have all the indie games. That's not it at all. They used to prop them up and they used to market them. They made them part of their show and their announcements. They made them feel special. Nintendo does with certain games. Nintendo will bring up and they make it feel like a thing for that console. PlayStation has really stopped doing that. They have like their directs. And they just show you a bunch of games. Like they just kind of all blend together. It's not, I don't know, they lost that touch.
They used to make it feel like they had something to do with
Journey was a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Journey, Gone Home, all those little indie station games on the PlayStation 3 into PS4 that all got remasters. I don't remember them off the top of my head, but there's a bunch of them. Flower.
Yeah, it's a bunch of them.
Yeah, a bunch of them. Man.
Fat Princess and stuff like that.
Yeah, the Vita, Vita was definitely a part of that whole little, sector. And I know a lot of people don't care about that. They only care about the blockbuster.
No, I think a lot of people care about that. I don't. I'm the one.
No. I actually think you're right. I think the majority of people don't. I think it's like the small online community that do.
I think there's a
lot echo
of
chamber
that really enjoy that stuff.
I think it's a deep gamer thing. I think the folks that are playing Call of Duty and we give Call of Duty a lot of shit, but it's like that general casual gamer that plays like God of War and The Last of Us and Call of Duty and Madden. Maybe they don't give a shit about Resogun or Journey or.
I think there is an era of people, which kind of sounds weird, that misses that PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
That era of PlayStation.
I think there's a lot.
There's a lot. There's a lot of them.
Unfinished.
I think there's a lot of people that miss that.
Mind. I did, because that was like my shit. Them and Japan Studio and like
Nintendo.
Smaller. Of course. Yeah, and of course. That was when they were kind of placating to me. And the funny thing is it worked. It was like a gateway drug for me because I came over for those things and found The Last of Us and all other things, like Uncharted. I didn't play any of the Uncharted until I came over for that type of stuff.
Yeah,
I got
the exact opposite.
Years after y'all got it.
Can we get rid of this shit and give me fucking big games? I'm like the exact opposite. Like I could.
What Uncharted game did they give away after the hack? Was it 3? Was 3 already out by then, or was it 2? I think it was.
They gave away
the desert one.
I remember they gave away Infamous.
They gave away
Infamous is one of the ones.
Remember during they had the hack where they were done for a year.
Yeah.
When they came back, they had like that welcome program. They gave away Uncharted. They gave an Uncharted game away. That's how I got it.
I remember them giving away Infamous and like Dead Nation. I don't remember Uncharted being given.
They gave away like 4 games.
Yeah.
gonna look it up. Little Big Planet, Dead Nation, Infamous, Super Stardust. Maybe it was a PlayStation Plus game around that same time.
It was a PlayStation Plus game. That I do remember.
I think Uncharted 2 was on PS Plus. Like that was
So,
one
like,
of the big PS Plus games.
The point I was trying to make is Uncharted was already a thing before I ever showed up. Like it had been a thing, but it was those sorts of games that got me to come over. I was like, I hate missing out on these things. People are talking about like, you gotta play Journey. You gotta it's like me with Neva, like, oh, it's game of the year. And it's like, oh, I gotta see what that's like.
I ain't never played Journey. I remember my sister being like, you gotta play Journey. I'm like,
you don't deserve your PlayStation controller, sir. Journey's fucking amazing.
It's not my, it's not my games. I'm not into those platformer type stuff. I want a big immersive, I'm gonna go get lost in the story stuff.
And now you see Journey, you can go get lost. But now you see that there's like the overlap that Kyle and I have. There's like this Venn diagram where a lot of things, but like that's that space. Where we were like, fucking, that is our shit. I have like a shared bond with him. Like I'm always listening to him talk about indie games or little things like that, and over the years. And so for me, like, yeah, that part of it, Shu is the face of that in my head, and I miss that for sure.
Which is long gone.
Yeah, it's been gone.
It's been gone. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been gone since before Sean Layden.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. But well deserved. Earned your retirement. We should all be so lucky. I wonder if he'll pop back up or if he was actually just go away.
Well,
he said he wants to stay in the industry, just not with PlayStation.
He's just he's just not fucking with them.
Well, then maybe he can go help another indie label. That'd be amazing. That'd be great.
Yeah, he's retiring from PlayStation, collecting his money, and then going to go be a contractor somewhere.
Yeah, go help
else.
If you could go help people like cultivate, like which labels and stuff they pick up.
Glad he caught that.
Why would you go to Xbox? Everything's an Xbox.
Help them out.
I don't know if
Xbox needs help.
Xbox.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's going to be an Xbox.
They're like, hey, here, it's the toaster's an Xbox. this refrigerator's an Xbox.
PlayStation Essentials were announced. December's PlayStation Essential games are It Takes Two, Aliens Dark Descent, and Temtem.
This might be a month I actually don't claim anything. I don't want. They can keep games. I don't even want.
It Takes Two is a great game.
I have been trying to play It Takes Two with somebody for a year. That is not happening.
Yeah.
I'm not. I have to have somebody to play with. I'm good. No.
Celebrating their 30th anniversary, they're also adding Sly 2, Sly 3, Jack and Daxter to the premium tier of PlayStation Plus.
Oh. So if you pay more, a lot
more, you get these PS2 games.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Elon Musk says that too many game studios are owned by giant corporations. So his giant corporation is going to start a studio to make games great again, he says. That's a quote.
Let me tell you, if you don't get this bullshit the fuck up out of here, bad enough you done fucked up Twitter. No, stay the fuck out of video games.
Not just Twitter. He fucked up Twitter. He's fucked up America. Now he wants to fuck up gaming. It's not make games great again. It's like fuck more shit up again. That's what he's trying to do.
Keep him the fuck out of video games.
I love
Can we just
too many games are owned by giant corporations, says the man who
So let me get a giant corporation about
right. Like that's so fucking stupid.
Look, I'm all about diversity. I'm all about inclusion, but not with him. Get him the fuck about my games.
The thing that I didn't write down is that apparently it's going to be some AI startup. Like he wants to have AI make games great again.
I hope it bankrupts him. I hope it bankrupts him.
It won't.
Somebody needs to get rid of him.
Like 18 of his other failed businesses. It won't.
Whoa, John, what you talking about right there? You gotta relax.
Oh, right. The Pixel Junk games. Good call.
Oh, they were great.
That's a whole time. Man. December new releases. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop comes to last gen. PS4 and Xbox One consoles on the 2nd. Marvel Rivals seems like the big one for the month. Comes out December 6th. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle hits December 9th.
That is a big one for the month.
Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1 and 2 arrive on the 10th. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. That's my big one for the month.
That looks fun.
Resident Evil 2 Remake comes to Mac and mobile. on December
For
10th.
Gilfy.
And then Alien Rogue Incursion comes to PSVR and Quest on the 19th.
Let's go, baby.
Bunch of games I won't be playing.
Do you still have your VR hooked up somewhere?
Yeah, it's hooked up in the living room.
Well, you can play an Alien game in 3
That
weeks.
sounds terrifying.
It sure the hell does.
Isn't that the point?
That is probably what's going to kill me. Just playing.
Yeah, I watch it. I'm not trying to live that. No, thank you. I can hear the boop, boop.
Just
boop
walking
now.
around in
Just
VR.
thinking
hearing
about
them-
that. No, thank
Yeah,
you.
no. It's going to give me a stroke. You're going to
Yeah.
find me
I like
dead on
living.
dead on the floor. The goddamn VR headset on my head.
Daniel,
Florida
listen.
man dies of a heart attack while playing Alien Isolation.
Yeah,
Daniel,
that's horrible.
listen. We don't care.
We don't care. Not even a little bit.
We need that. We need the clip of that
Stephen
Stephen A. Yeah,
We don't care.
I gotta tell you, we don't care.
We don't care. Cassette beats, mobile.
Devolver released their annual Delayed Awards showcase today, showcasing all the games that have been delayed into next year. So Baby Steps, Stick It to the Stick Man, and Skate Story will not be coming out this year. If you were hoping on them to make it here before the end, I don't think anybody was, but
No,
they had a whole Game Awards parody where they delayed all of those games.
I
And then
appreciate
here's the funny thing is it's probably a troll. It's definitely a troll, but they gave a Game of Year award to like Volti's DX Adventure. And now people are like, wait, is that a game? Because it's never been announced. Like, are we are we making that or are we not? Like now nobody knows. So, like they had the whole person, the whole developer came up and talked about it and everything and walked away. Devolver's doing Devolver shit on the YouTube. If you missed it, it's pretty
like it.
funny.
That's great.
And probably the most entertaining game awards that's going to be happening in the next couple weeks.
Pretty
so,
much.
You should go watch it. But Skate Story is the only one of these that I particularly cared about. I still haven't got Angerfoot yet either. So, but I will be getting Skate Story sometime apparently in 2025.
I can't wait for the Game Awards till that random hip hop artist comes out, performs a song, and no one cheers. They don't know who the fuck he
Everybody's
is.
quiet as hell.
They're like, "Who is this?" I know who that's Killer Mike. Like, we don't know who Killer Mike is.
We've got Yars, the woodwind flautist from Ireland, here to perform a song from the latest new free-to-play mobile game.
Yeah.
Everybody sits there complete in silence.
Yeah.
Not looking forward to that. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3's plot is complete as the game enters full production. Get excited. What does that mean? Does that mean it's coming out next year, or is it still years away? Like, what does that mean?
2027.
Okay,
If you're lucky.
2026.
probably
I
so.
don't think it's gonna be that close.
As I mentioned earlier, Steam's autumn sale is now live. So if you've been waiting to buy something on Steam,
Keep
you
waiting.
can go check it now. It's probably on sale for
waiting.
a little bit.
Keep waiting because it ain't great.
$2 off.
Yeah.
In the news regard, a lot of the news is kind of rumors. So I've got a lot of them written down. One of them I don't have written down at all because when I was doing the notes, there's just not anything here to really justify it, but I want to talk about it because I think it's fun. So we'll
Okay.
save it to the end. But in actual rumors are being reported. Apparently a black version of the PlayStation Portal and Edge controller are coming soon. Reportedly to be announced before Christmas.
Okay. Those are cool.
Cool.
Yeah. I think
I already have both of those.
I think a full-blown Portal in all black would look actually pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Because then the screen will kind of blend in with the controllers.
Yeah.
Or at least in my head it should. Like if the screen's off, obviously. They kind of just look like one unit. It's not too
Yeah.
bad.
Always been on black.
I think the Edge will look a lot better if it's all one thing as opposed to... I wonder if they're still going to do the weird plastics where it's like one of it's shiny and the other one's matte.
I
Of
sure
course.
hope so.
That's bothered me ever since. I feel like this is the dumbest shit.
Of course.
It is
They have
such
to.
the dumbest shit. It's
There
like
you go.
somebody...
Just gonna-
It's like somebody's went and
piss you.
scuffed like the fenders of your car. Like it's like you've painted your car in different finishes. It's the worst fucking thing.
Yeah.
So
do it-
great. So
Now they
it's
do
like
it now
it's like
to let you know.
piecemealed together. It literally looks like you took spare parts and made that controller.
Because they
Well, I
did.
mean,
It
did.
looks like patchwork because everything is different finish and a different look.
They went to the beach in Ghana, grabbed some parts, and like, here you
That's
go.
what it looks
Got
like.
plenty of stuff in Ghana.
That's
We
the
can go ahead
vibe. When I
and-
look at it, that's what I get.
But I
from
mean,
that. It's
part
like,
of it is because this part has to come off, so because you take the pieces out. So yeah, that's
they could still
part of it.
complete the finish. That doesn't have to have that
Nah.
finish because it
No.
comes off.
no.
Why?
It's
Why
look,
do
this
that?
looks great. It looks great.
Well, it says you, not me.
Yeah, I mean, we don't like design anything the same at all.
Do you like
things-
everything in life with different finishes? Do you like cars with part of it being gloss and the other part being matte?
Yeah.
Do you want like
No, but I
football
wouldn't
helmets to
compare a
have?
car to a
Do you want
controller.
a gloss football helmet on one side and a matte one on the other?
It's not a
Wouldn't
bad
bother me.
idea.
That's a terrible idea.
That's a
What the
great
fuck are
idea.
you
The-
talking
But it's
The
also
Cowboys- the
not the
Cowboys
same
should
as
do
having
that.
a controller.
Oh my goodness. Do you like different shoes? One shoe on
Yes.
one side and the other on the other?
Well,
One-
actually, most of my shoes have two different types of finishes. Yes.
Yes. One
Each
British
shoe.
Knight, one LA Gear.
No, the shoe
Right.
itself, like the shoe itself will have like a leather like finish, and then you have like the brushed leather. So you have different textures on the shoe. Yes.
Whatever. Leaker claims that Mortal Kombat 1's DLC plans are at least halted, if not canceled. Everybody's reporting is canceled, but there's been no official report. But apparently their last expansion, Chaos Reigns, sold so poorly that they've canceled further DLC plans for Mortal Kombat. Now, that doesn't sound good at all.
The hell
I
is
also kinda
Chaos
like-
Reigns?
I just bought that one.
I also kind of don't believe it. Like clearly they're going to keep making Mortal Kombat stuff.
Yeah, I don't. I thought this was the final expansion for that Mortal Kombat 1 anyway, because they already had one big expansion already. This is the second big expansion. The first one was the one that had what's the guy from Invincible?
Apparently they thought they were supposed to have a second expansion.
This is
Mortal
the second
Kombat
one.
1.
So it'd be a
Reigns
third
sold
one.
poorly. Combat 3 and second expansion canceled.
Okay, so this would technically be the third expansion.
Yeah. So this was the Combat Pack 2, not an expansion, like a whole
Okay.
story. It's a combat pack.
So
not a story expansion.
it's another story expansion.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't need that.
I saw the fatality kill for Ghostface on Blue Sky, and that was
It's great.
awesome. It's
He has a couple of them. They're great.
Blue Sky.
Dope.
Ugh.
They're really great. Mortal Kombat is really good. Have a lot of great characters to play as.
Does not have good reviews or good like favorability scores.
In fact, I played it this week.
Yeah,
I want to play it.
I'm take your word for it, but I only say that because I just looked it up to find it, and I saw, like the Metacritic, and not just the Metacritic, but the Steam reviews. Not great.
I'm really enjoying it. Well, I played it when it first came out, but I had went back in to
Steam
play as Ghostface.
2.5 stars.
Wow. Was it broken on Steam?
Recent reviews and all reviews mostly negative.
Yeah, it must have had some issues on Steam.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm having a blast. Ghostface is great. He's a lot faster character. I like the fact that they play into the fact that there's two Ghostface, and they tell you who the Ghostface are, and it's pretty cool.
I wonder
I
if we
like
get Mortal Kombat of just like horror villains.
That would be a good idea because they're using all of them. Shoot,
Probably crazy licensing, but it'd probably work.
yeah. Have you seen the memes about this? The memes are pretty funny because as you know, they added Ghostface to the game, and they're like, Ghostface is fighting all these super overpowered characters. So they show like the beginning fight scene of Ghostface coming up there, and I think it's Billy passing the knife to what his name,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden the fucking guy from Invincible comes up and like, who the fuck is this guy? Why are we fighting him? You said you wanted a challenge. He's fucking invincible, stupid. It's like,
That's funny.
and
I
then you
just
just
wanna-
see the fatality going up. Like, yeah, this is great.
I want to call it Raven's comment. I missed it earlier. It's hilarious.
It's
So I
Rob
said-
okay.
So I said, is the PlayStation Portal and the controller coming in all black?
Yeah,
Is Rob
that's a
okay?
good point.
Bloomberg reports, kind of a sham of report if you ask me. Sony to bring native portable handheld system for PS5, but in the article it mentions it's years away.
Yeah.
We could have wrote that. Like anybody, like Sony to make system years from now. It's like, okay, so they're thinking about it. That means nothing. Yeah. Like it kind of means absolutely nothing. Do you have any grounds, anything? No. So you're just saying that they want to make a handheld? Great.
Yes.
Kind of a crazy thing. But this was like the big news this week. Everybody's talking about, them coming back to handheld, entering the market. Their article goes way out of their way, in my opinion, talking about how it's to combat the Switch, where I still long contend I think it's to combat Steam.
That's what I've been saying.
I really don't think I don't think it's to combat the Switch.
Not the Switch. It's the Steam Deck.
It really is. I think
they
so
see,
anyway.
They see Steam putting out this $600 console. They say, we can do that.
We can do that too.
I also just don't think
better.
They don't want people buying their games on Steam Decks and not. They want to give
them.
Don't
put them on Steam. Don't put them on PC.
Yeah.
Just keep putting them on the Epic Store then. Yeah. I don't know. Just
I think that's
easier way than that.
They want to give people something else to buy. That's in their ecosystem.
Yes.
And I do think there's probably a lot of people out there, like I would pull Rebecca immediately as a person that would probably like to have the PlayStation handheld and the Switch handheld, and they'll just have both handhelds.
Yeah. And there's a market for that.
Yeah. And honestly would maybe count myself amongst them. Like if a PlayStation handheld could do what my PS5 does, I would probably just get rid of this. Like I don't really have any need for this to be here. So yeah, I would probably count myself among them. Did anybody I feel like we should talk about this more, but especially you're the PlayStation guys. What do you guys think about that? Do you want that?
Do
you have any thoughts on what it might be or how? Do you think they're not going to make a PC, right? It's not going to be a portable PC. It's going to be a PlayStation with an OS.
It's going to be a PlayStation 5 at the lowest settings possible. It's going to be like a Steam Deck.
And if the reports are true, AMD's next chipset should be a marketed leap over what we currently have. I think that will work. I think you will be able to have a console, a portable that can play PS5, Xbox Series stuff at the low end.
Yes, at the low end, and I think
we have it now, but we're playing it really low. We need 20% more performance to get there. To where I think you could reliably across the board play things at 30 frames a second, lower end things at 60 frames a second.
And you're gonna pay the price for a PS5 for it. So just be prepared for that.
That's gonna replace VR. It's gonna be the VR price. It's gonna cost you more.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be very expensive. And it's gonna be the whole pull is gonna be, you can take your PlayStation everywhere. This is a high quality product. It's worth it. That's what they're gonna tell you.
Hang on, let me ask you this, because now that you say that, let me retract what I just said. I wouldn't want to buy a closed system over having the Ally. I'd rather have the flexibility of being able to open a browser, open a different store,
that's
run emulation.
You're not a console gamer.
Yes.
This is aimed at console gamers who want the portability. They're not putting emulators and all that other shit.
So it's the Switch I give that up for, but the Switch also doesn't cost $600. If I'm spending $600, I want everything I want to do.
Well, you're not
most people aren't even thinking like that.
Okay. So
what they're going to give you, what they're going to give you is a system that's going to play PS5 games, particularly ones made by Sony, like God of War and stuff like that, very well.
If everything we're still doing this podcast when that happens, bookmark this when I come.
If I'm not dead yet,
I'm going to tell everybody not to spend $600 on that. It's that seems way too much for just that.
And if I'm not dead yet, I'm going to talk a whole bunch of shit about it and then buy it anyway.
It's the crazy thing is
you're buying it.
If we're years away, let's say we're 2 years away, although I think we're probably longer. If this ever actually happens, I don't think there's a lot of credibility here, but even if it does, if we're 2 years away, you could probably just get a PS5 for $250. And why would you pay? We're assuming it's going to cost that much. Maybe it won't, but we're assuming it's going to be portable PC costs. Why would you pay $600 just for portability? just
Got
for
a
portability.
PS5. It's going to cost $200 by then.
It's going to be more like 900 with these tariffs. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
We just got a price increase on
Remember
Black Friday finally for
the tariff thing is still. I've been kind of not arguing. I've been debating this with Jeff for weeks. The tariff thing is like the boogeyman that everybody keeps clinging to, and it might be because he just mentioned them yesterday. I'm not saying they're not, but the point that I've made in our Discord frequently, the point that I made on Shaq, maybe PSVG listeners don't hear it. Trump had tariffs before that Biden even kept. His tariffs have stayed. Now he wants to raise them. Now when he campaigned, he was like, we're going to have tariff for every country in the world. That would change a lot of things. Mm-hmm. But then here recently, he's like, we're going to do tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China. So one, that wouldn't be Japan or where those things are made and things that comes out of there. So like we wouldn't see those things on the things we're thinking about. Yeah. But two, when he did this the first time, his tariffs had a shit ton of like exemptions, essentially exempting like a lot of the things that like most Americans would notice and get angry over. So like he could go on the news and talk about how he'd add tariffs for countries, but like for a lot of things they didn't matter. You know, like it kind of mattered for like Canada because then Canada put tariffs on us. And I think it rose like bourbon and steel went up. But like for the majority of people, nobody was really up in arms about it because they didn't really see it. So I'm still trying to get a handle on, are we getting like nuclear option tariffs that everybody's getting angry about? Because like I just don't see it. Like I can't believe he's going to do it.
He's got concepts of tariffs. We don't know what the fuck he's going to do.
That's a really good point.
Chaos.
It's all
chaos.
That's the thing is I feel like I'm doing a disservice by not acting like it's a big deal because he keeps talking about it. But like until it almost happens, like I kind of don't believe him.
I don't know what to believe with him. I have no clue. His appointments are stupid. We don't know if those are even going to go through. Who knows? It's just chaos. We're living in just chaos. And
the reason is, I don't think even him, I don't think he's so dumb to run on inflation and prices and all that, get elected, and then immediately do something that's going to raise the cost of everything. Like that would literally set up a bloodbath in the midterms. People would lose their minds.
Yeah. What does he care though? He's still president. He doesn't care about the midterms.
But see, it's not even him. Is that I think these are the sorts of things that like when they get in a room, somebody in the cabinet's gonna be like, "Yo." We hope,
because this time, if he gets his cabinet picks, it's all yes men.
No, not those cabinet people. Not those are just figureheads. I'm talking about the actual people that write the orders and like the legal scholars and the kids that are like running the thing.
We'll see. He'll fire them all. Him and Elon Musk will cut all of those people off.
Because you realize that like to be a massive backlash. Like it literally, if he's like, and we've raised prices, like everybody's gonna lose their shit.
But if it makes him money, is he really gonna care? Is he?
Maybe he is. Yeah.
Let me sell my $70 Bibles to all of you people, and I'm just here to make money and give myself more money.
I may be putting too much hope in the past, but it's like I don't want to stress out or fearmonger too much because it's like he said all this before and it didn't really do anything.
I think
he had checks and balances before.
These are things you can do in executive order. There's nothing you can really check and balance with this.
Yeah, I think you are speaking with logic. And these people don't work with logic.
There's no logic.
I think the media is trying to scare people a little bit here. A little bit. I think it's, like I said, I need to see it. Because here's the other thing.
I think they're scared. I just listen to the dumb shit he says. Like, I'm just listening to what he says.
The reason that he's doing it in Mexico and Canada is to have a bargaining chip to do some border control stuff. I actually don't even know if they'll stick. I think it's just to be like, hey, if you don't give us what we want, if you don't do the things we want you to do, if you don't help us, we're going to add tariffs to Canada. And Canada may just tell him to go fuck himself.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see.
Who knows?
Yeah. Valve has new controllers on the way. 2 of them are for VR. I didn't even realize Valve was still doing VR. Is the Index still a thing?
The Valve Index? I mean, do we care about VR? I'm sure it's still a thing, but
we don't.
Yeah.
And then maybe more notably, there's a leak of a new Steam controller by Valve.
That shit's ugly.
And what it looks like is if you took a Steam Deck, removed the screen, and kind of smushed it together and curved it a little, because it still has the trackpads. So you've got the face buttons and the sticks, but there's like trackpads like under the sticks. And for all the reasons why I don't like that look in that setup on the Steam Deck, that would be my opinion on the controller. Like, I don't want a controller with trackpads. I don't want trackpads on my handheld at all.
Trackpads don't belong on computers. They just are on controllers. They just don't. Just stop it.
I think they should make differing versions. I would love Valve to be like, here's our traditional controller, and here's our controller with trackpads for you RTS nerds that need trackpads. You know?
Yeah. Ugh, I hate it all.
If they're doing this, I would read this as inching closer to the idea of having some sort of Steam box you connect in the living room, some sort of console. Because like that's what you get rid of it, right? Like, why are you making? Nobody's going to play on their Steam Deck with a controller, and I guess you could play on your PC with it, but like, I feel like that would be the reasoning behind this. Let's make a controller built for Steam OS, so we can eventually launch some sort of product like that. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't see them doing that. I'm like, hey, here's a controller, so we have one that we can guarantee works with all. I don't touch that touchpad. Nobody cares about it. It can go away. I don't use that shit.
He's knows the DualSense, the giant touchpad in the front of it, right?
Yeah, and we don't use it for games.
I wish they'd get rid of it. I don't like that.
It's irrelevant. We don't need that.
I've never liked it.
But yeah, I still don't think Steam is making a Steam box. There's
Infamous.
For that.
We need a fucking shit control. That was
so annoying.
Dumb. So
I hate gyro. I hate touchpad.
I don't hate gyro, but like,
I hate gyro.
Do it better than that. Like, don't like that's
Just
so.
It's a gimmick. Lame. It's unnecessary. Stop it.
But yeah, I don't know. Overreading maybe, but when I saw the controller, I was like, they want to do something. They want a console Steam OS.
Yes.
And that might be plug your Steam Deck into your television.
I was going to say there's also that, because we know Delvin has got the dock and is all ready to go.
Goddamn right.
How much do you think they could get away by making like a little Apple TV box out of Steam Deck components? Like, you just take the screen out of the Steam Deck and you put it in a box and sell it to people. $200. How much do you think that could lower the price? They could probably get that thing down to like $200-$300.
But who's buying it?
I think people will.
People would buy
the whole idea of the Steam Deck is the portability. This takes away the
I don't think it'll.
The Steam Deck.
I don't think it'll be more. I think it's both. I think you could Steam Deck and play on your TV. You could do both.
Yeah, people will buy it. I wouldn't buy it, but people will buy it.
I mean, you can already do that, especially in 4K. Like, I think it'd be different if the TVs were still like 1080p, but having to actually display an output in 4K, no.
It's a lot on the PC side, but like maybe it's not 4K, right? Like maybe it's lower spec than that.
And then looks like shit on your television.
Because what people would tell you is, what Valve would tell you is that if you want more, that is a PC. You can just buy the PC.
Yeah.
Which actually, this I want to bring up. I want to talk about the rumors I was talking about. So, I'm starting to hear the echo now. I don't know where that's coming from, but I'm hearing it.
It's coming from Delvin. We already know it's always Delvin.
Boo.
So Tom Warren kind of stirred up some of the rumor mill yesterday. He quote tweeted the "This is an Xbox campaign" stuff, and he said, "I think this is all going to make more sense soon." And everybody was like, "What does that mean?" When I first saw it, I thought it had something to do with like their mobile store, which was just delayed because some court gave a stay for Google, like an injunction. So that's on hold for now. Sarah Bond said today. But then I came across this rabbit hole, and I want to be clear before we even talk about this. I'm talking about this in a hypothetical sense because the rumor is just very unfounded. There's not a lot of credibility here. It's just like a rumor. It's just forum fodder. But I kind of talked about it on Sweet Hanks, and I just think it's fun to talk about. We don't have a bunch of news anyway, so I think it'd be fun to discuss. There's this rabbit hole that if you go into the Reddit, it lists several Discord images and NeoGAF images from like a year ago and 6 months ago of this person who has credibly leaked several things in the last several years. And he states that Xbox is running some sort of pitch to allow other manufacturers to make Xboxes. And he speculates that this could be what Tom's talking about. Now, for a lot of reasons, I question this. Like, I don't think this is it. However, as I mentioned today in the Discord when I shared this, we are at a place with Xbox at the moment where saying that doesn't sound far-fetched. like you can't like dismiss it like, oh, that'll never happen, because like, no, that shit actually might happen. And I will admit that everything as an Xbox would make a lot more sense if they were like, yeah, we've partnered with, if they Steambox it, we've partnered with 10 different companies and they're all making Xboxes. And now we've got, 15 different Xboxes you can choose to buy. Like, now the whole everything is an Xbox, I could see it.
Xbox TV.
Yeah. So for a lot of reasons, like it sounds pretty far-fetched, because for one, for that to even happen, Xbox would have to have some sort of layer app software OS that would unify that experience. And I think if they had that or was developing it, I think they'd tell us about it. Like, I'd be surprised if they walk out and out of the blue, they're like, we're making Xboxes with Dell and we have this whole new universe and system that we've built, and we've just been quiet about it. Like, Xbox isn't very quiet about things. Their shit leaks all the time. And generally when they're working on something, like, they love to tell everybody. So like, I would just be surprised if that was the case. Two, like, the configurations could be interesting, right? Because now you could be talking about streaming sticks, Apple TV boxes, low-end hardware, high-end hardware. You could be talking about, it'd be a $3,000 Xbox if you want. Like, there's a part of me, the PC gamer, that's like, that sounds kind of exciting. Like, can I get an Alienware Xbox? It sounds dope.
Isn't that just a PC with an Xbox sticker on it?
So that's the everything is an Xbox. The thing I was talking about, Sean, it was a big part of the reason why we went 4 hours long, because we had a long conversation about this stuff. That's the thing. When you go into the everything is an Xbox, it really treats Xbox like a badge, like a label, and less like a platform. It sounds like Logitech gaming. It's like, this is our G series of headphones and controllers and consoles. It's like, that's not a platform provider. It's PC gaming. It's like a brand of PC products. But given their market share and given their everything's an Xbox and cloud and all that, like, could you put it past them to go like, no, we are going to just treat Xbox like a PC brand of gaming stuff? Like, I can see it. That doesn't shock me. Could pave the way for a Xbox Ally. Like, we just fucking throw Xbox on it. Call it a day.
I guess. To me, I'm like, Xbox can't even sell Xboxes. Why would anybody else want to make one and not be able to sell it?
So the thing would be, you would have to have some sort of Steam OS like thing, right? They'd have to have an experience built that unifies that, where everything is an Xbox, because literally your experience across devices are the same.
Correct.
What's
they're
the
not.
benefit?
I don't think they're anywhere
What's the
close
benefit
to that
to me as a
moment.
company? Like, why would I do that? What's my benefit in that?
Your benefit is you're using that as probably an excuse to get out of being a hardware maker, or like, maybe you still make it, but like, you're not putting all of your eggs in that basket.
I'm not saying why does that benefit Microsoft. I'm saying, why, if I'm Dell, would I even bother?
Oh, because you probably can sell more, because it's a brand that people know.
Yeah.
I think that
nobody's
for sure.
buying Xbox, so I'm like,
I think if Xbox put up a page of like, here's a bunch of Xboxes you could buy, I think more people would look at that than any Dell website you could make.
That is pretty true.
Yeah.
I disagree. I think you'll get people looking at it like, what is this? I don't think it equates to sales. I don't think anybody's like, oh yeah, let me buy this now because
does it matter if it does or not?
Yeah, if I have to spend marketing dollars and things of that nature to actually make that, and I'm not getting any real return on that,
I kind of looked at it like Xbox would be doing a lot of the marketing. I don't think Dell's gonna be doing a whole lot.
Yeah, I'm good.
And like
I'm
they
not-
could
I'm
make it
not-
for a
I'm not
year
trying
and
to
then
be a
not
partner
make it
with
and
that.
come back. And it isn't. Didn't they do this in like the 90s? Isn't this how like consoles were going down? There was like a period there where people were like fucking farming out consoles to different companies.
I
It's
don't
like
remember
Philips
any of
and Panasonic and everybody, the 3DO.
No, they
and all
were
that shit.
making consoles. The Philips 3DO, they made a console. They were
Right.
trying to get into the console business. That's different. The 3DO.
Seems like this might be kind of like a page. I mean, it's the Steam box. It's what Valve tried to do with the Steam box. And again, I don't think this is happening, but I can't rule it out. Like I can't say this is
the
for
only
sure
thing that
never
makes
happening.
this to
I don't
me
know.
is like if I have a Dell site, I say, yeah, you buy a computer, you get some Xbox Game Pass. Like I just don't see why I do anything more than that. Like, yeah, you can play your Xbox games on this because it's a PC. Duh.
They might do that. I mean, they might do that too. That might be a part of it. But I think if they were to just say, hey, all you people that make hardware, would you like to make an Xbox? Some people are going to sign up for that, Dave. I don't think. Maybe Dell doesn't, but some people are for sure.
Yeah.
I just don't see why. I don't. think
ROG?
it makes like I said, for what?
Asus is going
Why?
to do that. They're 100%
Why?
an Xbox.
Why would I? Why?
Because they make all
Asus is
kinds
like-
of shit. Have you seen the shit they
They're
make?
so well known for making PC stuff. Why sully myself with making Xbox? Like that
Dude, they're
just makes
they're gonna make-
no sense to me.
They're going to make one. 100%.
The ROG Ally Xbox Edition. Like
I don't know if they call it that. They could just call it, some sort of Xbox.
ROG Xbox.
We don't even have to do that.
Xbox ROG.
Xbox Series R.
Seems like an absolute waste. That's consumerism at its worst. It's just a fucking waste. It's just there's no point. Don't do this.
Yeah. Do it.
Like I said,
Now I
just
want
to
them
be
to do it.
clear, just to be reiterate, I don't think there's anything credible saying that they're doing this yet.
I think there is
It's
now.
just something that's out there.
I think there
And
is
it just
now.
the timing just happens to connect with whatever Tom's talking about, which I don't think is connected, but we will find out soon.
Xbox laptop, baby.
Yeah, for real.
Every laptop's already an Xbox. It's already
Again, it's an Xbox.
don't-
That's the point.
Yes.
That's my thing. There's no point in doing any. Like I wouldn't.
That's
do
the
anything.
point.
Yes.
That's the
Fucking
point. There's
stupid.
no point. Which is what I've been saying about this whole "this is an Xbox" thing from the start.
Can't wait till your headphones are
dumb.
Xbox, Dev.
Yeah. I want somebody to make me an Xbox controller for the PlayStation.
I like it.
That's what
It's
I
a good
want.
idea.
More and more, I realize it's time for me to get out of gaming. I so much of this shit.
I mean,
just
you
now
haven't played
realize
anything
that?
in weeks. You already have. Like, I'm so
Yeah.
surprised you show up,
I'm just
Dev.
done. I think I'm
Every
done.
week that we have with you, I cherish. Like it's the last.
I really do. I'm like more and more. I'm like, I think I'm just done with a lot of this stuff. I just want to play the games that I enjoy. I don't even think that I want to talk about them that much because it's just my experience. I don't feel the need to share a lot. I don't know. I'm in a weird place.
Yeah, you've podcasted for 10 years. How can this be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't want to share my experience, says the person who shared experience for a decade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does that
I
work?
just feel like, I guess because there's just so much of it out there, I feel like it just doesn't matter.
That's okay. It
I'm
matters to
at
us.
that
It matters to
point.
me.
Nothing matters.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah,
people.
that's how I
Yeah.
feel.
Nothing
Well,
matters.
then,
It's
yeah, then
all-
what else are you going to do?
We're all gonna die anyway, so who gives a fuck?
Yeah, we die at the end of this. So at least we can have fun
Yes.
time, have a drink top of games together once a week.
Yeah.
I'd have to play games.
You
We're
do.
not talking about games. You just
You will.
come here and look cute.
We have you for when Ghosts of Yote drops.
Be the eye candy
Yep.
for the ladies.
Bring in
the eye
that,
candy,
bring
yeah.
in that Yote fire, that hot fire.
Yeah.
The 5 greatest games of all time: Yote, Yote,
Yote,
Yote,
and Yote.
There you go.
Too close, man.
Yeah. It's your fault, D Life. You can only blame yourself.
It is your fault, D Life. Dilfy.
100.
You're not even D Life. You're
Dilfy.
Dilfy. It's your fault.
Goddamn Pacers fan.
Ugh.
Ugh.
He's not a Pacers fan.
He's a
Yes,
Pacers
he
fan.
is.
He's a fake Chicago.
We
fan.
don't respect the Chicago fandom at all.
Oh, we live
a
far
Pacers
across
fan.
Chicago. Shut up.
He lives in Indiana. He's a
He's a
Pacers,
Pacers
fan.
fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
seemingly, allegedly, a lot of the Game Awards announcements have leaked. There's all kinds of Reddit forums and posts going around. So if you're planning to watch that for the trailers and you don't want to browse safely.
Have the winners leaked yet?
No, nobody cares about who wins the awards. They just care about the announcements. Delvin.
Right, we're just here to see what is being announced.
I'm quite sure that's already out there too.
I will tell you. I will say this.
There we go. Take a drink.
Okay.
See, Dev, this is why you're here. Nobody gives a shit about the games. You're here for that.
Yes.
I saw the list of the reported leaks, the speculated leaks, and if you are hoping for some E3-like thing, cool yourself. I'll just leave it at that. I saw it, I was like, I definitely don't want to watch that.
That's a tease. You heard that? Heard that, Dev? He said you're hoping for some E3 type thing. Cool yourself. Sub-Zero game leaked. Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero Adventures.
Yarden
They're bringing back the Sub-Zero Adventures games. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh man, I miss those. I wish we'd had more of those. I like the story mission.
The side story ones they had.
Spin-offs. Yeah,
it was
dope.
I think it was 2 or 3. It was the Scorpion and Sub-Zero one, and it was the Liu Kang and Kung Lao, right?
I never played that one. I only played the Scorpion and Sub-Zero ones.
I don't even remember there being a Sub-Zero one. I don't remember anything else.
Those were cool.
Yeah.
Yarden says they need to put Xbox OS right onto Windows, and then it's on 90% of PCs on Earth. Could you imagine if they did that and then they started reporting their console numbers as that?
They should. That's brilliant.
We've reached 90 million players this year.
1 point.
You put an Xbox OS on my Windows machine, and I'm gonna start fucking running.
Are you going Linux?
I'm going Linux. Fuck.
You don't have to open it. It's on there now. It's on it now. You don't have to open it. It's there.
Get off of my system.
I'm sure you can uninstall it if you don't want it. I'm sure they're not going to make you have it.
They probably will. It's probably part of the Windows Store, and it just
it's going to be some AI bullshit where it's like, are you trying to game? And launches the Xbox.
Copilot jumps out. Here's the Xbox.
I would love it. I would love it. Dev plugs his DualSense in, and a big banner pops up. We've realized you're using the wrong controller.
This is a banned item.
They should do like that movie They Follow. Like if you try to delete it off your Windows, it comes back.
It just keeps showing up.
It just keeps showing up.
Every Microsoft update.
Yeah.
Xbox is back.
Thought I got rid of you.
Ugh.
Nope. It's right there.
Wow. Anyway. That's the news.
So everybody else jumping around is just me.
No, it's just you.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That's the news, Dev.
All right. I guess it's time for Rude Days. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Rude had a lot to say. And I mean a lot.
He's fucking giving Delvin 18 points.
No, he isn't.
Did you hear that shit last week?
I did not.
Nonsense. Oh, he just gave him 10 nonsense questions.
Yeah.
Didn't even have answers. Didn't even have answers that we could prove. It's all just like the Rude's like, you got it right.
I appreciate that he's doing that.
You do. I bet you would appreciate
I appreciate that he's giving the same type of questions this week, and you're pissing him off. So I hope he gives you every wrong answer to yours.
I think that was the plan already. You're acting like
no. I didn't get them all right. I got 3 right.
Yeah. What's happening?
No, you didn't. You got more than that. Let me read his goddamn essay. All right.
Go ahead. Let's go.
Scoring update. All of you got the underwrite on Stalker 2. Donnie got the underwrite on his favorite game, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And last week, the highly popular debut of According to the Root segment netted Delvin 3 surprising points. Delvin was right on gift cards for the Root, ignoring the Root's family to play the Root's video games as soon as the Root opens them, and taking Christmas decorations down after New Year's 2 days before the Root's birthday, January 9th. The best Christmas movie, according to the Root, is Polar Express, and the question that you guys did great detective work on, yet for some reason still chose November 1st instead of the week before of Thanksgiving when doing Christmas decorations, you confused the Root. The score is now Donnie 59, or Donnie 50, Delvin 49,
look at this,
and Devin 43.
Right.
You got
nonsense.
49. This is fucking abomination.
Talk about a recount. He has like 27 real points.
No. You just hate.
I'm not.
Stop the steal.
We need somebody to go back and
That's what we're trying to do.
and count
No.
the real points. We
No,
need
that's not how that
somebody to
works.
count the real points.
No, 49.
How the pug
Let's go.
does, he's like, you actually have 31 points.
Look here, Kyle the Pug. I love
Minus
you, but
all the creative
I will
math.
fuck you up if you say anything about my points. All right, I can travel. I have flight money.
We don't let you Florida people into California, so no, you're cut off. You don't get to come here.
I can get in.
We don't
I
need
know a
your
guy.
nonsense.
I know a
actually
guy.
think, yeah, you're
I
talking
know
about
your brother
border
doesn't count.
control. I
Your
think
brother, as long as he
California's
takes you right to jail or deports you to Mexico,
California's about to start some border control.
keeping the rest of you people out.
I kind of saw a news report that might be saying just that.
I didn't mention I got a new Christmas tree this week. That is something we did put up all our Christmas decorations and stuff.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm gonna probably do one.
Put
Get
up
one
our
on
Christmas
Friday.
tree. There's no decorations on it yet. The tree is just up because the wife was like, "Can you put up the Christmas tree?" I said, "Sure." I'm not decorating it though. I'm not flocking it. I'm not doing anything. It's just going up.
I'll put
Y'all
all that
can
out.
decorate it.
We got a brand new tree because last year I thought our tree was getting like kind of thin over the years. I was like, this is some shit. So we got a brand new, nice big tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one probably on Friday. Like
Black Friday. You're gonna go out on Black Friday to get a Christmas tree
Because
like
he can
all
now.
day.
Because he can now. He can go out on Black Friday.
That's like
Isn't
the
the
worst day in the world to go to a store.
Oh,
You're like,
people
I gotta
buying
get-
Christmas trees on Black Friday. No, I'm going to
No,
the
but
actual,
they're gonna be there buying everything else.
No, I'm gonna go to the actual tree people. People who have a
he's
tree.
buying
down
a
there.
real
That might
tree.
be okay. That
Yeah.
might be all
He's
right.
bugging a real tree. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's a tree place like 2 minutes away from here.
Yeah, you're about to Christmas.
Is it
vacation.
palm trees? Like, do you guys actually have real trees in Florida?
We have
Is
real
that
trees
possible?
that
They
they
import
get from
them.
somewhere. I don't know where they
About
get
to
them
be
from.
tariffed. Yeah, they get them.
Exactly. Tariff to hell.
Yeah.
Christmas tree is going to be $67.
Yeah, this tree was 20. Now it's like
Delvin's gonna be sitting there.
$550.
There's gonna be some Cuban there, and he's like, "Tree's looking rather tropical." No, North Pole.
No, senora.
No, it's good.
Oh, good tree.
Like, sir,
Why do they
there's
have a
bananas
coconut
on
on
it.
Why are there coconuts on this tree? This is not a Christmas tree. Selling me a Cuban Christmas tree.
It's
I
funny.
respect it.
Yeah. Anyways, so Rude has brought back his according to the Rude Thanksgiving edition segment. So according to the Rude, what is the best Thanksgiving dessert? There's only one correct answer, and it's sweet potato pie.
But you can't go off of what you think.
I don't give a fuck. Look, I have 40.
So you're playing.
I
You're
don't
playing
care.
to lose.
The answer is sweet potato pie. Anything else is incorrect.
I agree. Because sweet potato pie is my favorite thing, but I don't know if that's what the Rude likes.
Yeah, I disagree. I just disagree with that as a premise. That's not correct.
It is correct. Sorry. Sweet potato pie is the only real Thanksgiving dessert. You people who eat pumpkin pie, something's wrong with y'all. It's just gross.
It is kind of weird. It's okay, but it's the
Just for that, my answer is pumpkin pie. I wasn't gonna make pumpkin pie the answer, but now it is.
Well, I'm not. I will take away points. Fuck the Rude. I don't care about the speed. I will delete some shit.
I know a lot of people do apple pie. And they're spinning.
I was going to say apple pie. I think the Rude likes apple pie.
So is that your answer? Is it sweet potato pie or apple pie? What's your answer? Knowing
my
that he's
favorite
probably going to
thing-
give you the point anyway.
Correct.
You know what?
This is how
To
it
prove
correctly
this
goes.
theory wrong, I'm going to say something that I know is wrong.
Shit's gonna be right. Watch it,
It's
Right.
not going to be right. Banana pudding. Because that's my favorite thing on Thanksgiving.
dude. That's my favorite. That's a lot of people's favorite thing. Not
That's
a
my
crazy
favorite thing on Thanksgiving.
That's not a crazy
I've
thing.
never ever had banana pudding on a Thanksgiving. That's
I've had
I
banana
have it every
pudding
Thanksgiving.
every Thanksgiving.
I have it every Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it's like right
Whole
there.
pans of
With the
banana pudding.
cranberry sauce. It's everybody has banana. pudding.
I have the whole thing. Like the whole
like
big
the
old
crazy
giant
one
plate.
that I would go for is like, I'm a big fan of cherry pie, and I do like it on Thanksgiving.
Okay.
But like, I think that's weird. I don't think people are eating cherry pie for Thanksgiving.
I've seen people eat a cherry pie on Thanksgiving, but they're usually not people my color.
Right.
Yeah,
But banana pudding.
It's sweet
banana
potato.
pudding is a thing.
I've never seen that.
Sweet
You get
potato's
sweet
a
potato
thing,
pie.
pumpkin pie is
There's
a
an apple
thing.
pie, and for the people who
Pecan
are this
pie.
color, you have your pumpkin.
Pecan pie is a thing.
I've seen pecan pie.
Yeah, that's
too.
a southern thing too.
Or as my black people say, pecan pie.
Yeah, that's a southern thing too.
Or as my black people say, pecan pie.
Pecan pie. Let me get that pecan pie.
Yeah.
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 We can't say pecan right to say our lives. It's pecan.
Pecan.
According to the Rude, what is on the television? There's two answers to this.
Porn.
One is a movie. The other.
That's Delvin's answer. Write it down.
He's watching it in the middle
Wow.
of Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Honey, can you turn off Jenna Jameson?
Ron Jeremy.
Yeah.
Friendsgiving. Friendsgiving.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
It's a whole new spin on Friendsgiving, boy.
Jesus. So yeah, the
What'd
two
you say
answers.
about my pudding?
One is a movie and the other is an event.
Yeah.
Football.
It says 5-point bonus if you can guess the movie. He said it's an oldish animated movie.
Is the Polar Express again? Whack ass movie. The movie sucks.
Polar Express is great.
It's terrible.
I wouldn't say it's terrible, but
I don't like the Polar Express.
I'm not going on my way trying to watch it.
No, I'm not
We
watching that.
watch it every year.
Why? There's other movies you can watch.
We watch those too.
Charlie Brown Thanksgiving.
That's my answer.
See, that's what I was gonna say, but he says it's a movie. That ain't
Isn't
a
that a
movie.
movie?
That's kind of a movie.
It's an
It's a
episode.
TV
It's a 30-minute
special.
episode. It's a TV special. It's 20. It's like 22 minutes long. So
The
one is
event-
football. The
I
was-
the event is football.
I'm gonna go with the parade.
Oh, the Thanksgiving Day Macy's parade. I ain't
Yep.
never watched that shit.
Yeah, what a loser watched that.
Watched that
Ooh,
trash.
look at the Goku balloon. Get that shit out of here. I'm not watching that shit.
Yeah.
No.
So you guys
Watch.
are going with Charlie Brown. Donnie, you're going with the Thanksgiving Day parade. Delvin, you're going with football.
Football, and I don't know if we'll go Charlie Brown. What other thing? What I'm trying to think of the other Thanksgiving events that you can watch on Thanksgiving, like movies. He says cartoonish, right?
You see, he says a cartoon. It's an animated movie. Old animated movie. Oldish animated movie.
Huh. Oldish. That means it's something that's kind of modern.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna really test this theory. What y'all saying? I'm gonna throw out a wild card one. I'm gonna say Toy Story.
That is interesting.
Oh, you muted, Donnie.
I was gonna say maybe he watches Christmas stuff on Thanksgiving.
I was thinking that too for a second.
That's what I
And
was thinking.
It could be like the Rankin and Bass, like Rudolph or something, Frosty.
I was thinking that
Yeah.
too for a second.
Yeah.
I'm going with football and the Grinch that stole Christmas.
Okay, that's a good answer. Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer. It's like Family Feud, the Root edition.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like it.
Next up, according
Of course,
to the
you
Rude-
like it.
Yeah.
because you win. He's just giving you. He's giving you all the
He's
points.
not
He's
giving
you
you
the
points.
freebies here.
I'll be surprised
Okay.
I get 1 point this week.
This is the equivalent of like Mario Kart rubber banding. This is the blue shell.
Yes.
Good job.
Like I'm so far out in front, I've been hit by 13 blue shells to make it in.
That's how it
And
should
he's
work.
Still winning. According to the Rude, his first helping of food consists of turkey, stuffing, green beans, and blank. I want to
Turkey.
say mac and cheese,
Good answer. I was going mac and cheese too.
but it could be mashed potatoes.
No.
That's where
mac
my
and cheese.
brain immediately goes.
I go mac and cheese. I'm going with you.
Hang on, I gotta read them again.
Turkey, stuffing, green beans, and blank.
I'm gonna go with a roll. A
Could be a
roll or
roll.
cornbread.
Oh, that's a good answer.
I'm gonna go with a roll or cornbread.
Okay, roll
Good
a
answer, good
cornbread.
answer.
Survey says spam. The survey says
The number one answer was spam. We were looking for spam with 51
We were
of
looking
the
for
100 votes.
Vienna sausages.
Yeah, it could be mac and cheese, could be mashed potatoes, could be a roll.
yeah.
Cranberry
Could
sauce.
be cornbread. Could be cranberry sauce.
I love
All
Family
options here.
Feud. Family Feud is such a ridiculous show. It's so great. Because there's always that one guy who gives like the weird answer that you know is not on the fucking board.
Mm-hmm.
Like, name something that you would have for Thanksgiving dinner. And he just says, ass. It's like, yo,
Right.
What?
Buzz is in first.
I
loud
never
as
saw
hell.
that episode.
That happens a
Wrong as
lot. They do that a lot on family, especially the Steve Harvey edition. They be saying some wild stuff on there.
Yeah, so
Great
really you're
show.
having a side of ass along with your turkey stuffing and green beans.
Not a bad Thanksgiving.
I mean, can I swap out the green beans for just greens? Turkey stuffing, greens.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I don't fuck with potatoes.
potatoes. Of course you don't.
I'm not doing any of that. That's nasty shit.
Goddamn shame. Greens are fucking incredible.
Oh,
Greens are
even,
good.
like, the smell alone make me leave the house. Like I gotta go
That's
somewhere
because you ain't cooking them right.
Yeah.
else.
All right, so Donnie, you're going mashed potatoes,
No,
or you going with the roll? You go with the roll.
I'm going with the roll cornbread.
going the
I'm going
roll.
with a bread item. Because to
Bread
me, I'm
item.
thinking of the plate. We've got the turkey, the stuffing, the green beans, and the
It's a
plate's
light
kind
plate.
of full.
Your plate is not full. There's not enough stuff on that plate.
We have to
Plate
ask
is
the
missing
question.
lots of things.
Rude.
Now you're making me readjust.
Because
my
I've never
question.
seen you rude. Are you a heavy set man or
Now,
thin
hang
guy?
on.
What
Hang
are we
on.
looking like?
That
Because
doesn't
you're right.
matter.
He's
does
thinking of
matter.
I also think he's thinking of the food, and like the roll is kind of an accessory, not the meal.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So now I would like to change my answer to mashed potatoes.
Okay.
Because the roll might not even be on the plate. That might
He
be
might
one
even be
happening on the
thinking
side.
like, yeah, he just grabs the roll. It's not even doesn't count.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
big dudes be wanting everything on the plate. Extra starch.
But do
Hey,
you guys always
corn.
get mashed potatoes? Because I asked for mashed potatoes,
Absolutely.
and like my mother-in-law acts like mashed potatoes doesn't get served at Thanksgiving.
Oh, it
Oh,
gets
my
served.
And it's like
my wife-
it's like the biggest
Yeah.
fucking problem. In,
My wife's favorite food is potatoes, so there's always going to be mashed potatoes.
Is
right?
it
I'm
with
like,
mashed
who doesn't have
potatoes?
mashed potatoes? And I told her one year to make. I think I've probably told you the story before. I was like, no, you need to have mashed potatoes and
There is
gravy.
that, Sturts. Thank you.
And she made
That's a good
white.
answer.
She made white gravy with mashed potatoes. I was like, this is the nastiest
She
shit.
should be,
No.
she should be locked up.
No.
You know what
She's
they
fired.
make? They make gumbo.
For Thanksgiving?
Yeah, and like etouffee. To
Who
go
is
with
your
Okay,
family? Gambit?
like the rice.
Right.
Goddamn extra. Gumbo.
I could go. You could go sweet potato souffle.
Souffle.
Yeah,
I've heard of that.
No,
yeah.
just sweet potatoes, man. We don't no.
that's not a bad answer here. Turkey, stuffing, green beans, and sweet potatoes.
Candy yams
That's
is a
a
good
great
answer,
answer.
Sturts.
Yeah, sweet potatoes, yams is a good answer. I mean, look, there's also ham. You could have the ham
Yeah.
on the plate too. Like
We're out of ham.
there's so many options.
Yeah.
Like
That's
I said,
what
that's why
makes
I
it
said,
difficult.
like
I feel
his
like
plate is
it
light.
needs to
His
be a
plate is light.
vegetable. But my thing
Does
is,
it?
he's
Yeah,
got
no, it doesn't.
He's got the green beans.
Yeah.
he's got stuffing, so it's like I
Mhm.
feel like stuffing and mashed potatoes are like more of the same. Whereas like sweet potatoes is different. Sweet potatoes macaroni and cheese is like a different thing.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like his plate it doesn't have enough shit on there because my
Yeah.
first plate is going to be turkey, ham, stuffing, green beans, greens, mashed potatoes, regular
Got
like
yams,
sweet potatoes,
clams, mashed potatoes, green potatoes.
yes,
Yes.
yams, yeah, all of that. Like that's my
Sure,
plate.
cheese
It's
is
going
on.
to have
Yeah.
all of that, and then probably 2 rolls.
Yeah.
Like your
Yes.
plate, you've only got. 4
I'm gonna go
things
out
and
on a
mac
limb.
and
I'm gonna-
cheese.
I'm gonna go sweet potato. I'm gonna go
Okay.
out on a
All
limb.
right.
Sweet potato.
Final answer. That's your final
Final
answer.
answer. Final answer.
Final answer. Sweet potatoes. All right, Delvin. What say you? Where
I'm
are
going
you?
I'm
mac
looking
and
at the
cheese
plate.
still.
The plate needs color.
Mac and cheese. Need some color.
Right.
Yeah,
You got
yeah,
turkey, green beans, stuff. Like it needs color. It needs something.
Okay.
yeah. Mhm, these little
Looking
these-
kind of samey.
melanin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Need some melanin on that plate. All right. And Delvin, what are you going with?
Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese says Delvin. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the mashed potatoes then. We'll go
Okay.
mashed potatoes.
We gotta
So,
get. We gotta get.
We'll see what happens.
The answer
We'll
should
see
be yes.
if the answer should be yes. Correct.
It should be.
We are all correct because all of that should be on your first plate.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Question is, what's on the second plate?
Yeah. Everything.
The second plate, I do the sandwich. When I come back, I want the turkey sandwich.
Okay.
We'll see. When
I
I
want
do
the
that, I
turkey
want
sandwich
a
the next day.
panini. I want a panini. like with all of that and cranberry sauce, like as like the wetness to hold the sandwich together.
Yeah, I like the turkey sandwich. I'll throw like a little something on the side, like something sweet. But like, yeah, I want that turkey sandwich with the gravy. I like putting mashed potatoes in my turkey sandwich.
Yeah, you should. Yeah. All right. And finally, according to the Root is doing the dishes after the dinner.
Is the Root doing the dishes after the dinner?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does Rude have kids?
Does the Root have kids? Exactly. That's the question. Do you have
I think
kids?
the Rude's wife is doing all the cooking, so the Root is doing the dishes.
If the Rude has kids, the kids are doing the dishes.
I'm saying, like, that's the rule. I don't know. Maybe
rule.
that's not that's the rule in my household. The kids do the goddamn dishes. Y'all are busting the suds. Because y'all didn't put in on this. Y'all just freeloading and eating.
Yes.
You're gonna wash the dishes.
The father pays for the food. The
Correct.
wife makes the food. The kids clean that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what we do too. I don't know if he has kids or not, though.
Yeah, I don't either.
Rude, are you fucking?
That doesn't mean you've got kids.
No, I think the Root does have kids.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Because remember, one of the things was ignoring the Root's family to play video games.
That doesn't
Yes.
mean kids.
I think he has kids.
That doesn't
I'm
mean
pretty
kids
sure
at all.
He has kids. I think he has kids.
I think
I
he
don't
has
know.
kids.
Yeah, the Root's not doing the dishes.
Yeah,
the
the kids doing
Root seems
dishes.
like a man who's like, the Root does not do dishes.
I'm gonna zag. I think the Root does the dishes this day of year. This is
Okay.
the day where he's like, "Don't say I don't do shit."
Okay,
He
I like
shows
that.
up. He shows up when it matters. WrestleMania,
Yeah.
fucking headliner.
Yeah.
He's there. Anchor closes the show.
He comes in like The Rock.
Once
Like
a
him
year,
behind
The
us.
Root has come
Fucking-
back to do the dishes.
Owns it. Talks loud. Talks shit the whole time. And closes and goes out a champion.
Mama Rude.
And then he spends the next year telling everybody about how great it was.
I washed the dishes, Mama Rude.
Faster than everybody's ever done it. The plate was cleaner than it's ever been.
All right, so Donnie is going with the Root is doing the dishes. Delvin, what say you?
I say he have his little badass kids do the dishes.
I am also going to go with he's not doing the dishes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if the Root made the turkey and it's like, I'm not doing the dishes because I made the turkey.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. My kids will be doing the dishes.
That's what
I
you have
just-
kids for.
I'm the
Manual
sous
labor.
chef. I cut up
labor.
things. I move stuff to the side. I'm not cooking a thing, but I'm going to help with the prep work.
I don't do anything. I didn't do shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. get
Wife
that.
doesn't want any. I cooked dinner today. I did all dinner today. And lately, like this year's been weird. My wife, it's like she's starting to like have like a turn on dinner. I think she resents that she cooks dinner.
Oh.
Like I've been cooking dinner more than she has, like all year.
Dinner did a heel turn this year.
Yeah.
I don't cook. I'm terrible at it. If I do cook, it's something out of a bag, but I'm not slaving.
Damn, Dev.
I'm not.
But here's the thing: it works for us 'cause I'm better cook than she is.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. The
My
cook.
kids will
That
come
is
in.
My wife.
And they'll be like, "What are we having?" Like spaghetti. They'd be like, "Who made it though?"
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
My wife is she's a much better cook. I am not the great cook. I will make stuff if like I've got all the instructions and don't have to think about it.
Instructions?
I can make it. Yes. Like
Oh, I
if we
cook
get
all
like the
fives,
Hello
dude.
Fresh. Yeah, I don't do that. I can't.
You
Yeah,
didn't grow
give me
up
the
with
Hello
it, then.
Fresh. Because here's the thing. I also don't care about food enough to want to make it.
Well, clearly we're on different ends of that spectrum.
Yeah, we know.
Your
We know
skinny
you.
ass.
You are definitely a foodie. I could care less. Give me a bowl
like
of
to
cereal
eat.
and I'm good to
And
go.
when I eat, I'm willing to eat well. Like I'm
Yeah.
all about eating. My first word
cereal
was
for
eat,
dinner
by
is
the
my
way.
favorite thing.
If you didn't know that, my first word was eat.
I'm not surprised.
That's why the eat the hype thing was always like that moniker works.
I'm glad it's back. I'm glad Eat the Hype is back because
I
that
am
is
too.
who you are.
Think Meta and think Blue Sky.
I will not because I feel like anybody who's gone to Blue Sky or Threads is a goddamn coward. Stay here on Twitter and fight the good fight. You
fuck
fucking
that.
bastards.
That app's. I log in to post a question, That app is fucking shit. Like it
Yeah.
is so bad.
Come back to Twitter.
I don't even use it.
cowards.
I'm like, what is this garbage?
Absolute cowards.
Mm-mm.
I have
gonna
no
open up.
problems with Twitter. My Twitter is just fine. The shit
Come
y'all
back
see,
to
I don't
Twitter
know
and
what's
get
wrong
called
with y'all.
slurs and
Yeah,
get cursed out.
It's just
I
the
feel
shit
like
that
that's regular life. That's
it's
walking
the
down.
shit
That's
that it
life.
feeds me. Oh, it's so bad. It's not anything. I don't follow any of these people. Like our PSVG account doesn't follow any of this stuff.
But they keep showing it to you.
It's just here.
Yeah, I know.
Like against my will, it's just here.
I know.
I mean-
It does the same thing to me.
Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah, mine is GI Joe stuff right now. That's great. Good.
Lucky you.
Yeah,
GI Joe.
Anyway,
Video games.
after talking
Cowards.
to Delvin and Rebecca on Sunday, claiming that I didn't want to try and transition to anything new, and I was happy where I was. I woke up the next day, Monday, to find my Threads account suspended. And then they wanted me to jump through a bunch of hoops. I had to sit through a 14-day waiting period and get this, Dev, upload my driver's license to them.
Yeah.
What?
Because somebody reported me for having a false identity. I was like, well, this is all I need to leave. Y'all can go fuck yourselves. I'm not doing that.
Who are you to say what? Why? Absolutely not.
So I opened the Blue Sky and it's been pretty cool. It is like old Twitter. I mean, it is exactly what people say it is. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Until everybody else goes over there to troll everybody else. It's all the same shit.
I like that you can connect domains to your account. Like instead of paying to be verified, like if you own Eurogamer and stuff, you can just set that up. So I used our domain. PSVG.net lives. You can go to the Blue Sky and type in PSVG and I shall appear.
That's dope.
It's pretty cool.
I'll never go.
That's fine. I wouldn't expect you
Just
to.
fucking riding the wheels of Twitter till they fall off, and then I can escape all of social media.
Yeah, all that Elon stuff we talked about earlier. I left. Listen, I left. I'm not gonna say like I
Oh,
left
you left
Twitter
a long time ago.
You left
some
way
time
before
ago.
that.
Like it got way worse, but like some time ago. So yeah,
You left Twitter when
give
it was
that a
cool to leave Twitter.
I think I left Twitter before it was cool to leave Twitter.
Yeah. That's
Cowards. All of you.
But I will tell you something I was gonna say for Shaq, and I'll talk about Shaq too. Several people that I haven't seen or heard from that like either aren't in our Discord anymore, connected with me on Blue Sky like as soon as I joined, and that's kind of crazy because it started making me reminisce of all these people that like used to frequent our Discord, and like how it goes, like they're there and then suddenly they stop talking for 3 days and you start talking to new people and you don't even remember that they're gone and they just kind of disappear because we don't like know them on first name basis. Everything's user handles, right? So you think like Trash Turkey and like Egg Shed and Art of Bacon and stuff. Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but like some of them have come back and they're like, oh God, I haven't spoke to you in a year. I'm like, holy shit, I forgot all about you. Like, and I even went and checked this and someone left our Discord for whatever reason. And it's just like, yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting reconnecting with people. And it also just makes you.
Where the fuck is Jace?
Well, yeah, I'm sure he's somewhere. He has his own Discord, right? He's somewhere in the ether. Yeah. Is he not on Twitter?
I don't know.
Probably
Yeah,
not.
I don't know.
I'll check.
I don't really talk to anybody on Twitter. It's just a newspaper for me.
It just reminded me of like how long we've been doing this and kind of all the people that have like come in and out of our wake over the years. It's kind of crazy to reflect on.
Yeah.
Because we talk about the 7, but like 5 years ago it was a different 7, and 5 years for that was a different 7, and it's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Indeed. All right, well, it's question time. Continuing the Thanksgiving talk. Free to play Joe says, "What are your?"
I'm never gonna think about Friendsgiving the same
my
ever
God.
again.
You've completely ruined that. Thank you.
Oh yeah,
You've ruined it.
I'll give you something for Friendsgiving.
Oh my God. The cream of some young guy.
The stuffing. Friendsgiving, a stuffing holiday.
Oh Jesus. So Free to Play Joe says, "What are your Thanksgiving / December break gaming plans?"
Friendsgiving stuffed yams.
Yes.
Sounds about right. First of all, what the fuck is a December break? That doesn't exist. We're an adult. We're adults here.
What's our December break like from the podcast?
Yes.
I think
I'm gonna do like Kingpin did in that last episode of Daredevil, where he just stared at the wall. Just nothing else, just stare at the wall and then until it's time to record again.
wow.
Not gonna move, not gonna do anything, just gonna stare at the wall. That's all.
Sounds exhilarating.
Sounds great. Not be bothered, nothing. Mine even show up to work for a month. Like y'all got this.
Once I get my my Red Dead itch out of the way, I gotta get to. Like, I want to play Call of Duty at some point, but like I want to sit down and like have like a runway to play Call of Duty, you know, for a few hours at a time for a couple days.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have any plans at all. Maybe play a game, maybe not. I kind of wanted to finish Star Wars Outlaws, but having to jump through the hoops of the Ubisoft, I'm like,
I heard they fixed it.
Fix what?
Outlaws. They made it great again.
Yeah. Like America.
Yeah. They made it like
Never
Uncharted.
mind. I don't want to play it anymore. No, never mind.
Yeah.
I don't even bother.
Yeah,
No,
the
thank
hoops
you.
to jump through. All you got to do is let me know you're doing it, and I'll send you the code.
And then it logs me out, and I'll
turn multi-factor off then, and now you can just
No,
log in.
it's fine. It's fine.
Goodness
fine.
gracious!
Because I even was like, let me sign up for Ubisoft Plus and just play it that way with all. No, doesn't have the save. I'm like, this motherfucker here.
Yep.
So
I'll
fuck
turn
you,
it off
Ubisoft.
if it's that much of a friction. I'll just turn it off.
Ruining Dev's life.
But now the
Yeah,
fact
I'll
that
just turn it
they
off.
made the game easy. It just makes me not even.
They didn't make it easy. They made it fun.
Yeah, it's not easier.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
took
it
their
is.
biggest complaint and they were like,
If-
"We fixed it."
If anything, it's more challenging. Because now if you fuck up, they all gonna come for you now.
Now it's a choose your own adventure. Play how
Nah.
you want.
Ugh.
Now you make a mistake, Dev. The boys coming.
Them young boys,
They coming.
they coming. Fucking check. How do you like inside the NBA being licensed to ESPN?
I don't care.
They're gonna put Stephen A on that motherfucker, aren't they?
I hope not.
Oh
I hope
god.
not.
It's not inside.
I
the
never
NBA
thought
anymore.
about it until it was TPRD life. I was like, oh no.
That'll be bad.
That'd be awful.
I think he'll do a good job, but it's gonna fuck up the chemistry.
No, you can't put him on though.
You can't.
Yeah,
put
you
him on.
can because it's not inside the NBA. Inside
It's
the
a
NBA
different.
is
It's a
him.
different.
I don't
It's
need
a
to hear
different-
Stephen
it's a
A.
different
yelling
energy.
at Shaq.
I hate that Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Like I hate that whole thing. It's like let's just scream over each other for 10 minutes before the show
Yeah.
starts.
Cannot
I can't stand like to turn it off.
It. Yeah,
I do think that he'll probably show up on an episode or two.
I don't.
Oh, they're
I
gonna
don't
get
Because
the
of the
rub.
fact,
He's
Yeah.
gonna get the rub.
Yeah, he's
I
gonna
don't
come on
think
an
so
episode.
because his stuff is all early in the morning. Like he's the early morning guy.
He has an
They're
NBA
like
show.
super late at
Yeah.
night
He's their NBA show now.
Yeah.
Like he has an NBA.
He'll
show
show
when
up.
when they have
in the
games.
morning.
No. When they have games, they throw to him like before and then post game stuff. He
Yeah,
has
they
it.
do.
There's like
Oh my
I forget what it's
God.
called. It's like courtside or something.
Isn't
like-
it countdown or something like that?
yeah, countdown. Like the idea in my head, ESPN would license this to get rid of that in my head. But like, I wonder if they're just going to do both.
They'll probably
It's
do
fucking
both.
ESPN. They'll probably do both on a different channel.
Probably do both. And then they'll shoot the Stephen A. And he'll come in their studio. He's
No,
gonna be in
I
there.
was thinking
Stop even talking about it.
They'll
Stop
have, like- they'll have,
manifesting
like-
it. Stop.
we'll have a Stephen A. inside the NBA segment.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Everything I love is turning to shit.
Well,
This
yeah,
is what getting old
that's-
feels like, Dev.
that's what 2024 was.
You can come join me and get a 64 and shit. Like I'm living. the life.
Absolutely not.
What do you want?
Yeah,
What do you want to be happy?
don't worry about it, Dev. A few years it'll all be over.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Hiroki
the hope.
Tataki said that you guys the PlayStation pipeline's kicking up again. You guys will have multiple first party games every year. So
That's
it
all
should
I
be
need. Just keep
I'm
business
the
is
big
picking
games
up,
coming.
man.
Keep the big games coming. None
You're
of
about to
this
get
small
Yote
stuff.
and was it Spider-Man or Wolverine or one of those things are happening?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Just give me the big shit. I'm tired of all the little stuff. I got nothing to play right now. Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
Living in a drought.
I also bought what did I buy? What's the shooter game not RoboCop?
Not RoboCop.
Like we have the shooter that's like RoboCop, and then there's something else that's like it, but it's not RoboCop.
That's like RoboCop?
I have no idea.
I'll have to open it and find it.
No clue. While he's looking that up,
are you talking about a licensed game?
I think so. I thought it was licensed.
sounds like a Delvin special, whatever the hell it is.
I'm trying to think what
I
licensed
think
game.
Delvin's the one that told me about it. I think that's why I bought it.
Okay. I'm trying to think what came out. Starship Troopers one
Maybe
came out.
Snurts? Somebody told me about a shooter that I bought. It was on sale, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to grab that and play it. You know, it's on a good sale, too. Terminator.
Oh! The one I beat.
Resistance, right?
Yeah, Resistance. The
Was
one
that
that I
you?
platinumed. Yeah.
I got that for $9.
I liked it.
I'm going to try to play that over break.
Once you get past the first section of it, it gets fun. It gets really fun. The first section.
Now I don't want to play it anymore.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Goodness.
The first section of it, I can tell you what's wrong with it. The first section
You
of
gotta
it
trudge through the mud.
Is it stealth?
is very stealth oriented.
Oh, fuck me.
Because
Can I get a refund? Is it too late to never mind. No.
because the
take it
first
back.
section of it is stealth oriented because the guns you have can't kill Terminators. So you have to get a gun that can kill Terminators because you have a regular gun that shoots bullets.
I'm gonna
and that don't
try
affect
it.
them.
Because I don't fuck with RoboCop, so I was like, I'll try this, and it was $10.
I think you would like RoboCop better, honestly.
Really?
Yes.
I don't understand how you don't fuck with RoboCop. RoboCop is basically like a boomer shooter. Like
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I just mean like the character of the franchise.
I think you would like RoboCop a lot better.
I feel
Even the movie, I
RoboCop is,
think you would like.
right up your
Yeah.
alley because it's like big dumb.
So
Yeah.
lame.
Gratuitous violence. It's it's fun. RoboCop's good.
Like I think I watched like a movie, and then like I saw the WCW spoof. Like, this is stupid.
I mean, it's absolutely stupid. That's
Yeah.
kind of the point.
It's a
Well,
mockery of
Oops,
society.
Applesauce.
The first RoboCop movie is very good.
Well, I don't know which one I saw. I just know that I've never really liked RoboCop.
The other two are bad, but the first one's
The
really
whole,
good.
by the way, I'm making a point that I fuck with this. That was T on the show. He's just like he fucked or didn't fuck with everything that came up.
Yeah, that was his thing.
It
He
was
fucked
so
with it.
funny. It's like every single question. He's like, I fuck with that. I don't fuck with that. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. It's
That's how you know.
hilarious.
It's like a little list. We should get a sign that says I fuck with this. And
We
he's
should
just
have like
raise
an
it up.
ongoing thing, like a T, like a dry erase board. Every time he says it, we just log it. Listen,
The
so
things-
you know, these are the things he fucks
These are the
with.
things that T fucks with. These are the things that he does not.
He don't
fuck
fuck with.
Yeah,
with. Mhm.
that'd be your next Family Feud moment.
I
The
like
survey says yes.
it. So it says
Does T
he
fuck
fucks with it.
I enjoyed the show. It was fun. I listened to it
Yeah.
earlier today.
JV wants to know who is the Drake of video game characters.
I mean, come on. We have a Drake of video game character. We have one.
no. Delvin,
I don't know.
Like
I know you means the rapper Drake, but I don't know what that means because I don't listen to Drake.
you'd have to be, tapped into the whole Kendrick
Yeah,
and
I don't know anything
Drake
about any of
beef.
It's very difficult because no one has done. I can't think of anyone who's
The
done this
heinous
level
shit
of
that he's done. Yeah.
bitchery
Right.
in video game. It's not even like it's not
The bitch acidness.
The bitchery.
like
That's amazing.
I'm just trying to think who would because
who would
they're not
sue their own company because they feel like they're being held down? Like, really? Like who?
who
Oh, I feel
would
like there's
lose
a lot of people in video
who
games.
would lose a battle rap and then sue the guy for
Right.
defamation?
Right.
You are a fucking loser.
Who's that much of a bitch ass?
Ooh, hang on.
What video game character would do that? Oh, to see on the surface, I want to say Johnny Cage. With
Yeah.
100%
I was thinking of actual. I was thinking of like developers.
Oh, developers, it's PlayStation.
No.
It's
I
Sony.
was thinking like actual, like real people,
Oh,
like
Oh,
developers.
No,
Like,
we're talking. That was never my thought. I'm thinking about
You
characters.
said video
Actual
game.
characters.
You're like, who would sue the company for? I was like, oh, there's a lot of people.
Sony. We know Sony would do that.
Sony, Nintendo.
Sony definitely would do that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think Johnny Cage is probably the closest thing to it. But,
I could see that. Yeah.
but Johnny Cage is likable though.
Right. That's the problem.
That's the problem. Like Drake, what Drake doing is not likable.
Not even a little bit.
I think who else would do something like that? It has to be somebody. You know what?
Like just like, ugh.
Maybe Frank West
I mean, I've never played any of those
from
games.
Dead Rising
I couldn't tell you.
because he's kind of scummy. He would probably like you.
How many like scummy main characters do we have that aren't villains? Because I feel like Drake could be plenty of villains, but I can't think of any like main characters that you would play as. That you're like, this is the Drake of video game characters.
Yeah, somebody who. See, the thing about it is, it's somebody who gets into a culture, kind of appropriates and act like he's a part of the culture, and as soon as the culture lets him down, he turns on the culture.
Yeah,
he rats them out.
Phil Harrison.
I mean, yeah, these are developers, but
that kind of works.
That works, but I want
like
a character.
He kills Stadia, and then it's like, why would
kills
Stadia
everything.
do this?
Yeah, that's kind of accurate. Yeah. Why does Stadia do this?
Why did PlayStation Home do this?
Yeah.
Peter Molyneux.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go with.
I'm trying to think because it would be the equivalent of somebody selling drugs for 15 years, getting caught selling drugs, and be like, "Yo, they were selling drugs. That's bad. I don't know what they were doing. I had nothing to do with that." Yo, but you sold me the drugs, Drake. Like that.
Drake.
Yeah, he's bad.
I got nothing to help you there.
He sucks. He's trash. Oof. Moving on. Mathman says the Spurs won 22 games last season. They're currently 10-8. Are they finally starting to turn things around? Also, they have several first-round picks in 2025. Their own unprotected from Atlanta, top 10 protected from Chicago, and top 14 protected from Charlotte.
I have a question for Mathman. This is going to show my age because I'm old. There was this TV show that was on TV back in the 80s called Square One. That was like a kid's show. It was like Sesame Street and shit like that. And one of the segments they had on the show was a video game that was like Pac-Man called Mathman, where the character would be like look like Pac-Man, and he would chew up number equations to get the correct answer. And like same thing with like Pac-Man, a ghost would kill him if he got the answer incorrect and stuff like that. So I want to know if Mathman's name came from that video game Square One, that TV show Square One. It was a great kid show.
I just think of like 3-2-1 Contact and stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot like that. Yeah.
So Donnie, are the Spurs turning it around? I have not watched a single thing on the Spurs.
I haven't either.
Castle's been better than expected. Like he's ahead of his
Frank Castle, Punisher.
timeline.
I don't even know who that is.
Stephen Castle. They drafted a
Not even saying it's the
guard.
Punisher.
They drafted a scoring guard out of the draft, and he's helping. And CP3, and then Wemby's Wemby. Wemby's doing a little bit too. Like Wemby needs Dev.
Dev?
Wemby's out here like getting
Like
pick and
our
rolls.
Dev? On the court?
Wemby's out here getting pick and rolls at the 3-point line, and he's like doing
Get your ass.
He's doing like
the
spin around fadeaways and shit. He's out here like trying to be Kobe. And it's like, that's cool. We know you're that talented, but you seriously need to get under the fucking basket. You're like 7'8". You're like fucking long as hell. Like, what are you doing
Get
out
your
here?
ass on the block. Put your hands up, turn around, and drop the ball in the basket, sir.
And it's crazy because like he's good enough to do that shit and still be very effective. But it's not efficient. It's not as efficient as he could be.
That's my thing. Like, you're that big. play inside out, and once you start drilling them down, and then you can step out and take a much easier three because they're worried about you being on the block. But if you're just doing all kind of dumb guard stuff out there, like, come on, bro.
But I
Get
don't
your
want to
ass
take
on
that
the
away
block.
from him because that is his strength. But too many times he does it like because he's playing that sort of style, people are guarding him with like two guards and small forwards, like people that he should dominate. Like if somebody switches onto him, like if Tatum switches onto him, he needs to put his head down and go, you know, I'm 7'3".
Mm-hmm.
I got 100 pounds on this guy. I'm gonna fucking take it to the house.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes
You know,
sense.
like you have to punish them for that.
Yep.
Don't let them do that. Make them send their big out to you. Because now you're
Bingo.
helping the rest of the team. Because
Yep.
now the lane is open for Castle, the lane is open for CP3. You can get they've got several other wings and scores for Vassell and stuff. I don't know if they're turning the corner. I really don't. I do think they are probably primed to swing a big trade if somebody comes available. Somebody meaning Butler, Giannis. Like if Giannis comes available and they actually if I were San Antonio, I'd push all my chips into the middle of the table.
Spurs with Giannis. That's
Giannis, Wemby, and like that's fucking like I would trade all those
That's a
draft
good
picks. Yeah.
yeah, that's a good one.
Because like you can build around them with role players and stuff. You can have people come in. Like that's a tandem that would attract people to them. And they still have a lot of young talent too. They have Vassell. I don't remember all the names. They have like 3 or 4 like wings that like can shoot but don't shoot like an extremely great level, but like are good players. So yeah, like they're primed to make a trade. Like the people that are primed to make a trade, everybody's going to say the Heat, and they're saying that just because the Heat aren't very good. They're not bad. They're just kind of mid. So when Miami's like that, people are like Miami. The problem is Miami doesn't have a whole lot to trade. The teams that are primed to make a trade are San Antonio and Houston. Houston has a shit ton of things to trade. Like if somebody comes available, Houston's like, what do you want? We've got 8 players and 16 picks. like they have a shit ton to trade. Brooklyn also has a lot to trade. And then of course so does OKC, but I don't think OKC wants to make any trades. OKC, by the way, I was listening to a podcast that was telling me a lot of things that I didn't realize about OKC because I don't catch their games. So they're playing really well. Like they're still great. Like they're at one of the top of the conference. I think they're like 13-4, 14-5, something like that. They're very good. Funny thing about that though, they're shooting as a team at like an all-time percentage for the last 3 years. They're also rebounding as a team as an all-time low for the last 3 years. And their efficiency is down from where it was a year ago. So they're like one of the top 4 teams in the league with like a lot of overhead to be better. And that's kind of scary.
They're super young.
They're top 4, but they're also like kind of not playing great. And that's wild.
And Chet's been hurt.
Like that's a wild, and who's the kid that they signed from the Knicks? He played for us. We found him, the center. They signed the Knicks backup center. He's a good player. They give him a big contract. He also got hurt.
Damn.
What's his name? I know nobody cares, but my brain works. I'm not going to be able to focus on it until I figure it out.
Yeah,
I have no idea who it is. Selfishly,
Isaiah
I hope the
Hartenstein.
Spurs suck forever.
Hartenstein. We found him out of the draft. He went to New York, became like a stud, and then they gave him like $20 million a year. OKC did, and they lost them both. Hartenstein just came back, and they lost Chet. So they have no bigs. They're playing without any bigs. They're playing all wings. So like their rebounding numbers suck. Their 3-point numbers suck. Like nothing's great, and they're still like 4th, 3rd best team in the league, which is pretty wild.
They've got a lot of upside and a lot of way to grow. So they're gonna be trouble.
Yeah, they are for a while. They're going to be trouble.
Yep.
So yeah, they've got picks, and they do need to do something with them. Like they can't just keep drafting kids. Like at some point, you have to like make a run, like a push. But I don't know if they want to swing big. I think they want to use those picks to like get elite role players, Caruso's, and like get guys you can pick up for a pick here and there. Kind of what the Lakers need. But yeah, there is a lot of rumblings that we're going to have some movement, if not this season, then this offseason. And I would put the Spurs and the Houston and Brooklyn at the front of that list. And the Spurs feel like they're like 2 pieces away, 2.5 pieces away.
I hope they never find him.
They
Selfishly,
will.
I hope the Spurs suck for.
Did you see what happened to Pop?
I heard he's been hospitalized, but I don't really
He
know
had a
too much.
stroke.
More than that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's unfortunate. That sucks. Hope he gets better. Hope he retires and the Spurs wallow in mediocrity for the next 20 years.
Why do you hate them so bad?
Because they're in the Western Conference. And I have a friend who's a big Spurs fan.
Good enough reason.
Yeah.
You can just hate them. It's okay.
They've earned that. They've earned the right to talk that talk. It's not like Knicks fans.
That's fine. I still want them to suck forever.
Yeah.
I hope
I
they
respect
suck forever. I
didn't realize you hated them like that. Damn.
Oh, yeah. I'm not a fan. They can kick rocks.
I respect it.
Yeah, I respect the Spurs.
I respect them. That don't mean I don't hate them. I can respect you and still want you to do terribly. Like that's
I respect Devs. Wanting to hate them.
I kind of root for like most small market teams because it feels like the league is so set up adverse against them that like I kind of just want them all to like compete well. Like I hated. There was a long time where the league felt like.
Hold on. Hey Ray, from the heart.
I like it.
For a long time, for like 10 years, it felt like the league was 15 years, like from the 90s into like maybe the 2010s. It felt like the league was like small market teams draft players, cultivate them, and they all just go to the same franchises.
Correct.
Like they all just leave and go to the Heat and the Knicks and Dallas and the Lakers and the Clippers, and like they all just go to the same markets. And I'm happy to see
where you will be watched at.
It's not that, but that's the thing. The league is a global. You be watched anywhere if you're good. But here's the thing:
if
the league
you can see an OKC games, but you ain't watching them. So.
I haven't watched many Cavs games either. The league has figured that out, though. Like that's the thing is that in the recent years, the league has figured out that if you're good, you can be good anywhere.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like
and you can bring an audience
to be somewhere.
if you have those players
anywhere. Yeah. Like you don't have
Once
to be in New
players
York
leave.
to matter. You can matter in Toronto. You can matter.
You probably
in
shouldn't
Cleveland.
go to
You
New
can
York. You
matter in
matter.
Milwaukee. You know, like you can matter anywhere.
Yeah.
The Spurs were a big part of
and
that.
you might get lucky to win something in an off year and then leave.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, Spurs can kick rocks.
Maybe you'll get that mid.
I do wish they didn't beat the Suns that year. That Horry hip checked Nash into the booth. That felt cheap.
That
like
is another reason why I dislike them greatly.
Like I really wanted the Suns to get one, and that year it felt like it was their year.
Me too.
Until they fucking hip checked Nash into the corner like a fucking hockey game.
Yep.
Kid went
big
flying,
toe on
man.
the court and got kicked out. Got
They
fined.
threw his ass into the crowd like it was a WWE event. You're like, what the fuck are you guys doing out here? Talk about the malice in the palace. The malice is what just happened.
I mean, I respect the hip check from Ori, but I just hate
was
the fact
crazy.
that it cost the Spurs the series cost the Suns a series because Amari's big toe was on the court and he got suspended for the next game. Some bullshit. It's a conspiracy. Fuck the Spurs.
His big toe shouldn't be so big.
That's why he got the middle finger. That shit right there.
Yeah.
Goddamn Celtics and Spurs. Y'all can kick all the rocks.
I got a refund on Terminator.
He said, no, thank you. I won't be doing any of that stealth stuff.
I didn't like anything you said, so
I'm being honest with you. Yeah. First section of it is stealth.
I appreciate it.
Wow.
Maybe I'll play Outlaws.
Yeah. Once you get past the stealth, it's fun.
You guys suck at games.
I like some stealth games. Not my shooters. I don't play that.
Huh?
Lord have mercy. TPR says, question for the night. Donnie and Delvin are tasked with building new PCs from scratch.
Absolutely
What will
not.
they screw up the most besides cable management? Delvin's going to break the CPU.
I'm not even going to do any of that.
Out the gate.
I'm going to immediately send that shit to Dev.
That's not an option.
That's
not
point of
the
question.
option.
That is
You
the
have to
option.
build the PC.
I take offense to this like I couldn't do it. I absolutely could.
Yeah, he
I absolutely could do it.
He didn't say you couldn't. He said, what are you going to mess up the most? Delvin's going to break the CPU trying to put it in the socket.
What's going to happen is I'm going to try
true.
to build this computer and have it plugged in and kill myself.
It's gonna burn it. You're gonna burn it. You're not gonna
burn down the house by mistake.
He's gonna put the whole thing together and be like, "Why doesn't the power work?"
He's gonna burn down the whole house by mistake trying to build a computer.
The first thing he's gonna do is put the power in and connect it while he puts everything else in.
That's correct. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. House will burn down. Lives will be lost. It's all because of goddamn TPR. Thank you, TPR. It's your fault. Because I couldn't send the goddamn computer to Dell like I wanted to. You gotta build the computer. No, I don't want to do that. That doesn't sound fun.
Okay, Jeff, what am I gonna
fun about that?
It's Legos, man. You can't mess it up. It's Legos.
Yes, you
can.
can.
That's not true. You can fuck it up a lot. That's
You definitely can fuck up Legos. I've seen some dumbass kids fuck up Legos.
Like somebody who's never put together Legos. You can totally fuck up Legos.
Easily.
There's instructions. Like, how do you can't fuck it up when it tells you exactly what to do. Connect this piece to that piece.
You have to understand what the instructions mean.
Yes. And you also have to realize,
if you can't understand instructions for Legos, you probably do not belong here at all.
Well,
that's
we're
going to put you in the landfill in Ghana.
That's probably 80% of Americans, buddy.
I said 90. Yeah.
Again.
Hey.
This is why, look.
This piece looks like that piece, so it must be the piece.
This is the country that makes us put flammable in gas.
Yes.
Because some people can't figure that out.
Yes. Well, they smoke their Newports while they're pumping their gas. Like, hey.
Darwinism is something that we have over-engineered. Yeah, we've out-engineered Darwinism.
Yeah.
Oy vey. So, yeah.
What am I going to screw up? I'm interested.
I think you're gonna fuck up the fans. You're gonna have the fans doing intake when they should be doing facing the wrong way or something. I don't think you can't put the RAM in wrong. Like, that's impossible. Like, you really can't.
I've done that on this computer. I upgraded my own RAM.
Right, I'm saying you can't put it in wrong.
SSDs.
I'll find a way to.
The cables only plug into each other. Now, if I had to vapor cool something or liquid cool something, well, that would be a problem. I'm like,
what is that? Like VIX 44?
Jesus Christ. Well, see, that's the thing. Like,
it's like coolant for your car. It's like antifreeze.
Yeah,
for the antifreeze.
That's completely different because you have to build a loop and stuff like that. Ain't nobody do that.
You gotta give a computer coolant.
You buy the all-in-one. You really can't mess that up.
Oh,
like, it
fuck
only
that.
goes in one way.
Have you seen the YouTube videos where the guy just puts it into the pool, just puts it underwater, and then builds it in there?
No.
That's what I'm gonna do. Like, oh, it needs to be cooled. I'm just put that shit in the bathtub. Like, we're good to go. Yeah. Cold.
The reality is, it wouldn't mess up the computer until you turn it on. If you let it dry out, it's totally fine. Doesn't do anything. I mean, they used to have computers in mineral water. Like, that was a way to just.
That's a thing that we still did with servers.
Yeah. In mineral water. Why they keep it in mineral water?
Something about it doesn't conduct electricity.
They keep them. They keep them from degrading so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. So the parts last longer. You don't have to replace them as often.
I don't know nothing about that.
You've never seen anybody pull a server out of water? Like on and everything? It's just lights and everything that go and pull it out? Yeah, that's a thing.
I've never seen that.
Yeah,
this is why I would not be good at this.
I was like, this motherfucker, like, I could build a piece. I just don't. It's the frustration. I would bitch the whole time.
I think you'd get irritated. Like, that's what the fans, I think, are going to be the main thing.
Why doesn't this work? There'd be so much cursing involved.
Yes.
So, like,
fans are going to piss you off.
Time for this. You know what it is?
Cabling is going to piss you off.
Pisses me off. It's not that. The pieces, the Lego part is the fun part. It's the BIOS and that's the shit that would noise me.
That's not the building.
God, I'm sick and tired of doing this. I shouldn't have to do this. I should just turn it on and just fucking work.
I mean, that's pretty much how they work. Now, there's not a whole lot to do in the BIOS.
Once you load the OS. The shitty emojis. You don't let my little...
No, man, get that shit out of here.
What do you mean?
PC.
It's a PC.
It's not a real PC.
It is a real PC.
Nah.
Have you seen this, Dev? Delvin?
What?
This is my new mini PC.
Oh, I've seen that on Amazon selling some shit like that. Today, actually.
I had work pick me up one of these for two reasons. One, all the shit that I complained about like a month ago about how none of the tools and systems at the office are working because of the security, none of that's fixed. I tried it today. It still doesn't work. So after months of not being able to do anything, I finally told my boss, I was like, dude, I need a box that is untouched by the county. I need full control over one system that I can put whatever I need to work on it. And he was like, fine, go find one. So I found this. Here's another reason why these are cool, Delvin. This is an APU. What's all in one CPU, GPU. It's like a whole system on a chip. Just like, guess what? Just like your Steam Deck. Guess what these are great for? Gaming. Emulation. These are amazing emulation devices.
How much that joint cost?
And they're cheap. You get them for like $200-$300. You can you can plug a hard drive in the back of this damn thing, have every single system you could want right here on the fucking palm of your hand. You could just, with one hand, pick it up and take it with you.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty cool. So I brought it home so I could configure it. And then I also brought it home because I'm going to set up like a retro bat drive. I'm going to drag. Dev, did you hear about my emulation thing?
I mean, I know you're doing some emulation stuff. I saw.
Did you see my pictures?
Yeah, I don't care.
So for Black Friday, I bought this drive, a hard drive. It's a Western Digital hard drive, an old school hard disk drive.
Spinning disk drive.
It's off of AliExpress.
AliExpress, yeah.
It's 12 terabytes, Dev. It has every fucking game imaginable on it. It has all the Switch games. It has all the PS4 games. Not all the PS4. It has a lot of the PS4 games.
Mm-hmm.
It has all the PS3 games, all the PS2 games, all the PS1 games, all the portables, all the 64, it's all like it's 12 terabytes of ROMs.
That's
pre-configured, pre-set up. Dev, I bought it for $95.
And all you can do is slap it in an enclosure and put it and plug it up.
They sent me the enclosure. You open the box, you plug it in, you fucking plug it
in. That's insane.
So for this,
crimes.
All I gotta do is install the emulation and drag the ROMs over.
Do crimes.
I bought it not because I actually planned on playing it much, if at all. I bought it, as I told Rebecca, I was like, this would just be an easy way to like back up a ROM collection. Because all the sites are getting shut down. Nintendo's trying to wage war on all of it. I expect the others will follow sooner or later. They're not going to just leave that up forever either. So I was like, for $90, it's originally like $300-$400. Like it was on sale for Black Friday. I was like, for $90, this is a great way of just storing ROMs. Like I just have, like, if there's a ROM that you want, like I probably have it. It's probably on this drive. So yeah, this should be fun. I'll fuck with this. I fuck with this, as according to
you fuck with that. Donnie
I fuck with this. I'll probably set it up over the weekend once I get back from Thanksgiving, one of my little fun projects. But I'm surprised you're against the mini PC. I figured Mr. IT and stuff, like I would love to deploy these in the EOC and just have one, like have a little box at every station. That'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be cool for the EOC. That makes sense. But just as a practice, it's not a giant tower. I don't care. If you didn't build it, I don't care.
We never talked about it, but you dig this cloud PC thing that Microsoft's doing. This cloud box they're trying to sell.
Yeah, because if I don't have to deploy computers and you can just have all your stuff in the cloud wherever, it makes my job easier. That's the only thing that I like about it.
But also
It
gets
just
rid
makes
of
my job a
probably
lot easier.
your team after a while if you were to do the whole thing like that.
Maybe.
Program.
We still have to send all the software and create all the accounts and all of that stuff. It just makes I don't have to deploy computers, which takes up way too much of my time because we don't have an inventory team.
I don't disagree with you on your first take that does seem like the way of the future. Like my IT people for a long time would always bitch like, why don't we just have a server that we all just remote into and use?
Mm-hmm.
Like as opposed to all of us having like all these individual servers, all these different desktops, all these different clients, all this different software. Like let's just put it all on one server, throw a shit ton of RAM on it, and like we'll just share it.
Yeah. Cloud computing is so much easier because then also whenever your computer would normally get replaced, like I have to worry about all your files and anything else, and then we have to log into the next computer and your account.
Then you are 100% network dependent. Like you have a single source of failure.
Yeah. Our network hardly ever goes down. Like I'm not really worried about the network going down. Like that just there's so many failovers for that. And the reality is, if the network goes down, your box don't do nothing. Like you can't do anything.
It's not the network hardware. It's like the internet service. Like if there was an outage, right? Like at least you could like, if you had your own machine, you could spin up Word or something. like you can do something.
Maybe. Here's the thing: everything we have is Office 365. So if it don't got internet, you can't even open Word.
You can't then.
That's terrible.
So like
so to bring a point back that I made almost 3 hours ago, we're so fucked. Like we are so fucked, guys.
1000%. Much like Donnie or Delvin building a computer, just fucked.
Pretty much.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see you try.
I would too.
That'd be great entertainment, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. Now, see the one that I'm impressed by is Delvin Jr. So I fuck with Delvin Jr. He knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
He's hit me with Lenovo. He's like, oh yeah, I throw the OS and shit. I'm like, Delvin has no idea. He's got fucking mad scientists sitting in the room behind him.
Yeah. He's very smart.
He's got your credit cards. He's got your pins. You don't even know.
Get that fool in some kind of trade school or something for him to do stuff like this, please.
That's the game plan. Do something.
Do something. Sell these rocks. Something, man. You better get on that corner.
Do something.
So Nick asked a question, something about public domain things and budget horror movies.
Okay.
Yeah. Delvin has this. I don't know.
I can give you the question. Let me go look at the question real quick. Because the question is, I just read what Dev wrote. That's not the question.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
That is not the
characters
question.
go into public domain, make some low budget horror movies.
This
Here's
is
the
that
question.
shit that Delvin's into.
Here's a list of the upcoming characters entering public domain in the next decade. Pick one and pitch it as a low budget horror movie. Do y'all need to read the list?
Delvin fucks with this. This is Delvin's shit.
I will read some of the lists. You have Minnie Mouse, Popeye, Pluto, Betty Boop, Goofy, Donald Duck, King Kong, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Superman, Bugs Bunny, Batman, Joker, Captain America, Wonder Woman, Mickey Mouse the Disney version, and Bambi.
I love that you said you were going to read some of the list and you read the whole fucking list.
I was already going, so I might as well just read the whole thing.
So, public domain horror movie Batman sounds incredible.
That could be good. That's a good one. Popeye is next year. People are already making that one.
Superman also makes sense for the same reasons.
Yeah, that's the movie that came out a couple years ago.
It's probably more boring.
What was the one that with the kid who was like Superman?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that movie.
That was essentially a Superman horror movie.
Found footage movie, yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but okay.
It was a
Betty Boop could be good.
Kids got superpowers and yeah.
Betty Boop could be good. Betty Boop could be like a Maxine type movie, but actually good.
See, I don't fuck with this.
I like it. See, making a thing. Yeah, I don't know about the Betty Boop thing.
Yeah,
you said Pluto, not Bluto.
Well, actually, technically both, because Popeye is public domain, which has Bluto in it,
right?
And Pluto the dog is public domain. So yeah,
like Batman. I could see a thing where Batman, in a vigilante justice way, murders people,
and like that the Red Hood.
It makes sense for Batman.
Yeah.
That's just the Red Hood.
Something to that. And then the question is if you watch that as a horror movie, whose side are you on? Which again, that's the whole point of The Dark Knight. Is it good or bad? This person taking the law into his own hands.
Well, if he's killing, he's probably quote unquote bad. Maybe Batman's actually
die.
What if he's killing
Some folks
bad?
Need to die.
If he's killing it's the whole Dexter thing. What if he's killing bad people?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look,
what if he's
Gotham City would be a great place if it wasn't for Batman. Because what does he do? He don't kill none of these villains and they get out and wreak havoc.
100%. Yeah.
Well,
Batman's the problem.
Well, based off that Penguin TV series, I don't know about that. He's not
Batman
doing a good enough job.
About scheduled obsolescence. He's keeping himself in business by making sure the bad guys
Batman's
never
the
go
fucking
to jail.
Based off that Penguin series, he's a terrible detective. Like, he needs to step his job up. He needs to hire some help.
He's only detecting just enough to keep himself,
It's like he's
in
only protecting his hood. like he just has this one block and everybody's just doing what the fuck they want to do. So as long as we don't go on that block, we're okay. Like, yeah, Batman, you gotta step up.
I need the old band, young band Batman thing, the cartoon.
Batman
Beyond. Beyond.
We need to make movies and stuff. Like, there's a whole universe there that's great.
They've been trying. We've been saying that for years, and it hasn't happened.
It makes no sense. Like, just do that.
You know what? I'm gonna change my answer to Joker because that fucking Joker movie is so awful. I have to do a better job than what that shit was.
I really want to watch it. People seem very upset about this thing.
It's terrible. You can watch it. Do you like musicals?
I wonder if it's Twister's bad. Sometimes, yeah, I do like a good musical.
Well, good, because the musical in this is terrible.
Is it like The Lion King?
I wish it was.
It's like Sweeney Todd, the Demon of Barber Street.
Oh, hell yeah. So I'd fuck with Sweeney Todd.
It's something. I don't think
I'm going to turn this whole podcast into things we fuck with and things we don't.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to be from now on.
I don't fuck with that Joker movie.
Yeah, we can tell.
That movie's trash.
You knew it was a music. They warned you.
They did.
We knew it for years. They cast Lady Gaga in it.
Yeah.
What more do you need to know?
The music isn't that bad. It's the plot and everything that comes along with it, and the fact that it takes away.
Bad?
It's bad.
It's the fact that it was never a Joker movie in the first place.
Plot?
I wasn't going to spoil that, Dan, but thank you.
What's wrong with the plot?
Everything.
Why is the plot bad?
It takes away everything that made the first movie great. So if there's things you liked about the first movie,
like what?
I don't want to spoil it, but
you're not spoiling. I want you to back up your criticism.
I'm not going to watch this stuff. I don't.
But
care.
People who listen to this show are probably going to watch the movie.
Hey! Spoiler warning: Delvin's about to spoil Batman. So
spoiler warning. Listen,
2 minutes.
Hey, spoiler warning. We don't care. We don't care your feelings.
We don't
you're
care.
upset. We don't care.
Right.
Delvin, it's 3 hours, 2 minutes into this podcast. I don't think they're still here. Who gives a shit?
All right, fuck it. The plot of the movie is essentially the trial of the Joker and why he does things. You essentially find out the Joker's not the Joker. That's the biggest surprise. He's not really the Joker. There's some other fucking dude who's the Joker, who this story is leading up to, and the whole trial is done in a terrible way.
Imposter Joker?
Essentially, he is the inspiration that creates the actual Joker that we know and love.
Oh, that's lame. I don't like
that. And then when you kind of get to the whole thing of why he did the things he did, he's like, oh, I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. It's like that's the big moment in the movie where he's like, yeah, I fucked up. I probably should have did that.
You've backed it up well because now I don't want to see it. That sounds awful.
It's not good.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it's bad.
He's the inspiration. He's the Tupac for the Joker. This is ridiculous.
Yes.
It's now clear that Fleck never was the Joker, but his acts inspired this inmate who presumably would go on to become the legendary villain
that's
Joker.
Terrible.
Correct.
That's terrible.
It's a cop out, and it's a bad one.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Like, no. He's not the Joker.
So is Lady Gaga Harley Quinn then, or not?
No,
she's the inspiration for Harley Quinn.
Not even, because the way they do her character, essentially, she's just using the Joker, the quote unquote Joker, for his fame, and as soon as that fame kind of dries up, she disappears. Like everything about her character is like a lie.
You are
like
correct.
She tells him,
"This plot sucks. This sucks at a fundamental level.
Like
this is stupid."
She tells him like, "Yeah, I'm in this mental hospital because I have issues," and then the guy's like, "Nah, she checked in herself. She wanted to be because she's
That's a bummer because Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn makes so much sense.
It does. She's a good actress.
Like that's a really, really good fit.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what a wasted opportunity.
I didn't like it. Delvin Jr. hated it. I saw what they were trying to do. Like, this is still not good. And Delvin Jr.
Because there's castings I like and I don't. When I've talked about Robinson's casting as Batman, I'm not a super fan. Lady Gaga's casting as Harley Quinn, I'm like,
it's actually really good.
She could be better than Margot Robbie with given something to work with.
Spoilers, she's not in this movie.
Yeah, that's upsetting.
Like I said from the beginning, this was never a fucking Joker movie. Neither
Well,
this one
yeah.
or the first one. Like this is
Yeah.
the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
One of my,
Sometimes you just have to leave well enough alone.
I will tell you the thing that pissed me off about this movie the most. In Joker, there was a really cool dark scene, if you both remember, where, Joker was in his head, was in love with this girl. He made up that he had a relationship and stuff like that. And then she comes in the room and she's like, "Why are you doing it in my house? Why don't you please leave?" And it cuts away. So in your head, you're like, "Did he fucking kill her?" No, she's fine. He just left.
Oh, that's the thing.
They tell you, like in the movie, she just shows up like, "Yeah, he was in my house and he just left." Like, what? And I'm like, that fucking ruined that moment. Because it was such a cool, dark moment. Like, in the first movie, you're like, "Oh, he fucking killed her. He possibly like snapped and killed her." And like, no, he just left.
It's because he's not the Joker.
Yeah, it's like fucking,
Yeah.
It was like, that scene got me mad.
Trash.
Yeah, it's not good.
I don't fuck with that.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that either.
Watch the Penguin. Penguin's actually really good.
Penguin is really good.
It's really
Get
good.
into serial television. It's really
We
hard for me.
know. It's unfortunate.
So somebody
really good.
cut the Penguin into a
I've heard that,
movie
like,
and let Donnie watch it.
Krista Milotti is amazing, right?
Yeah.
I've seen her live and then a lot of things, and like we really
The
like
show
her,
is
but
really good.
Yeah,
I'll probably watch it one day.
Mr. Krabs is dope in it.
6
Look,
years from now, and I'll tell
Just
you. How
watch it like it's a movie. Just watch.
Yeah.
It's
like
like
all
a
in one
trilogy.
thing.
Like it's a trilogy.
Well,
so
the problem
three
is
episodes in a row. That's 3 hours.
you'll laugh at
and watch-
this, but the problem is that recently, in the last 2 or 3 months or so, I've been hoarding DVDs and buying new things to like watch new movies. So I have like 40 movies that I want to watch.
Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. Kyle the Pug. See, listening? I want you to take
Fuck you,
the
Kyle.
Penguin TV series, cut it up like a movie, then send it to Donnie.
There you
Sounds
go.
great. Sounds
Need this
amazing.
done by the end of the week, Kyle the Pug.
How many
Don't fuck
episodes is
around.
there?
I think it's 9.
8? 8
So
or
that's
9?
not too bad. Are they an hour apiece?
About 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, 45 minutes.
Because like you got to realize now,
It's trilogy.
Halloween kind of messed it up, but like it took me a long time to finish Rings of the Power, and that's like something that like I love and want to finish,
Yes.
and it took me a long time to like get there.
Yeah, but if it's burned to like 3 different DVDs where you watch them in an hour, you say, "Look, I'm gonna put aside 3 hours to watch this movie."
Yes.
I could
And make
probably
them-
do something like that, like in one run. I could probably.
Yes,
do
Kyle the
it.
Pug.
Mhm.
What's
Make
it
it 3
on?
DVDs.
What's it on? What do
La-
I have to
label 'em.
subscribe to?
It's on Max.
It's Max. Don't you
Right,
have
so I
Label
have
the first
Max
one.
through Dev.
Yeah,
so
so
I
you
don't
got
have to
Dev
pay
Max.
for it. So that's the other thing. Is I'm getting real sick and tired of all the fucking different services in different places.
Yeah, it's getting a bit much.
That's why I'm hoarding. Like I'm starting to buy. Like I'm going the opposite way. Like the further that I get older, the more older I'm getting. Like I'm swinging the other direction. I'm like, fuck it. I need physical media of everything that I want because I am sick and tired of being pulled around and canceled and taken off and dropped. And I just want to
I
have
agree.
the things so I can.
I
go
just have all
fucking
the
grab them.
services because I'm not watching.
Yeah, see that's the thing. Like I don't want to
I'm
just
the
be
opposite.
indebted to all the services.
See, I'm not. I mean, I have Max for free. I've got Hulu through somebody else. The only thing I'm paying for is Netflix and Disney.
You're the
I'm not
reason
paying-
why they're like, "Hey, you're not at your house." Like, what the fuck? I'm at my
Dude,
house.
Did you hear about what we found out, Delvin?
What?
So
Steam Family.
Steam
wrap.
is doing that with the family plan now. So
What?
it's like kind of like a thing that they just updated. I don't know if this has been widely spread around the gamosphere. I haven't seen it in any of the blogs. Steam recently updated their family plan settings. So before, when they launched it, me and Dev and Josh and Nathan, we all joined a family plan. We can share each other's libraries.
Tried
I went to
add
go
you said
add-
no.
I went to go add my friend, and it told him you can't be added because you've never logged in from this IP address. Like he's never been at my house. So like they're doing the Netflix thing where you can't be added
That's
to the family
fucking
plan
whack.
because you're not in the family. And if
That's
you Google it, people are starting to find out. Like it was they definitely announced it, but like obviously it didn't get the coverage and the news that the actual plan did. So people are finding out the hard way. So like if you're on a family plan, keep that in mind. If you leave the family plan, you may not be able to join another one or rejoin the one you're in.
Because this type of shit sucks for me because I have 2 houses.
Yeah. So like that's the
But
future.
he could just come to your house and log in, and then be.
He
part of the
could,
family
and
plan.
he
So
does
that's
live
not a problem.
nearby. And even he was like, I was like, hey, if you ever want to come by for lunch or whatnot, like he was like, yeah, he was like, it's like $3,000 worth of stuff. Like he saw my library. I was like, yeah, I don't know. We have a shit ton of games. We have all the games. Like we essentially, we've got everything you could want to play. We have all the games. So he actually might come over for lunch, but like Dev couldn't, or Josh could. Like if Josh left and tried to get, like, that could never happen.
Nope.
Yeah, you'd be screwed.
So, it's pretty crazy. And like, that feels like that's the future. The future is, one of the things, the reason I started hoarding DVDs is I went to go buy like Halloween specials of shows, like animated series, like Bob's Burgers or South Park and stuff. You know, half of those shows you can't buy the episodes for if it's not the current season anymore.
Correct.
Like if it's an old season, you have to subscribe to watch. If it's the new season, they'll let you buy episodically for like a year, and then you got to subscribe to the service.
I ain't buying episodes of shit.
They're pushing people. Well, so that's the thing, is I don't want to eternally rent South Park or Bob's. Like, just let me buy the show I want to watch.
I would like, if I can't buy the whole season, I'm not fucking with you. Like, I don't want to buy an episode. Like that just.
Well, there's certain seasons you can't buy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not buying seasons ever. Ever.
They never go on sale. They're like $50 a season.
Yeah, I don't care that much to rewatch things, so I don't have that problem. I also get Hulu for free through my cell phone company.
So Delvin, I've been hoarding, like I've started like systematically finding all these things that I want to do, and I'm like, you know what? I want discs.
I do the same thing.
It's the same thing. Like I feel like I'm going like I was the all digital everything. And now, like, I'm like super in on my Switch. Like, I want all the fucking cartridges. Yes. like, I don't want any of this shit anymore.
A ton of DVDs and Blu-rays just for that reason.
Yep.
You're not gonna fuck me,
make sure we bury you with all that shit.
Fine. Because guess what? You're not gonna get me for $8.99 because I want to watch this one show.
Yes.
Nope. I'll just buy the whole fucking thing. Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't getting me for $8.99 if I have somebody's login.
I'm wondering how long.
I'm
seriously wondering how long ahead of us do we have the option to buy stuff?
Not too much longer.
It feels that way, doesn't it?
Feel like we ain't got too much longer.
It feels like that stuff.
Best Buy doesn't have Blu-rays no more. Target doesn't have them no more.
Yes, they
got
do.
Goddamn records.
Got a lot. They got them.
I've been to multiple Targets, have not seen Blu-rays.
Really?
Yeah, they're gone.
My Targets have them. They still have Blu-rays. They have DVDs. They've got CD. They've got some CDs. They've got
a lot of goddamn records.
A lot of records.
And the problem is you get these
come back.
These services like Netflix and things that they'll greenlight a show that people like, but they'll cancel because it's not good enough. And then now that's lost forever because they don't even push it to video on demand or physical. Now it's just gone. Now it's just canceled.
That pisses me off because I keep finding shows on Netflix and I'll get through season 2 and then find out it's canceled. I'm like, these motherfuckers.
Yep.
I can't watch everything all the time.
I have a show that I really liked.
Yes, Bruce, it is.
It was kind of like Mad Men. I forget what it's called. Magic City? Why do I think
that was on HBO like 40,000 years ago?
That's not it.
I don't
think that's it.
Yeah, it is. I have all
City.
of those DVDs. My mom bought all those. I have the
Magic
whole box
City?
set of Magic City.
You want to send them to me?
No, it's my mom's. So
do you like it?
I've never seen it.
You never watched it? I like that show. It's kind of like Mad Men. Yeah, Magic City.
Magic City.
I bought all that stuff. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Delvin, it's about South Florida. It's development before it all became big time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty
cool. Season 2 is on DVD for $14.
If you're into like that Mad Men kind of,
season 1
call
on
it like
$10.
gangster Hollywood, but it's not really gangster Hollywood. It's kind of like, I don't know, like gangster crime, espionage type of stuff.
It's not expensive.
No, I bought it. I bought it all. Yeah, no, I bought it all.
I'll have to get one of these.
Yeah, so that's like my new kick here recently is I'm just starting to buy a bunch of stuff. My new thing is maybe you guys can help me. Maybe our listeners can help me. I'm starting to snatch up a bunch of like 90s like comedies and like cult favorites and things that I really like to watch, like stuff that used to just be on TV.
In living color.
I feel, ultimately, I'm starting to feel like very nostalgic. I feel like that's where I'm getting old. It's like I'm starting to like yearn for like, I kind of hate everything that like I see new, and I'm kind of wanting to watch the old stuff again.
Yeah.
And I'm just starting to like snap it up as much as possible.
You should buy a Friends season and just throw it in the trash.
No, yeah.
And then go buy the real
Guess what,
Friends.
Delvin?
Yeah.
I don't
Living
fuck with
Single.
I don't fuck with
Yeah.
that.
So buy Friends, throw it in the trash, and then buy Living Single and watch that.
The truth is, I've seen both of them, and I'm kind of not into either one of them. Like the whole, like the Friends Living Single concept of a sitcom isn't my thing.
Yeah, I don't know if me and Delvin can help you with this.
Yeah, that might be a problem. No,
I was thinking like movies, not TV shows.
You should watch Alf.
Oh my God.
I do have Coach.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
The funny thing about that is there's like several of the seasons that were never printed. I bootlegged them.
Coach is a good one.
Yeah.
I like Coach.
But like most TV series, I'm not too worried about. It's movies. It's like a lot of old movies I want to watch. Like I just want to have around.
Like Happy Gilmore or something like that?
For sure. Like all the Adam Sandler things, most of the the Chris Farley things, a lot of like the 90s SNL comics, but like even like for me it's like a lot of like the indie scene stuff. I think like Clerks and like Lebowski or like Swingers and Rounders and
Pootie Tang.
Yeah, definitely.
Pootie Tang's great. The rest of those things I ain't seen.
Cult favorites, the Replacements and stuff. Like it's just stuff that was like on TV, comfort food, things that I enjoy watching. That I want to have. Talented Ripley, Empire Records, Half Baked, of course. All that good stuff. Like I just want to have it around. I
have Half Baked on DVD, and I have the Replacements on DVD.
Yep.
Still in a drawer. Haven't opened it in years. Wonder how long those DVDs are still going to last, because they eventually degrade.
So that's the thing that I've been worried about forever, right? Is they told us that like the DVDs will stop. Have you ever had one actually not work?
Yes.
Because I haven't.
I've had some CDs
reach
and some DVDs that don't work anymore.
World where nothing I put in just didn't work anymore.
But to be fair, the ones I had that degraded were cheaply made. They weren't like the ones.
I literally have DVDs that I've had for 20 years that still work.
They were like
they still work.
I have a couple that they don't work anymore. I've had some CDs that stopped working. So
how do you store them?
I mean, they're in the jewel case,
same
boxes in my house. And just over time, they
just don't work.
I think it's based off the temperature in the room.
Huh?
If like in a hot room,
I don't have them in the attic or no. I have them all here in the basement, so it's cool.
Yeah, same. My wife likes to make fun of me for all of my like CDs that I still have. She because I take care of them. They're all in jewel cases. They're alphabetical and separated by genre.
Bruce makes a really good point. Bruce says, "Sorry, coming back here late. Isn't that the exact argument against Game Pass?" Guess what, Bruce? Lately, I don't fuck with that. Like it's not been like a thing I've been doing a whole lot of. So, yeah, good point to make.
If you subscribe to Donnie Reese for Game Pass, we're sorry. We take that back.
It's closing down eventually. like at some point. Sean asked me on Sweet Hangs, he was like, so like where are you? I was like, yeah, when my Game Pass expires, like I don't expect to renew it.
Yeah.
In 6 years.
Well, that's the thing, is I have so much of it, like it doesn't really matter. But like when it does, I don't expect to renew it, because the issue that I'm finding more and more is that I play so many games. I buy so many games that when there's a lot of options, I don't have time to play Game Pass stuff because I'm busy playing the games that I've purchased. Like I don't have enough time to play them all. And the Game Pass stuff sits on the back burner. I haven't played Call of Duty at all because I've been playing all this other stuff first. So, yeah.
There's so many games.
Exactly. I don't have enough time to play them all. So, yeah, I prioritize the ones that I'm actually purchasing. And I purchased too many of them. Like if I wasn't purchasing anything at all, Game Pass is a great idea. But that doesn't work for me because I buy like I buy like 15, 20 games a month. Except you don't buy any games. But you don't buy any games at all.
And those are the ones that I play.
But you're
This is
the
only-
one that I can actually use Game Pass because you don't
This
buy
has
any
been
games.
my argument. I'm only gonna play the games that I really want to play, and those games I'm gonna buy.
Right, but
Most
I
of the
actually
time,
buy
those
games.
won't come to Game Pass.
But I actually buy games. Like you don't buy any games. That's the
I
difference.
buy them.
You
them.
don't.
I don't buy as many as you.
You
but I
don't buy
them.
any. You buy like 3 games a year.
Yeah, because I know what I'm gonna play. Only gems, baby. Only gems. So Game
So
Pass
that
would do
argument,
me-
you can't say this is why. No, because you
That's
only
been
buy 3
my
a year.
personal argument. If I want it, I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna play it. I don't need a Game Pass because half that shit I wouldn't have time to play one, and probably would never get to. So I'm just wasting money.
Fair.
It just ends up being a
Makes
waste.
sense.
Fair. It's also like a big part of it is that I'm not playing on Xbox much anymore. You know, so like if I was, I'd probably be doing more of it, but I'm not, so I'm doing less of it.
Speaking of buying shit, Drew wants to know: are you doing any Black Friday game shopping?
What are you doing,
Yes.
Delvin? How many shoes you bought?
I ain't
Say
bought any
game
shoes yet.
shopping. Say game shopping. He's asking about games.
I'm trying to get those mother shoes. I'm
Those
not
look
trying to,
dope.
like I want you to get them. I want somebody to get them that I know so I can live vicariously through
I
them.
might get those.
They look
Mother
great.
shoes.
Yeah, mother, the game.
Earthbound
Oh,
shoes.
fuck that. I'm sure
You don't
Kevin-
fuck with that?
I don't fuck with that. Not at all.
I got the Sonic game. I'm gonna probably get. I got some another game I can't talk about because it's a Christmas gift for someone. I'm gonna get some stuff. Get some stuff.
I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have anything on the horizon. I don't think.
I don't have any money.
Zero
I
done.
don't have anything I'm hunting for. I would like to buy a lot of things, but what I'm finding is that like a lot of the Black Friday deals, I put in quotations, are like the game is on sale for $38.99,
That is correct.
$29.99. It's like I'm looking for the game that's on sale for $7.99. Like where the fuck is the deal?
You already bought.
You know,
that
they're
game.
like
That's
it's
the problem.
$29.99. It's like that's not a deal. Your game's 2 years old. That's the price. That's not a deal.
Yes.
That's what Street Fighter costs. Like, where is the doorbuster Street Fighter price? Like, where is that deal? That deal is rarely showing up right now.
No.
Like, the only deal that I grabbed like that is I grabbed the Batman trilogy on Switch for $19. These
That's
are
a
games
good
I
deal.
already own several times over, but I don't have them on Switch. And now I do. And guess what, Dev? I have them on cartridge. So they can't be taken from me. So,
I mean, do you have to download something to play them?
no.
It's all,
Probably
it's
a
all-
patch.
It all fits. It all fits
But
in the cartridge.
there are games on the cartridge, which I do like, as opposed to several CDs. That cartridges actually can run games off the cartridge,
Yes.
which is
It's
nice.
good.
That's fine.
But yeah, I haven't been very impressed by many deals. So like one of the games that I've actually had in my head that like if I could find a doorbuster I would pick up is Rise of the Ronin. It's a game I was very interested in
Thought I
when
saw
it
that
came
one on
out.
sale.
But was it? It was on. I've seen it on sale for $34.99. Like that's not. I need Rise of the Ronin for like $20. like you know,
Good luck.
like right. So I haven't bought it. But that's one of the things that I have. Like if I
I
could
see
get
it
it
for 30.
cheaply,
See if
if I could get it, that's too much.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to drop down any more than that.
Yeah,
So
the
I-
Price of
sale
living
phone.
is going up.
I know you guys realize this, but like Black Friday, we used to have doorbuster deals. You
Yeah,
get a game for
$5.
$10.
$10
But see,
yeah.
that was a time when Black Friday actually was Friday.
Right.
Black Friday has been going on for like 2 weeks now.
Yeah, but even
There's
the deals are
nothing
just
that's
not
on-
a thing. Like the deals aren't happening.
They realize they don't need to do that no more.
Like this 3DS that I have, this was a Black Friday special 3DS. 3DSs that were selling for like $199 at the time, I got for $99 at the store.
Yes.
Like it was
Yeah.
cut in half.
Those days over.
You know,
they realize they don't need to
Xbox
do
is
that
like
no
we're
more.
giving you $20 off the Series X. Like you can keep it. Like no thanks. You know, like what does that help? It's not. You're not helping anything. It's not a deal.
Stores are tired of losing money. They're like, we don't really have to do this Black Friday thing or discount things. And
That's what it feels like. It feels like
because
everybody.
They're not coming in anyway. They're doing it online. So
to
what's the point?
repeat a common thread throughout the podcast, record profits and record shareholder returns. Capitalism is awesome. That's really what it feels like. And it's like, you know what? Guess what? I don't fuck with that.
Yeah.
So
Black Friday can kick rocks.
I haven't found a whole lot of great deals. Now, I will say, I think there are better deals on the eShop than I've seen on Xbox and PlayStation. Nintendo does have like a lot of games that you can get for like $4.99, $6.99, $8.99, $11.99. There are a bunch of those, but they're digital things, and I do prefer to buy. I do prefer to buy a lot of that stuff physically, like stuff that I really want. But there are some really good digital deals on the eShop. I've seen some of those.
Yeah, I've seen those too.
Yeah,
I haven't even looked.
oh, of course not.
I'm not buying nothing. Nope. Only thing I've been looking for is computer parts.
Have you seen?
Not buying those.
So my friend that I was going to have join our group is not really, but kind of shopping for a PC upgrade. Have you seen a good pre-build deal? Because if you do, I'd love to see it.
You know, I'm not looking at pre-builds.
I know you're not, but like, I don't know if it pops up because I haven't. Like the best one I've seen is like a 4060, and he wants to play 1440, but he wants to play 1440 at like max performance. He needs a 4080. He thinks he can get by with a 4070. I'm like, you need 4070. You'll do it just fine. 1440p max, up,
4070.
But here's the thing: the stuff that he's doing with it, he's playing iRacing with like 3 displays and like rear view camera shit and stuff. Like it's a lot. He's doing a lot. He has like a whole sim and everything.
Then yeah, he needs if he wants to run 3 screens.
It's what I'm telling him. He doesn't want to listen to me. I'm like, dude,
he needs a 4090.
I'm like, you need the overhead. Like you need the overhead.
Yeah, that's a whole different ball game. You're talking about sim racing, high frame rate, 3 screens. That's a different thing.
Yeah, he wants to play at 144 hertz, 1440p.
And if you're doing
screens.
that, I expect you to already know that, sir.
He doesn't. He's running some AMD whatever, and the thing was, he was like, he's like, he told me he's like kind of into it but not into it, and maybe you can correct me or at least confirm what I'm giving him, because I don't claim to be an expert, but he told me, he's like, you know, he's like, I follow this YouTuber and he says the AMD stuff is like the best bang for the buck. I was like, it is the best bang for the buck. I was like, but the problem is that you're leaving a lot of overhead on the table. I was like, if you spend the money, what you gain in frame gen and DLSS will make up for what you're not getting on your current build. I'm like, you need a 40 series card so you can take advantage. It'll boost what you don't have. That's your YouTuber's not telling you that. I was like, dude, FSR, no offense, sucks.
It's not great.
It's not great compared to, it's not even in the ballpark. He was like, really? I was like, dude, really? Like frame gen will double your frame rate. Like double it. He's like, oh shit. I'm like, yeah, the extra $800 is worth it. You're going to get a lot out of it.
Yeah, the 40 series cards compared to like the AMD card. If you're just trying to, go cheap and get a decent rig, then AMD is great.
Yeah, AMD is great for that, but so are consoles.
If you're trying to really do something, then you need to go NVIDIA. Probably get
There's
an AMD
a reason they're the best
CPU. AMD CPU is going to be better than Intel at this point.
There's a reason they're the best. There's a reason they make all the money. The reason they're the most, like, that's what I was trying to explain.
There's a reason why AMD said we're not even trying to compete with the high-end graphics cards anymore.
I tried to tell him, but he acted like he never. I was like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I was like, you're not going to hear him. I'm not going to buy in on. You're not going to get this buy-in from me. I know that's like a whole thing. I was like, I'm not going to be an insider guy. I like the fucking NVIDIA shit because it works. It rocks.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
Right. Like, that's what I fuck with. He was like, I just don't know anything about Intel CPUs. I was like, what's there to know?
Get the AMD CPU. The AMD CPU, they're killing the Intel CPU.
I told him either way. I was like, look, if you can save money either way, I was like, you can probably get out ahead. I told him what you told me. I was like, look, if you can get a 13th or 14th gen, I was like, get an i5. You don't have to have an i7. I was like, you're not going to see much performance difference.
Yeah.
I was like, but that graphics process, especially for what you're trying to do, is like, you need it. You need the overhead.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Yeah.
All right, Delphi, we're going to answer your question. It says, it's the day of your execution and you're having your last meal. What did you do and what will your last meal be?
I
I
kind of
guess,
wish
what did you do to be on death row?
that we answered for each other.
We can do the what did you do? We can make that the thing that we each other
Ooh,
ask.
I
but
like
you can
that.
choose your
'Cause
own meal.
I think it'd be
Okay.
fun. So who's got who?
I don't know.
I'm going to take Delvin.
You got Delvin, so I'll take Dev, and then Delvin, you got me.
Yeah.
All right.
Delvin snapped and went on a murder spree and just basically killed everybody in his neighborhood.
That's
Now that
correct.
he's on death row.
Good.
Like he got to the point where he couldn't take shit no more and just murdered everybody. Just fucking done. So are all y'all.
I like it.
Dev got caught up in a pyramid scheme that became a Ponzi scheme that he didn't realize. He was a middleman but had to take the fall. So he gets labeled with all of the super crimes for all the financial laundering and everything. And he screwed out a bunch of people out of their money.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta fall on a sword.
Downey's running a meth lab out his basement.
Damn, right to the neck. Hey. I am not Trevor. I take offense to that. You don't fuck with that. At least give me cocaine. At least make me like somewhat prosperous. Damn.
Okay.
It's gotta be
Cocaine.
meth.
Cocaine.
We could have used the cocaine for Delvin.
Oh man, that would have worked.
Right. I'm gonna give Dev an honorable backstory. I want to change my answer.
Honorable.
He's a good drug
Dev,
dealer.
Dev, a close friend of Dev's, fell victim to a predator. And Dev chased this person down, and vigilante justice dismembered this person piece by
Good job,
piece
Dev.
while he was still alive. And then he told
Yeah,
the police he
you're
was
gonna
happy
suffer.
to do it.
Like
He
that.
confessed immediately.
Okay.
He said, I'd do it. And he said, I'd do it again. I'm happy, and I hope they burn in hell.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
Yeah. So when they ask him for his last meal, Dev's happy to have it. He's happy to order.
I'm gonna give myself the same backstory, except the person I killed didn't do it.
Oh, shit.
I killed the wrong person.
Wow.
I was definitely going to change yours. Yours was just bad luck. You were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Place, wrong time.
The guy you're supposed to kill is over there. Oh,
I love
shit,
that. I love that Delvin gets this revelation in court. You see him like he looks, he's like, oh. He looks at his lawyer. Did you know that? I didn't know that. You see him like live broadcast. He's like, damn it. He gets up. He's like, do you have any last words? He'd be like, listen, my bad.
I didn't know I couldn't do that.
The guy was a father. He was a loving father to 12 orphans.
What's your final meal, Delvin?
The most expensive thing I can get. Escargot from Spain. Just whatever it is, just to make them spend money on it.
I don't know if you've looked into government or police, but I guarantee you that's not happening. That's not. They're they're not going to do that.
Whatever I can get, that's going to cost them a lot of money.
You can get whatever within reason. You can't get whatever you want.
No.
It's probably whatever the cook can make. That's probably
So
the
it's
best.
probably going to be bagel for cream cheese.
It's be fucking Salisbury steak,
Beefaroni.
Beef or
cube steak.
Here you go. It's not even hot. It's cold ass beefaroni.
What would your last meal be? Have you ever thought about that?
No,
No.
I have not.
I've never thought about that either. Your last, like, if you had the opportunity, like, that's honestly, it's kind of I want to say a blessing, but not even a blessing, but like an advantage. Like, this is the last thing you'll have. Like, what a What an opportunity.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, because otherwise you might go out with like some shit you got on the way home, or like some shit you had like every day. Like, it's an opportunity. It's like, no, this is your last meal. Like, what an opportunity to take advantage of.
See, I look at it like it's my last meal. I don't give a fuck. I really don't.
Dev's in a bad place. Dev, can you get like a therapist or something? Like, we need to get you some help. Like some
this wouldn't
maybe?
change. Like,
but
I
you
don't
wouldn't
care
know,
about,
like,
about me being morbid.
I don't care about food enough to be like.
Dev's just like, I don't care about anything.
But you
ever.
wouldn't think to yourself, damn, I can't have that Big
like
Mac
something,
again.
at least a good piece of pizza or something.
No, I'm gonna have.
Damn,
lasagna.
Dev.
Just give me lasagna. It's fine. It's like it's food.
Because I kind of feel bad. Like I gotta
It's
get like
fine.
one
It's your last meal. It's not fine.
Like,
You're not getting Chef Boyardee.
Like,
It's not gonna have memories of this. It doesn't matter.
Let me get one
whatever.
more Dr. Pepper in there before I go. Yeah, something I like.
I'm already so pissed off and upset that I'm dying. I don't care about the last meal. It's whatever.
That's the difference, I think, between is I'm not pissed off. Like, I almost welcome the opportunity. I'm like, oh man, this is it. Let's
If
go
I'm
out
on
with a
death
bang.
row and I'm pissed. I'm pissed that either I'm in here for the wrong reason or I got caught. So I
See,
in there
I
for the
gave
right
you the
reason.
backstory. You're happy to be there.
Yeah,
You're like, fucking, I'll do it again.
you're in
Yeah,
jail.
I'm still-
Cheery.
In
Let me
the
just get the
trial, he
lasagna.
looked at his family. He looked at the victim's family and was like, you're next.
Yeah. Did
Yeah,
the finger
see,
point thing.
That is the true. I am completely out of fucks to give. I'm not gonna care about the last meal. So lasagna.
Lasagna like Garfield.
Yeah. I love lasagna. I love lasagna.
Lasagna's pretty
It's
good.
always
though.
good. I'm a fan.
What kind of
I'm a
lasagna?
fan.
Like you want the one that they just put in the microwave? Like, here you go.
I don't care. It's
You don't care what kind of lasagna. You don't want a special type of lasagna. Just
it's
Stouffer's?
meat. It's meat. There's some cheese in there. There's some pasta and some sauce. Like, it's
But you
lasagna.
can fuck up lasagna. You can like mess that up.
I'm probably still gonna eat it. I'm a trash panda. I don't have really high standards here.
So your last moments in jail, like, hey, let me get some Mamma Mia's lasagna. And we
Sure.
can microwave that for you in 5 minutes. I'm gonna get
No-
whatever takes
no
the
problem.
longest to make.
So
Hey.
you bougie over here.
I'm
just
trying
like
to
this.
spend. Look, how much of this government money I can spend?
Government ain't got no money, especially the government we about to have. We ain't got no money. We ain't
Yeah.
spending money on nothing. We're cutting everything.
Look, I need to get some of this good food.
Ain't no good food. It's government food. They're gonna give you government food or government cheese.
Steakums.
Steakums, that's what you're getting. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Steakums with some government mac and cheese.
Yeah, that sounds
Wow.
That sounds exactly what I
He
get.
keeps
Let me
talking
get
about
I
he's
don't know what
trying to
I
get
missed,
the
but
government to
that's
spend
bad.
money. That the government's gonna. I'm get whenever the government's spending money. And I said, you get nothing. You get
They gonna
nothing.
Before I
give me
answer, I have a
cheese.
question. I have a qualifier to ask.
Okay.
If it's your last meal, do you think you can order as much as you want, or is it like as much as can fit on a plate? Like, is there limitations?
They ain't giving you no 10-course meal now.
Can you get seconds?
This got to fit on his plate
Right. Like,
here.
that's what I'm asking. Like, can you get second? Like, what if I want like a little bit or a half of a lot of things? Or is it like, no. Like, it's, you get one main, two sides, and it, like, is it like, do you think it's regimented or?
I think it's regimented. They don't care about you. You're an inmate. We're giving you a last meal out of courtessy. You're lucky we're
Right.
giving you this last meal
Right.
at all.
Exactly. That's where I'm thinking. I agree with you. Because like if it was my last meal and I could have whatever I want, I'd be like, oh, I want like a little bit of this and that and this. Like I'd want all my favorites.
We're not here to accommodate you for real. We're just making sure you're fed. So
Fuck.
here's the menu. Pick one.
I'm really torn.
It depends on. Oh, so is this the gas chamber or electric chair? I'm trying to figure it out.
What are you worried about that for? How does that matter?
Because I want
Why
to know
does
what my
that
last.
matter?
Because I want to know what my last bowel movement is going to be. Because I'm going to fuck
Why?
it.
You ain't gonna be here. It doesn't
I
matter.
know. Because they're going to have to clean it up.
Delvin, it's happening either way.
Right.
I want to make their job hard. Y'all got to work for this today. That's my point
He's
now.
like,
I'm trying to make
That's-
sure I spend all
Delvin
of your
said,
money.
I want baked beans. I want a gallon of
Yes. Y'all the baked beans.
I want to spend all your money, and I want to make cleanup as hard as possible.
As hard as possible. Like, no,
This is going to be the biggest inconvenience
so
I
petty.
possibly
Yeah.
can be.
Yes.
These people have nothing to do with it.
well, they're going to have something to do with it now.
Delvin's like, fuck this minimum wage corrections officer. Fuck this person specifically. Fuck you.
Yes.
You weren't the judge. You weren't the lawyer. You weren't the victim. You fuck you.
Yeah. It smells like Boston baked beans in here. Yeah.
I'm really torn because I think what I would do is I would try to cheat if I were allowed to cheat. I want an Italian sub and a sushi roll.
There ain't no damn sushi in prison. Stop it.
Because I like.
Well, Bruce said he don't have lasagna in prison either, so
I'm really torn between
Cocoa
the
Puffs.
two.
fucking sad ass out of me. Cocoa Puffs.
Let me get some Cocoa Puffs.
You can roll out a box of the Cocoa Puffs and call it a day. What the fuck?
The whole box. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
If I get an electric chair, can I eat rubber?
How are you getting that down, sir?
I won't. I'll hold on to it while I'm shocking me. Like,
So you want to suffer?
no, I want to make it so I can't die. I want to try to cheat the system.
You're just gonna suffer. You're making it worse for yourself.
I want the experience roll, a shrimp tempura roll with cream cheese, cucumber, mango, topped with sweet chili and eel
That
sauce.
sounds good.
Yeah. I
Sounds
want
really
that
good.
and some fried rice.
And you're gonna get the government version of that. It's going to be awful.
Oh, fuck no. No. I need them to go to the sushi spot. We'll pay for it. I'll get my wife to Western Union my ass some money.
There you go. There you go.
Put some money on my books for my last meal.
Western Union. Bring some shit in, and yeah.
But look, you
I
had a
have that,
meth
by the way.
lab.
If you've never
All
been
your
to
funds are frozen. You can't
it's
use
my-
any money.
it's my favorite sushi roll. It's at a place called Rock and Roll Sushi. If you've never been, and yeah, I like the experience roll.
There
It's
you
got
go.
mango. It's a sweet with the hot chili sauce, and it's great. It's fantastic.
Unfortunately, your request has been denied. Your wife has no money because your funds have been frozen because you're a fucking drug lord.
Okay, I need Dev to come put some money on my butt. I need somebody
Yes.
to give me. It's not expensive. Okay,
It's
it's
like
not like we're not
$12.
breaking the bank. Yeah, it's $20. God damn.
We're not sending
I'm
nobody
about
to get
die.
this. And
I'm
we're not
about
paying for
to die.
delivery.
We
There's no
die
Uber
at
Eats
the
here.
end of the day. I need
Yeah.
a sushi
$20.
roll.
So you can either die with the food we're gonna give you, or you can die with no meal. Take your pick.
So
Again,
what's the food? You said it's our
here's
last
the menu.
meal. What's the menu then? What can I not?
Apparently, you can't get that.
Yeah, I can't
some,
get.
some
You
dry
can't
chicken,
get what you want.
some
Try to-
chewy steak.
Can I get an Italian sub? That's a sandwich.
It'll be a sub.
not
I
that too
can't
hard.
guarantee there's gonna be a time.
I mean, it's not
It'll be a
that
sub.
hard. It's lunch meat. I can't get some pepperoni, some ham,
No,
and some
it's not gonna
salami.
be
God
Italian.
damn.
It's
It'll be like
government.
Dominican.
This is government meat here.
Bologna
You get a
sandwich.
Dominican
meat,
sub.
government cheese.
Oh fuck me.
Yeah.
You know what? Never mind. Let's get on with it.
Yeah.
Just take me down. Let's get a fucking move on. Guess what? Let's get a move on before I get hungry.
Yeah. Exactly.
See what you did, Dilfy? You see what you did?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Oof.
Mathman says, what current games that aren't on Switch would you purchase if they became available on the next Switch? His list includes college football, Like a Dragon, and Infinite Wealth. And he already
Star Wars
owns
Outlaws.
them.
I've been saying
You
that.
would buy a Switch copy
Yes.
and start all over and play all over again.
Not a mean. I would like to have a Switch copy of that game now. I like that one
Why?
a lot.
Sports
I'm
games-
enjoying Outlaws a lot.
Sports games for sure. So F1, Madden, college football, yeah, all that shit.
WWE 2K. It finally
WWE,
works.
I'd buy that on Switch.
It finally works.
Probably like some of my favorite third-party games. I've been pitching this one, but if they were to do Cyberpunk on Switch, day one purchase, I'd buy it immediately. Probably a lot of shooters, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Doom, all that stuff. I'd probably do.
Doom was not on there already?
Well,
That's a
Doom
shame.
Eternal is, but like the new Doom
The new Doom.
that's
There's
coming
a
out
new
next
Doom?
year. Yeah.
Doom.
Oh, have you not seen it? It looks amazing. Have you not seen it? It's like Doom Medieval or whatever.
Oh, yeah. No.
Yes.
I remember that. Yeah,
Doom
didn't-
Dark Ages, not medieval. Dark
yeah,
Ages.
it-
That looks
medieval
incredible.
Dark Ages.
Dude
it didn't.
throws the shield, pins him, shoots him, and calls the shield back. God of War style. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
fell out of love with Eternal real fast. I realized I don't like Doom shooters. It's not.
You know, like
Why are you
people in
the
hell?
way that you are?
I've just moved on.
Like, why are you the way that you are?
I need a
I
little
think
bit
it feels
more.
like you dig in just for me.
Yes,
It's like you do it
We
just
are very
to spite me.
opposite
God
gameplay.
damn.
I like. A
Why do
little
you
bit
hate
more
everything that I like?
refined
You
gunplay.
can't find something that we like.
We found stuff. We found some things. Grand Theft Auto is one of those things. You know?
Speaking of those things, if Ubisoft was to like the new Switch is great and let's put all the Far Cry games on it, I would buy every one of them.
That'd be great.
I literally would buy every they were like, we're gonna port Far Cry 3, 4, 5. I would buy every one of them on Switch. 100%. I wouldn't even think about it. I would buy every one. I'd buy Valhalla again. I would literally just buy all the Ubisoft games that aren't on Switch.
And you'll put them back in business.
Well, I would, but if they were like, yeah, here's all of our game, I'd buy all of those games. Would it you? Would you not?
I would buy most of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I would too. Like, I would buy all those games. Like, yeah, give me that shit. I want that.
He fucks
Obviously,
with that hard.
yeah,
Hard.
hard. I would buy GTA 5 on Switch too.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I'd buy that for like the 19th time. I'd buy GTA 5 again. 100%. I make fun of it all the time. Would I buy Red Dead Redemption 2 on Switch too? Yeah,
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
Essentially, if I could buy most of the games that I own on Steam and Xbox on Switch 2, I would probably do that because for me, I don't really own a game until I own a
on
Switch copy of the game. That's when I really own the game.
Interesting. Okay.
Street Fighter, all that shit. Street Fighter, Tekken,
Street Fighter
all
6
that stuff.
is dope.
Yep.
All right, going
Hellblade.
back to food.
Hellblade.
That's never
Really
done.
good.
Oh, it's coming. Xbox is everything. Everything's Xbox. Hellblade is on Switch. The first Hellblade is on Switch.
They're not going to release it as like a physical thing. It's just going to be digital.
Oh, fucking Kenna. Absolutely. I buy Kenna again for the third time.
Third time.
If I could have a physical cartridge of Kenna, 100%. Day one purchase. Kenna for Switch makes so much. What a great call, Bruce.
It does. Good job, Bruce.
Great call. I love that game.
Kyle the Pug says,
Fuck you, Kyle.
Fuck you, Kyle the Pug.
if you had to pick one Thanksgiving food item to eat for the rest of your life, what food would that be? However, there's a catch. The rest of the food disappears forever.
So, wait a minute. Hang on. Let me make sure I get this right. Are you eating this food forever or just on Thanksgiving?
For the rest of your life.
You're just eating one food for the rest of your life,
food.
or
Everything else
only
goes
for
away.
Thanksgiving you're eating one food and no other Thanksgiving foods.
No, that's it. Just that food.
And everything else disappears.
Yep.
That's a horrible
Banana
idea.
pudding.
That would also be my answer. I really love banana pudding.
Yeah.
My
me
answer
too.
is chicken.
Why are you
Nah.
going to stereotype?
Nah.
I love chicken. And I can't live on banana pudding or sweet
I
potato
can't.
pie.
I
But
100%
chicken-
can.
Watch me.
I could live on.
No. I 100%
chick-
can live on banana
chicken.
pudding.
But I think you're assuming that you can pick chicken and then have chicken a bunch of different ways, but you can't. You have to have
no.
Thanksgiving chicken.
That's fine.
Dude, you want
follow.
roasted chicken forever? That sounds awful.
It's fine with me.
Yeah,
That
it
is
does.
so
But here's
bland.
the thing. We don't make roasted chicken for Thanksgiving. We have fried chicken on Thanksgiving.
Okay, so fried chicken forever.
Yeah,
Really, you have fried chicken for Thanksgiving?
absolutely. My wife
He
loves. to make
definitely
fried chicken.
did make the stereotype the thing, didn't he, Dylan?
Yes, you did. 100%
Like he
did.
just 100%.
Because it's the correct answer.
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
You can have fried chicken any day of the week. You choose to also have for Thanksgiving.
No.
Because here's the yeah, absolutely. Like this,
So I would have accepted like deep fried, or I mean, I think most people roasted chicken for Thanksgiving or deep fried.
Yeah, a lot of people do. We don't.
You're the whole thing, flour, pan, everything, fried chicken.
Yep.
It's like
KFC in all of its glory, fried chicken.
This is what my wife would always ask her mom to do. Make me some fried chicken for Thanksgiving. So she would just have like a little thing of fried chicken just on her side.
I love it. But you don't have fried chicken forever. You're talking about how you can't eat it forever. You can't, because after 8 years, you're going to kick the bucket.
Yeah,
you're eating nothing but fried chicken.
I mean, y'all going to die from banana pudding, so whatever.
Bananas are healthy.
And I could also just peel the skin off the chicken. I don't have to eat the skin. Like, I have an option.
Who the fuck peels the skin off the chicken?
Nobody. Now you just have the
now you just lying.
You said boiled chicken.
Now you just lying to us.
Dip it in some barbecue sauce and I'm good to go.
Nobody's
doing that shit.
I could just eat vanilla wafers.
Absolutely done that. If the skin is gross, like if the fry isn't good,
then now your chicken
some barbecue.
Making this
now you have subpar ass chicken.
Yeah, like now you have bad chicken.
I got options. I can get barbecue sauce. I got options. This works for me.
You
guys enjoy your goddamn banana pudding. I'm gonna be over here with my fried chicken.
I can eat it for breakfast. I can eat it for dinner, late night snack. Like, yeah, I can do it.
Yeah. I love banana pudding.
I think it would eventually get old, but like after a while of like taking a break, I could eat it again.
Yeah, I'd be fine.
I could get.
How long is this break? Because you can't eat nothing else. Just drinking water.
I think anytime you eat anything, like there would be a period where like I can't eat anything for a couple of days, and then like when I got really hungry again, I'd be like, "Give me."
I ain't gotta always just drink water. I can drink whatever I want to. I just can't eat nothing else.
Again. Correct. Huh. I could just eat the vanilla wafers out of it. I could just eat the toppings.
I don't know.
And then like whipped cream. I could do the whipped cream.
You can add different things to your banana pudding. Give some different flavors. Yeah.
It's whatever you have with the banana pudding, I guess. I don't know. I couldn't do it personally.
So you can add barbecue sauce. We can't add nothing else to our banana pudding. It's just banana pudding.
Mm-mm.
I don't think that's how that works. You can add whatever you want to yours.
Dev's over. He's like, I can have sandwiches. I can have pasta.
Look at me. I'm the captain now. All right, I make the rules.
You say, but you have to eat just banana pudding.
Banana pudding. You don't get no extras.
There's no wafers. There's
no wafers in that shit.
Nothing else.
Just banana pudding.
That is banana pudding.
Cream,
it's a part of the recipe.
No wafers, and it's got the chunky bananas in it.
Wow,
that's even better. Like I can eat some chunky pieces.
I hate I can only eat banana pudding if it's like the Jello pudding.
No. I need real bananas in it.
I can't eat bananas.
You need bananas.
The texture of bananas makes me
throw
up. I need
the potassium. Like I need. That's the only healthy part of the equation.
Yeah, 100%.
Cannot stand bananas.
It's just pure sugar, Dev.
That's my excuse to say I'm eating healthy.
I'm a trash.
Bananas in here.
I want the trash. I'm never going to eat actual bananas. I can't do it. They are fucking gross.
Wow. That's wild.
I hate bananas.
Everyone
never liked
hurt
the texture.
That's how I feel about mayonnaise.
I understand.
Like, I can't fucking hate mayonnaise. Like I can't
totally understand it.
My subordinate went to like this deli and she's like, "Hey, do you want us to bring anything back for lunch?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do." Mind you, it's like a $20 sandwich. It's like a very like fancy deli. They pack the deep sandwich. It came back slathered in mayonnaise, and I opened it, and she was like, "Oh, I forgot." She should have been fired. She was like, "You can't eat that with you." I was like, "Not even a little bit."
That's ground.
She's like, I just gave it to her. I was like, "Just take it. Don't even worry about it." She felt bad for like 3 days. She's like, "Can I take you out for lunch?"
I'll be like, I would remind her every day. Remember when you brought me that mayo ass sandwich?
Dude, it had mayo all over. It was like mayo on the top, the bottom, and like somehow in between the meat. It looked like they were like mayo, meat, top bread. It was like, why is there mayo? I was like, I asked her, I was like, did they toss it in mayo before they put it on the sandwich? Like, why does everything have mayonnaise on it?
Yeah, brought me this jizz looking sandwich. Get this shit out my face.
But I'm not surprised. Like I've said 1,000 times, dude, here it's definitely Georgia, but it's the whole South. Like the South, they eat mayonnaise. Like if it's got bread, it's covered in mayonnaise.
And I don't know why.
hamburgers. It's literally everything. Turkey sandwich,
Please
the
stop
whole
doing
sandwich,
that.
every sandwich, just covered in mayonnaise. It's like they
We can do
dip
better.
it in mayonnaise before they give it to you.
Ugh.
And when I've asked for it not, I've literally had people look at me like, you don't want anything. You just want it dry. That's how they refer to it. They think anything without mayonnaise is a dry sandwich. I'm like, well, if your meat wasn't dry as hell, it wouldn't be so damn dry. Like, you realize, like, you don't have to cope for the meat by slathering it in mayonnaise. You can
How
make
bad is your meat if you got to
right,
put mayo all
like,
over
make
that
better turkey, make better
Yeah.
ham. Quit doing this shit. Why is your chicken so dry?
shit? Yes.
You have to hydrate it with mayonnaise.
Ugh. That's gross.
So gross.
That's terrible.
It's an experience.
It's something. It's an experience I'm not going to experience. No, thank you, friend.
Out there,
I don't fuck with that.
It's avocado in California. No mayonnaise. Avocado.
I don't fuck with avocado either.
Right, but that's the California thing, or at least that's to us.
Apparently.
That's what
That is.
people tells us is that everything
Apparently.
in California is avocados and like fish tacos.
No.
Yeah.
What?
No,
No.
that's
no.
that's like that's
I
what
don't know.
media
They
tells-
make it seem like that's
what
all we
media
had.
tells me. Media tells me that you guys are all about electric cars, avocados, and fish tacos.
That'd be wrong. Come out here and you'll see nothing but raised trucks. There's no avocados on.
Oh, and what is it? Look, Whataburger?
Yeah.
No, Whataburger's not out here. That didn't start
What's
out here.
what's the chain out there?
Roscoe's Chicken
In-N-Out.
Waffles.
In-N-Out. That's it. Yeah, In-N-Out
And
burger.
In-N-Out is not great. There's In-N-Out is it's not special, and it makes me sad when people come out here and think In-N-Out is amazing. It's not. It's really not. So many better places to eat.
Is it like a
than
Five
In-N-Out.
Guys? Like, what's it like?
Five Guys is much better. In-N-Out is just
really?
like, yeah. The Five Guys is also like $40,000.
Is it like a Checkers? Maybe
No, In-N-Out is it's just like a hamburger place. It's like regular.
like McDonald's. Like, give me a range.
No,
here.
see-
What are we talking?
I mean, I guess you could
Wendy's?
compare it. No, it's not like that type of fast food. They actually make their stuff like fresh or whatnot, like right then and there. So it is more in terms like Five Guys or Whataburger or one of those places. It's
I got
just
you.
not special. It just happened to
Yeah.
only be a thing that was like really on the West Coast.
We have a place. I don't know if you. I don't know how big it is, but we have a place, Cheeseburger Bobby's. They make your sandwich and like meal, and they serve it to you and everything, and it sounds like maybe like what that's like. And I love Cheeseburger Bobby's. It's great.
Never heard of it, but yeah, I don't recommend In-N-Out at all.
Damn. Would you
It could
call it
also be 'cause
fast
I'm just
food or
jaded.
not?
It's still fast food, yeah.
Okay, so Cheeseburger Bobby's not fast. You can't get like drive through. You gotta like go order
Oh,
and sit
yeah.
down.
In-N-Out, you're not sitting down. Most In-N-Outs barely have a place to sit down. It's a drive-through.
I got you. I love Bruce. Bruce is great.
Yes.
And he's still here. We've been doing this show. It's a long show.
He's
which
been
is-
here
yes.
like almost the whole
I'm
time.
happy that because like we only have like one more. So like I'm happy that it's and I'm also having fun, but like Bruce is a trooper. He's
Yes.
been here longer than Brendan, than D Life, than Sean. Here's Bruce. Bruce F.
Raven's here too.
Yeah, Raven. Yeah, Raven. Raven's OG. Raven's the 7.
Yes.
Raven
Bruce
can
might be
kick
8 though.
rocks.
Bruce might be number 8.
Bruce
Might
might
be
be
doing
the
it
eight.
for the
No,
eight.
no, no, you know what? Bruce can take the 7 and we can kick Ray out.
Oh no, I'm not doing that
Ray-
to Raven.
Ray's on my
I would
shit
never
list
do that.
tonight.
Raven's
He's
been
on
here
my
for
shit list.
years.
He's still here.
Long timer, old timer.
He is. He's
Right
old.
about
He's
the
old
old
as hell.
part. He's old.
He's old as hell.
That's our demo.
Old.
Yeah,
Going
basically.
after the
Old
old
people.
of
Senior
us.
citizens. Medicare. Do you have a plan B?
Have I talked to you guys about aging and dressing different? Have I told you the story?
No.
No.
Fuck, I had this conversation with my in-laws. I'd love to hear what you have to think about it.
Yeah, let's go.
So I watched this documentary. I don't even remember what it was. It doesn't even matter. But the people that were talking about it, they were old. They're like 56 years old. And they're sitting in this room, like their living room. And they're like their fireplace has like vases on each side and they match. And they have like little plants in them. And the mantle looks pristine. And they have like this like little sitting couch, like a formal couch. And the wife is in her like her little pleated dress. And the guy is in like a suit and a button up. And I look at my wife and I go, so we're just like trash then, right? I know that I am from trash. I know I come from trash, but like I don't think of myself as trash. But as I get older, like I look at like what I think of adulting, like what adults look and behave and do. And I look at what I do and how I behave and how I do. And I'm like, I don't feel like an adult at all. Like I really don't feel like an adult. And I'm like, this is like part of me wants to say, and I hate to like blanket statement this, but I'm like, this feels like a millennial thing. But also, like maybe it's a white thing, or maybe it's a different. Like, because like I look at my in-laws, and we had this conversation with my in-laws. I'm like, look, and I told them to their face, I was like, you guys are like proper old people. I was like, no offense, but like you've got your little khakis and your little blouse, and he's got like his like vest, which is like a very like dad. Like at least, again, I'm not trying to. I don't live with black folks, so I can't speak what black folks do, but like white folks, right? Like white dads, it's a very white dad thing to do, to have a little puffy vest with the polo shirt or the t-shirt, right? Or the flannel, like everybody's got the flannel and the dress shirt. And I'm like, you look like proper old people. Like you guys look like you grew up. I was like, you do realize that if my kids have grandchildren at like Christmas, I'm going to be in like a Nirvana t-shirt and a hoodie. Like looking like trash. Like I was like, is it a 90s thing? Is it a millennial thing? Like I feel like there's a threshold that all of the older people before me cross that I haven't crossed. I'm like, when do I cross it, or do I? Because
we don't.
I can't envision doing it.
Don't.
I was like, I'm going to be in the senior citizen home with like a Pixies shirt and cargo pants. Like I don't get it.
Sounds great.
Has anybody thought of that?
Way.
Is that a thing?
Thought the same thing for the longest time. Like I do not feel like an adult.
Right? I look around. I'm like, the people at my age had like vests and shirts and suits and jackets.
When I think about my parents at my age, like they were really old, and I feel like I'm still 12 half the time. I look at my children. I'm like, how am I
playing video games? I eat cereal and shit like I'm a kid. I'm a child.
I am a serious child. I don't plan on ever growing up. I fucking refuse. And much like you, I'm going to be in a hoodie and some sweats or some basketball shorts. I'm not that
cargo
guy.
Shorts, cargo pants, ripped jeans. I'm gonna look like a 6-year-old kid at a grunge band. Like what the fuck happened? Like what is that? Because here's the thing, the people under us, Dev, are dressing old. Like old for the earth. I'm not sure if you've seen the kids, the 20-somethings. They got the sweaters and the sweater vest, very, very, very preppy, very proper, very anti what I grew up in. I was like, oh, I'm not, those are the Richies. Not doing that at all.
A lot of my staff are in like their 20s, and they don't dress like that at all.
Oh, my daughter, her friends, they all dress like that.
Interesting.
They dress like old people. They've got the big old glasses.
I dressed like that in high school. Like in high school, it was all about the Dockers and like the
That's how my daughter and her friends and the church goers, that's how they all look.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely dress like that.
It's a very preppy look. It's a very proper look. They want to be old.
Baggy jeans are coming back too.
Like, they want to be old, like as much, like they want to appear adult, like as much as possible. Like they dress like their grandparents. So I feel like squeezed. I'm squeezed on either side of feeling kind of out, but I feel like that's the millennial way. We've talked about this before, like in gaming, but it's generally like it is a generational thing. I think we grew up in so much counterculture that I feel like our thing is to constantly counter whatever the culture. Like it's a constant counter thing. Like that's weirdly our thing. Is to not assimilate.
Yeah. We're gonna do our own thing. Like that is, I really think that's like the millennial thing. We're like, fuck you, old people. We're not doing that shit. I'm not dressing up like that.
But now
if my daughter wants to do that,
fuck you, young people.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not having I don't have no formal dining room. I don't ever plan on having none of that formal nonsense.
What is a formal living room? They have a whole room of just like a living room and furniture that nobody uses.
Yeah, I hate
it's just there to look pretty.
I would
never.
I didn't understand. I'm like, why do you have this whole room that you do not use full of furniture that nobody's allowed to sit on? What is the point?
If I had an extra room, I would make it a bar. I would make it a pool room. I would do so many things. I would do so many things beyond let's get a fancy couch that we won't sit on.
Yeah.
or like a china cabinet, or like the display case.
Why do we have a
like
China cabinet?
knickknacks
Why do
and
you have China? What's the point? You don't
Right.
even use it. Who
don't-
are you putting on these airs for? Stop it.
So I was telling my in-laws this over dinner on my wife's birthday, and like they were like like they looked at me and they were like, "We look at our parents the same way you do." And I'm like, "But I don't think you do." I was like, "Because you still look like proper old people."
Mhm.
I was like, "I'm hoping you realize that how I look now, like homeless, like generally like, right?" I was like, "This is how I'm always gonna like. This is just me. This is how it's going to be." Like
Yeah.
you do realize that there's not going to be a point in time where like I don the flannel and the New Balance. Like it's not coming.
No.
Like I'm
Delvin,
going to be t-shirt, cargo.
Are you with this,
This is
Delvin,
you.
or are you
I'm
gonna grow
listening
up?
to you. Yeah, I'm right
You
here.
gonna
I'm
grow
not
up?
growing up. I have a goddamn lightsaber in my room.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
What am I doing?
Like I'm
Lightsaber. in
thinking
this
of
room.
buying Zelda statues and shit. I'm almost 40.
I have a giant Funko Pop of Indiana Jones, a goddamn Captain America shield.
I need like a
No.
psychological study on why we are this way. Like what is our conditioning, our nurturing that makes us this way, and why does it seem like, and to me, why does it feel like nobody else is?
Easy.
It's like a point in time. It's like like when you like cut a tree and you can study the rings, and they like there's a weird thing about our ring. Like,
Easy.
it
Because
makes
we
us
just,
this way.
Go ahead, Delvin.
easy because we didn't get the shit we wanted when we were kids. Now we can buy it now. It's like fuck it.
I think that's part of it, but I think
But my
also
kids
part
would
of it
feel the
is
same way.
we actually have joy, and we're like, there's no need. We don't need to be old.
Yeah.
Like we don't need to change. We realize that that's all bullshit.
Yeah,
like-
it's all bullshit.
We enjoy fun.
I think that's
There's no
profound.
point. There's no point in
That's deep.
deciding all of the sudden because I've turned a certain age, I'm not allowed to have fun anymore and be a stuffy old person.
Well,
That's
hang
dumb.
on. Let me. I think that was profound what you said, but where you went with it wasn't where I was going. My in-laws, for their right, like they have a ton of fun. They travel and they've seen the world like way more than I ever want to. Like that's the other thing. I don't even want to do what they're doing. Like they're having tons of fun. So I don't think it's that they're stuffy and not have fun, but I do think that they think there's a certain appearances that they have to keep that I don't think we think we have.
don't think we
Like
have.
that's
don't
a
care
thing
about that.
we don't have.
Who are we trying to impress?
Like I don't have that gene. I tell my wife all the time. My wife will go somewhere and she'll be like, "Oh, we can't do that." Like I don't want them to. I'm like, you'll never ever meet that person ever again. Who the fuck do you? Why the fuck do you care about what they think? That's a stranger.
Yeah, that has always been my thing. I don't care what anybody else thinks, especially if I'm never going to see them again. Who cares?
Right. Yeah.
Like that's another thing that I have about like the internet. I don't care what the internet think. I don't know any of those people. You can say all the shit and none of it matters. None of it matters. I'm never going to see you.
Correct.
You guys have no effect on my life. You have no influence. So why do I care?
I do feel weird. I look around. I'm like, oh, he's fucking. I've got statues and I buy Pokemon cards. Like I'm 40. I'm buying Pokemon cards.
Buy more.
Yeah. Not more.
Like
Yeah.
I feel like the 40-year-olds when I was 20 were buying stocks.
No.
Probably because they were told to, and they thought that
Like
was the thing.
I'm buying
I-
Pokemon cards and
That's your stock.
GPUs and PS5s and ROG Allies and Nintendo Switch 2s and 64s. Like I feel like I do feel like I haven't grown up.
No.
I mean, look,
You're fine.
we're the Toys R Us kids. We don't want to grow up. Like
I
that
never
thing-
had Toys R Us. Maybe that's why. Like,
Yep.
maybe that's the answer. Yeah, because I mean, I see like the TikToks and stuff. Like there is some truth that like I grew up always wanting something. You know that now that I'm like, now I want it. Like before I die, I actually want some of the things that I want before it's over. But I also don't feel like it's not like a midlife crisis where I'm like throwing everything I have, or like I'm not like jeopardizing. To me, it's just like normal. It's like it's not a midlife crisis because this is what I've always done. It's like since I've entered the workforce, it's been this way since I was 19.
Yeah.
So from 19 to 40, I've been doing the same thing. I'm dressed in the same way, doing the same thing, following the same hobbies. Nothing's changed. It's the same thing. So you can't say it's like a midlife crisis. It just is.
It's just who we are.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it is who we are.
It's just who we are, and it's not going to change because
Like
we get
instead
older.
of traveling the world or building a portfolio, I'd much rather like grill meat and build a bonfire and play Zelda.
1,000%. I don't have any desire to really travel the world and do. No, I don't want to do that shit. I like home. I like my video games. I want to hang out. That's my fun. That's what I enjoy. And I don't feel like because I'm a certain age, I'm expected to do anything different. I got a job. I work my ass off. I make my money, and I'm going to do what I want to do with it. I don't need to, fill your expectations of what you think a 43-year-old should be because realistically, none of what you think matters. And I think that may be the counterculture.
Like, people that came before us, when they got, I don't want to say just when they got to a certain age, because that's not true, because it's all conditioning and culture and their generation, what they did. But it does feel like our parents and our parents' parents, when they got to a certain age, they either stopped playing with toys or games and started like fishing and hunting, or
I have some friends that are still that are that way, that are our age. They're like, I don't. Those are for kids. I don't watch. Like I had one of my boys from work. He didn't watch cartoons because he felt like he was too old to watch cartoons, but he'd watch anime, and I would always ride his ass like, you are dumb. Like, you realize this anime that you think is adult, it's a cartoon. So there's no reason why you can't also watch the Star Wars cartoon because you like Star Wars, you big dummy. So there are people who have that kind of ingrained thinking, like after a certain age, you're not supposed to play video games and do certain stuff. I'm like, that's dumb. There's no rule, there's no law that says you have to conform to anything. Are you in the workforce? Or you're doing what you're supposed to do? You're providing for your family? Then live your life however you feel like it, as long as you're not hurting nobody else.
If we could go deeper, not to keep Delvin not being longer, because it seems like
we're keeping him up.
He's hanging on here. Do you ever feel like politically, like that's still a thing? Because I feel like the generation we grew up in was very like accepting of others, accepting of different lifestyles, like accepting of gay folks or different people, different races. Like that was a whole thing. You go back to even as children, you go back to our media as like 3-year-olds, 5-year-olds, 8-year-olds. It was very that way, and it feels like we've carried that with us.
Absolutely,
pretty much.
Yeah, right. Like that's a thing. Yeah,
1,000%.
Yeah,
but there's like the generation right below us, like those. What is it? It's generation.
I feel like they're like a counter to us. Like they're counter fucked. Us.
They're like, oh god, yeah.
Because I think of like I was talking to my daughter about this because she was very funny. She was wearing a Nirvana shirt and a flannel, and I was like, "You look about to start a grunge band." She's like, "I don't know what that is." I was like, "Oh my." She knows what Nirvana is, but she doesn't know who. Like, she doesn't know Kurt Cobain and all that. So I was trying to explain to her.
Wow.
And she went to this concert. For Christmas, she wanted to go to concerts, about her concert tickets. I was trying to explain to her the meaning of this and all of it. I'm not going to go on into that thing, but I was trying to tell her, I was like, yeah, like Kurt Cobain was very like, like pro-feminism, pro-equal rights. Like, he wore dresses. Like, it's very and at its time, a very trans thing to do. Like, he cross-dressed and things. And it was very just like, be accepting of everybody, be kind to each other. Yeah. It was funny because it was behind this like metal music, but that was the message, right? And he was like the voice of a generation. And I was like, and it feels like that stuck with us, but like got lost along the way. Like I feel like we all thought that was going to be everybody.
Yeah. And
like we were like, from here on out, we're all going to be like this. And it felt like it was just us talking to each other. And we didn't realize that everybody behind us wasn't going to actually get that message or pick up on that.
Yeah. Generation X's kids somehow missed that. And they're the ones that are like not the accepting ones, and like the really those are the ones that are fucking us right now. Because like our kids and the 20-year-olds, they're also very much like us, where they're way more accepting, way more like help everyone. But there's this middle generation in between us that is just not with that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to tangent us off in that place, but it definitely it's come up in my head many times where I look around and I'm like, when do I hit that maturity level? Like, where does that happen? Like, so someday you just hit 50 and they're like, here's your vest and your shoes and your flannel. Like,
yes,
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's for me. And generally when I'm speaking, I don't think that's for like us.
No.
What's
we're
that
gonna
senior
always
center
the
going to be
cool
like?
parents. Fucking lit.
Is it?
That's pretty accurate.
It's gonna be lit. We're gonna be
You
playing.
know, there's
video
been like a
games
bunch
and
of
doing
young
dumb
people are
stuff.
like, these fucking idiots, like these bunch of
Yeah.
old ass motherfuckers. We're gonna be playing Wii Sports and shit,
Yeah.
GameCube,
Pretty much.
Gran Turismo. Well, give me
gonna
that
be like-
GTA 3, son. I'm about to school you on these fucking sticks.
Let's get this GoldenEye game going. What's up? What's poppin'?
Right.
Let's get this GoldenEye.
Yeah, we're like, oh, there's something about our generation that's like just
It's-
childlike. It's just
like you
fucking
said,
children.
It's the childlike nature. It's the accepting of everybody. Like we typically just don't discriminate. We're like, let's figure it out. Let's all have fun. Let's make shit happen. Let's enjoy it. It's just it's the millennial, and we also grew up in a time where it was we were set free. We were really set free to just go do whatever, like go explore, have fun, come home. Like
True.
I mean, the reality is there.
Do you
were
also think that we're
commercials
very
saying,
like
where your kids at?
anti our parents? I feel like the whole like the rage against the machine, the rage against corporate culture, the rage against the status quo, the establishment, our parents, like it was very like anti-authoritarian thing. I feel like if you came up from like I want to say like 86 to like 95, 98 maybe, if you were in that range, like that was kind of the whole message. Like speaking of that counterculture thing, like I looked at people that were like quote unquote like preppy or like richy and dressed like that. It was very much like I'm never gonna be that way.
Yeah.
As like a kid, I was like a youth. I'm not talking about like now. I'm like when I was like 12, I was like, yeah, definitely not. Like thought I was rebelling against something, right? And I'm just wondering like what growing up with that mindset has done to like somebody like to me, like do I subconsciously like live that out?
I think so. I think it's just because you say it's supposed to be one way doesn't mean it has to be. I think we kind of live our lives with the idea of the possibility. Like,
But do you
things
feel
can be
immature?
a lot of times I don't feel like an adult. I have never,
because I
once
feel
ever
immature
felt like
often.
an adult, and it's because of when I look at my parents and like my parents' friends and what they were like at my age, and I'm like, that is not me, and I'm never going to be that. And I think because of that, I just never feel like an adult, even though I'm an adult. But I also end up relating to like the kids in my
Not
church.
just an adult. You've been an adult
I've been an adult for quite some time, and
for
I
like
always
20
forget
years. You've been
I'm
an adult.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
always
like you
forget
didn't
that
just
I'm an
become
adult.
an adult. You've been an adult. Now Delvin's been an adult for 50. Delvin, what do you think?
No, I just don't. I
You've
never
been around this point block for a while.
I never even think about it. I just live the life the way I live when I live it.
Like you saw Fleetwood Mac open for the Beatles. Like
I did not
Tell
see
us
Fleetwood
what-
Mac. I would never go to a Fleetwood Mac concert.
regale us of the tales of old. Elder,
No, I-
please help us with your stories.
I don't, like I said, I don't ever think about it, man. I live as a kid. I've told the story before. I liked the show Silver Spoons, and I saw the guy on there to Ricky Schroeder's dad, and he was just essentially a big. He was us. He was
Big
he
ass
was
kid.
he had a lot of money, and he spent his money the way he wanted to spend it in terms of like having an arcade cabinet in his house, having a train that ran right through his house, had a whole bunch of cool things that he liked to play with. And I'm like, yo, that guy's fucking cool. That's what I want to be when I grow up, and that's what I did. Like, that guy's cool. Now everybody I know is kind of has their version of that.
Yeah.
Everybody has a train in their house.
Yeah, their version of a man. Well,
I mean, you know, Delvin does. Delvin's definitely got a train in his house.
their version of a man cave or things
What
that
kind
they
of train?
that's a whole
Stop
nother
it.
conversation. Whole nother
I
conversation.
mean, you set me up there. Like,
Whole nother conversation. Can't say that. Delvin Jr.'s here.
I was literally thinking, I was like, poor Delvin Jr. There's so many mom jokes to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly. Yeah, man.
But yeah, I mean, I
Silver
definitely
Spoons
I think about
predates
that
me
often.
by so I have no idea what Silver Spoons is.
It was a great show.
That's some time
show.
before me.
Carlton was
bad.
on it, right?
Yes, he was. Alfonso
Carlton
Ribeiro was on it.
Yeah, he was a kid. Yeah.
Too bad Ricky
But-
Schroeder turned out the way he is. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. I think we just that's not the life we wanted. We didn't want to be old people who didn't seem like they enjoyed playing. I think we enjoy the idea of play. Like we went outside and played, and we have stuck with that our entire lives. And like Raven said, it's like anti-asshole. Like we're very frustrated and with people who can't accept others. Like we don't have that problem. It's like, why are you so bothered by somebody else who doesn't really affect you in any way?
Yeah, I think that's legit.
Yeah, we just don't.
I've always talked about my upbringing, like my family with lots of gay people in the family, lived in different neighborhoods, come from different races. That is generally my experience as a child, and my conditioning is to just be very accepting of everyone. You know, the whole coexist thing, like it takes a village. Like we're all in this together, communal type stuff is very much my upbringing. I'm very, I don't know, like off put by how much, like we've talked about this before occasionally, the like the ideology politics, the image politics and stuff, that like the way it divides people, it's just like, I didn't grow up with any of that. So it's very different for me. I'm very proud that my kids don't have that either. I don't know, you guys know that, our listeners don't know that, but I love that shit. Like it's very, very fun when my kids have birthday parties and stuff to like expose external family, especially my in-laws, to that sort of life. Yeah. It's like, we don't do that over here. We're not living life that way.
Absolutely. And I think that's great. And that's how it should be. Like we don't do that here.
Because we don't.
Yeah. And like Bruce said, like
all of
Eminem and DMX lyrics
are black dudes, which I make fun of him all the time because I'm like, look, my podcast, all my friends are black too. Like, you're nothing. You're a spit image of your dad.
You guys are a bunch of Negroes, and Mark, we're rocking with Mark, and we're rocking with Mark, and Mark is rocking with us.
It is very funny, and the funniest thing is like in Cleveland, it'd be second nature. You wouldn't think twice about it, but in Atlanta, it sticks out and becomes a conversation topic. It's like a conversation starter. It's like where I grew up, it was never a thing. I never thought of it. My best friend as a kid was named Larry. He's black, and nobody ever thought different. We never thought about it. Never thought about him being black. Literally, he's Larry. Like it was just Larry. Like Larry was Larry. It was no different than anything else. But like here, it's a thing. It's a conversation.
It definitely is.
In different circles and things, people are like, hey, so what's the deal with Larry? Like, what do you mean? What's the deal with Larry? Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I think a lot of it started when Obama became president. Like that is really what kind of everything that happened, like to push to talk. That is what started us back.
It felt like we started separating people on those lines. Where it's like pick a side and choose sides. It's like we didn't. The sad part was the whole thing about that was yes, we can, and we didn't have to choose sides.
Exactly.
And like there was a whole thing of how he even got there was the major part of that was literally the white vote saying like we want to bridge this gap. And like it felt like all that did was tear it down. Like a decade later, it's like we did more harm than good.
Yeah, it's damn shame.
Like that is maybe more truth than anything we've ever said in this podcast. Like, 'cause that's 100% true. So you look back at 10 years later and you're like, we fucked up.
This had like the exact opposite effect.
Right. It's like we were so much better off then in 2008 than we are now. How did this happen?
It's a shame. Like I was like, there's
it was supposed to be a monumental occasion. Like we're gonna prove to the world.
Yeah, and it's like we're going through civil rights all over again. Like
100%.
How? How are we back?
Funny you say that. We are literally relitigating those exact
cases again.
It's fucking insane. Yeah, it's fucking insane.
Wild.
Okay, well, it's been 4.5 hours. Delvin is over here passing out.
He's about to pass out. He's about to
fall asleep. It's only 2:00 in the morning.
Hey, you ain't got shit to do. You ain't got
yes,
shit
I
to do.
You ain't getting fired on your day off.
You ain't got to work. I don't want to have to hear about that. Sleeps for the. Well, I would say the old, but like you are old. Like I don't
yes,
know. Like,
I am the old.
Look, you can sleep when you're dead, and that day
you're
ain't
the old
today.
of us.
Okay,
yeah,
that may happen tomorrow.
Listen,
how long I've been up.
Your last day, you're gonna remember your greatest moments on Earth, and it's gonna be this 4-hour podcast, sir.
Wow. That's depressing.
It's not depressing. You remember this great time,
But
this great
my
conversation
last
you
days on
had
Earth,
with your best friends.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's a little
You're
more
not going to
part.
remember the
I'm not
damn
answering
birds.
the big Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, until we do this one more time for this year, please, everybody, especially me, play some video games.
Yeah, Dev, play some video games. For the penultimate episode's sake, play something, anything.
Play less video
Streets
games.
of Rage, Donkey Kong Land, play something.
I'll try. No guarantees.
Play less video games.
We should change the name.
Yes.
Nobody's sleeping in the middle of the bed. The middle of the bed is only where you do the business. But when everybody's ready to sleep, it's the side of the bed that can't be beat. It's the middle of the bed where lovers meet. But when it comes time to slumber, it's the edges. Ooh, 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 the edges.